In the world of radio shock jocks, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
Girl gives you strip club advice, and then you go and see The Little Mermaid the next day.
It's not like I went with a gay guy.
Your girlfriend did. It was you.
This is where entertainment is going.
I think if you were touched inappropriately, you would make it like a quick pop song, like the Beatles used to do.
Love me, don't.
Yeah,
They are sick freaks.
Yeah, tell us what happened.
I had a patient who was a college student and was really, really depressed, and he killed himself.
It's time for people to understand these are words. If you don't like them, turn the dial.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Happy Valentine's Day!
Oh, you're the first one to get that out.
I forgot.
You did not forget, Jimmy.
Did you, Jim?
I'm going away. I got to buy my girlfriend something for Valentine's Day. She's going with me.
Get yourself something nice.
She's not going with you?
Oh, yeah, she kept saying, like,
oh, yeah.
I can't wait for you to see your Valentine's Day gift. I'm like, yeah.
Hamna, hamna.
Have a Whitman sampler, stupid.
Have some Brax. I got some Brax at the local pharmacy.
Know what's up with the Brax? Well, I probably shouldn't say that they're doing this, but I did read an article that Valentine's Day candy could be up to a year old.
Ooh.
You know, because I've wondered that over the years. All those heart-shaped boxes in, like, the corner stores and stuff. You know, they're not selling all of it.
No.
So they're just putting it in a box and waiting for next Valentine's Day.
I think that's what they do, just store it in the back room and then parade it out the next year.
They're absolutely doing it because they did some kind of undercover report and they're finding out that some of this candy is a bit old.
Does it make a difference?
It's a bit old.
With that candy? I don't know.
Nah.
That's like the kind of cheapest candy. What a hack gift. Sorry, people.
I'm going to get her a small thing of candy, just a little bit because she likes candy. And I don't know what to get her. I gotta get her a car and I'll throw some crap on it.
What time you leaving?
Yeah, hold on, life without you, I now know it love it there.
What time you leaving, Jimmy?
We have to leave at 1:30, so we're out. We do this. We're done with XM by 9:15 today. So I mean, I'll have plenty.
Yeah, I got the I got the place for you for the candy.
Oh,
in our neighborhood too.
Really?
I hope my girl's not up right now.
Oh, is that what you did?
Surprise! You're getting candy this year.
It'd be fun if you gave too much candy. If you gave like say $1,500 worth of candy, like a hand truck full of candy.
Guys just suck. I wake up and I turn on my BlackBerry, and there's a wonderful, wonderful email from my fiancée.
Yes, fiancée.
I'm reading it as she's out cold 2 feet. 2 feet from me.
She planned it in advance and did it last night.
Yeah, she knew. Like I checked my BlackBerry for news and all that crap before I go to work, and there it is, an email from her as she's sleeping right next to me, and I read this wonderful thing. All the things she likes about me, including my smelly smelly underpants, my smelly sweats. She even wrote it. She even wrote that in there.
Holy gee! What kind of drugs did you give her that she would like that?
Just listing all these wonderful things she likes about me, and she goes, I even love the fact that you have stinky sweatpants.
Wow.
I'm like, yeah, right on. You're the one for me.
You hit the lotto.
No kidding, man.
A 10 who likes your dirty sweatpants.
How does that happen?
Yeah, there's got to be something wrong with her. I'm gonna find out what it is. If she's liking that.
You're going to walk in one day and the furniture's all going to be thrown out the window. Right. Screaming, I hate you. Oh, I see. Bipolar.
Okay. Anyway, happy Valentine's Day to the people out there. Actually, this is kind of weird for us because usually we do the anti-Valentine's Day show every year.
Yeah.
And I have no problem doing that still because, oh, boy, do I still have a lot of hate in my heart.
Yeah. There's it's just percolating. I'm not a big fan of the Valentine's Day thing. I think it's kind of silly.
Yeah.
I know there are a lot of hopeless romantics out there that think there's something to it, but you treat people, you treat your significant other nice all year. There you go.
I think you're onto something. I think an acknowledgement that it's Valentine's Day is good, obviously. But if you really want to like show that the girl you're with or the guy you're with, if you're a girl out there or if you're another guy out there and you got a guy thing, whatever. Yeah, you got to show them throughout the year.
Yeah,
that's what they really want. The flowers unexpectedly.
Yeah,
but then they're going to look at you like, all right, you're obviously cheating on me because you're bringing me flowers in August. What's this about?
If you have to send the card that says, though I don't often say it enough, those I love those apologetic. I really can't stand you, but this day is special, so I have to make like I like you card. Yeah, I don't say it often enough, or I'm sorry for the fight we had. Like they make these cards that are just custom made for just douches to try to look good on one day a year.
We're all just horrible people. I mean, every single one of us, because we look at the cards and we're like, yeah, if I was good at writing, I would have wrote that right there.
Yeah.
That's the one I would have wrote. And then you get the card and then you kind of underline specific, like love always or forever.
You're just an underliner.
Yeah.
That's good.
And then as she's reading it and she's tearing up because it's someone else's words, you're like, yeah, I really mean what this says. I'm attempting to like actually get the cards that have nothing inside.
Nothing.
And then I'm just like, you do good in my life. You are special to me. I just try to write crap
in handwriting that like leans down as it goes down. You can't get the lines straight. It's like a child wrote it. It's so embarrassing with your horrible words and. With me, I'd have to scratch out words because I misspelt it.
Wait, that's a C, not a K.
And then I wanted to get a card where we're both like kids because those are cool. Like the guy is like dressed up as an adult and he's holding the hand of a little a girl the same age and he's holding a rose. And,
the flower picture with the little kids on it.
And then I realized how creepy that is because like I don't know, when I was that age, I don't know, she was 10 years from being born, so
yeah.
So I can't be.
She was the age of the girl on the card. You were doing radio in Boston.
All right. Well, listen. It's not that bad, but it is bad. Kind of right, I guess.
Yeah.
Because I'm thinking, well, I could be a little kid, and I could be walking around with an amoeba,
a zygote.
It
happens. What are you gonna do?
That's pretty cool. It's pretty cool to be in love on Valentine's Day.
I'm panicking. I got to get her something.
I got something. I got a no-brainer, Jimmy. No brainer.
Just candy though. I want to get her something else too. I think.
It's
no. He's saying no brainer.
Oh.
Yeah, like that creep did on the other side of town.
Oh, the butcher of 79th Street.
That's what they're calling him, huh?
We get some great crimes.
We really do
here in the city,
and they got surveillance footage of this guy. Basically, for the rest of America,
just sauntering past the doorman with his luggage full of death.
Yes, and you know what? He couldn't have enough death tools. By the way,
no.
He's seeing a psychologist on the Upper East Side, East 79th Street, for the people listening in this area, and he went in and had his session and decided to take a cleaver, right?
Yeah, a little meat cleaver. He had all kinds of knives in the bag and
a meat cleaver, and he killed this. Actually, it's a psychiatrist, which is different from a psychologist.
Mm-hmm.
One prescribes drugs, and the other doesn't.
The other one babbles.
Yeah, whatever. Shouldn't they just be the same person? You figure that out. So, what did he have in these duffel bags?
Well, he had, and they weren't even duffel bags. They were like roll-on luggage that wouldn't even fit in the overhead carry-on. Like it's a big wheelie luggage and then another shoulder bag. Apparently a bunch of knives, the meat cleaver, and adult diapers, duct tape, some rope, and women's clothing.
Really?
Yeah.
You know, every building in New York has these dopes downstairs.
Mm-hmm.
that think they're going to stop Al Qaeda.
Useless guys, yeah.
Useless guys. It's an excuse to I don't know, for fake building security, right? In this surveillance footage, there's fake building security guy allowing this guy to roll luggage by him.
Yep.
And he's not suspicious whatsoever. The guy doesn't live in the building.
Didn't question him or anything. The guy walked in. I think this doorman's probably going to be out of a job.
I disagree.
Oh, really?
This was probably one of her patients, and she probably had a... Oh, what? No.
Oh, a Than with a little...
Than actually read the article, Jimmy.
Oh.
No, I think I heard the news guy say that.
Oh, my God, we're the worst radio show. I read the first paragraph, and I think I know the whole story.
That's where you get all your news, people.
All I read is The Psycho, and I'm done.
Yeah.
Nuts.
I think he said he was going in to see another therapist in the building.
Really?
And that's how he got in.
Oh.
Maybe the therapists say, if anyone comes for me, just send them up. They may not have to call.
How about, do you have an appointment and having that down at the desk? I mean, you're dealing with some unstable people, perhaps.
Sure, absolutely.
Well, he went up there, got in a little bit of an altercation with her, hacked her up a little bit with a meat cleaver. Another guy comes in. One of her colleagues come in to try to help her. He's now in serious condition in the hospital because the guy decided to start hacking at him. And then he went down to the basement, left his luggage there, and walked out the back door.
And now what? He's just wandering around out there?
They got a sketch of him that is amazing.
Yeah, the sketch is really, really good.
I don't know who the hell did this.
I think it's probably because they got his face on the surveillance.
On the surveillance,
they probably zoomed in and did a pretty good job at this.
Yeah,
one.
they'll get this guy in no time. I mean, you got a great picture of him.
Yeah.
You got video. You know the psychiatrist he was going to. I mean, he's got to have some people that know who he is. They'll get this guy pretty quickly, but
yeah, we really do get the best freaking stories.
That's a good Valentine's Day story. That's
sure.
Nice.
The knives
cut
were
her heart out.
Oh my God. The knives, I know you're pointing at that, but the line before it is unbelievable. The knives were bent from the sheer force of the attacks.
Yeah.
Even the cleaver had a dislodged handle and bent blade.
You could send those back if they're bent up like that because they're not supposed to bend. They got a lifetime guarantee. That's what I hear.
The smaller bag out of the two had 8 steak knives, duct tape, and rope. The second had the women's clothing and diapers. Police recovered the murder weapons. The office looked like a butcher's shop. Blood covered everything, and furniture and books were tossed around as if a tornado had hit.
Wow, that's got to be a nasty scene.
Stop with as if a tornado hit. If the tornado hit, there wouldn't be a roof. and the desk would be up in Harlem.
A tornado of knives and meat cleavers.
Yeah. Right.
Tornadoes never just leave one dead person bloody.
Yeah, all cut up.
What was it? A 2-foot tornado?
Yeah, fit in her office.
Right. Just squeezed through the door, did some damage, and went out the window.
It's a guilt-ridden tornado sitting there trying to get some therapy.
Yeah.
Tornado diapers, so it doesn't poop all over its tornado pants.
What a dumb analogy.
The knives are bent. We said that. The violence unfolded at 8 p.m. when the killer walked into the building and told doorman Francisco Batista that he had an appointment with this woman who was already with the female patient. Whatever that means. I guess she was with another patient.
With a patient? That's good. I'll wait.
Yeah, I'll wait to kill you.
Hacked apart.
You take care of her, and I'll wait here.
Yeah.
Imagine the poor patient if he walks out like the guy who was in with before, and he goes, oh, and she's like, we're on the brink of something. And he's like, I'll see you next week. I have a good feeling about this.
Yeah.
We're finally going to get that memory out.
Yeah, that's some shrink, man.
Yeah.
First of all, she, I guess, didn't do that good of a job of helping this guy out. Secondly, she's not too perceptive at seeing that this guy perhaps might come in with meat cleavers and hack her to pieces.
Yeah, that's why I don't think therapy really helps in the end. I think it's like a little Band-Aid.
Some people it helps. Some people it doesn't. Well, she needs a little more than that now.
Maybe it helps a little, but I mean, when in these extreme cases, I mean, please just lock these.
Oh yeah,
just lock these idiots up, please.
Mm-hmm.
Why are they roaming around out there? All right.
Happy Valentine's Day.
Yeah, happy Valentine's Day.
Great. Just hack them.
Yesterday we spent a lot of time on Obama, Clinton, and McCain, and what I want to say today, there's a battle going on with this show. Jimmy and I are trying to convince
that
Anthony
ain't gonna happen.
That Obama is the man. Okay.
Now, for certain reasons, I could accept that.
And I think we got you wobbly yesterday, but then I think this is what I think happens with Anthony, though. Like he was wobbling yesterday a little bit, but then I think he goes back to his abode and gets with his people, and they make him strong again.
My people, like Steve from Bayshore.
Yeah, and they make you strong again, and then you're ready for the battle.
Yeah, I got to disagree with you on you get me wobbly.
You were a little wobbly yesterday.
No, I was understanding other people's points of view without really getting wobbly. I understood the point that having Obama in as president would probably be interesting, especially to comedians and radio personalities.
Yeah.
A lot of material. Mm-hmm. But as far as wanting him in there for the better of the country.
I didn't say we were anywhere near that.
Yeah,
I'm just saying we hit you with a few jabs and you got a little wobbly.
You said I might like him in there as a goof.
Yeah.
Okay. That
I just want to be alive for a black president. Simple as that. But the point I want to make today, because this is like a tug of war going on, and I got to give Anthony a point today. It kills me to say this, but Anthony's pulling the rope back toward himself, as far as I'm concerned, and I'll tell you why. Anthony pointed out today of a fine picture of Barack Obama arm in arm with Reverend Al Sharpton, and I went, "Oh boy!"
Yep.
Point for Anthony today.
Arm around him. They're both at a podium.
What was this picture all about?
And they're laughing. It looks like Reverend Al's looking at something on his cell phone.
Yeah.
And they are just laughing and laughing.
It was at the Sheridan, because I see the Sheridan logo. So what was it, some kind of rally?
Put a picture of Tub Girl on his BlackBerry.
2 girls, 1 cup. Hey, look at this one, Barack.
So that doesn't make me happy seeing a picture.
Any entertaining of Reverend Al Charlatan, as Bob Grant called him, it to me is reprehensible. That this guy is, look at it, look at the picture. He has his arm around him. Obama's got his arm around Reverend Al at the podium. And I don't care when this was taken, what the context is, or anything. There he is with a race-baiting, racist, intimidator, Al Sharpton.
I'm with you. I don't like the fact that there's a picture of these two together, man.
I'll tell you,
Jimmy?
I'll tell you why it doesn't matter to me. It's all part of the game, in the sense that there's plenty of pictures of any Republican candidate with even the most hardcore religious conservative. It's like Sharpton's a douche, and everybody knows that. He's a small fringe, and he's just another player in that game.
Let me tell you something, then. No, I'll react to what you just said. If there's a Republican who is there with a real hardline religious right, and he's got his arm around him, that's fine and dandy. But I'll tell you one thing, a liberal or Democrat isn't going to look at that picture and go, "Oh, I'll vote for him." So I see your point, but I'm going to look at that picture and go, "There's no way I'm voting for him." Just as it would be the other way around if somebody saw a Republican with a religious right-wing nut and had his arm around him, they would point that out as being, "Look at this guy's in cahoots with him."
Look, man, I said you got me a little bit. You got me with a little jab. This picture isn't a knockout punch. I still say Obama.
Hey, look,
but
you'll see pictures.
This scares me a little bit.
You'll see
a little bit.
If he's elected, you'll see pictures of him holding hands with a Saudi Arabian a guy. None of that matters to me. And that's all part of the game. It's like, what is he going to say to Sharpton? No,
Sharpton shouldn't be entertained at all.
I agree with you. But if you're running for something and you want people to be motivated to go out and vote, this is one more guy. Especially the black vote he's going to get anyway.
Does he need Reverend Al Sharpton?
He might be able to get people to register to vote who might not be likely to.
Oof.
Because he talks to a segment of the population. You know what? They're certainly able to vote, and a lot of them may feel disenfranchised and not. I mean, there might be a reason for it.
Well, if I was a guy that was considering, and I'm on the fence about voting for Barack Obama, a picture like that speaks volumes.
Right.
I don't want him in cahoots with the likes of a Reverend Al Sharpton.
Only half of them would be.
Yeah, well,
yeah,
true. The other half hates him.
Let's say hi to Ron. What's up, Ron?
What's up, Opie? We got to talk.
Yeah.
Do you realize that you could say more negative things about Obama that you know than positive things that you know? You know he's with Al Sharpton, and you know that he was happy that I almost got in trouble for what he said. and you have nothing positive to say. You know nothing.
Well, we pointed out that whole Imus thing yesterday. Yes, Obama agreed with the firing of Imus, which affects us greatly, obviously. But I think Jimmy brought it up, and no matter who's in the White House, they're all going to agree with the firing of Imus.
Right.
Yeah, but
So I'm not gonna win on every point with the guy I want in the White House.
You know what, buddy?
And this one, you gotta just give it to everybody. None of them look at us favorably.
Even though my point. I'm sorry, Jim.
No, go ahead, buddy.
My point was that now you see this guy with a picture of Al Sharpton, and you're still like, oh, he's still my guy. But you don't know one good thing he's done for anybody.
I just like how he talks, and like Chris Matthews said. I was reading an article about Chris Matthews after Obama talked, after he did a fine job the other night. Chris Matthews said, wow, I'm actually getting wobbly in the legs. This guy is inspirational.
Swooning. It's like the old Sinatra.
Where was it? I think it was on Drudge Report. I want to get the Chris Matthews quotes because he had some, and they actually made fun of him.
It was giddy like a girl.
Oh, yeah, giddy like a girl. What did they say? He had a tingle in his legs after Obama talked.
Jesus.
People love this guy and how he's talking.
There's something very galvanizing about him, and the fact that he's with Charlotte is meaning. If you look back over campaign pictures, I think of all candidates, you're going to find a few of them with people that you go, they are in cahoots with that dirtbag. It's just the way it is in politics.
Reverend Al is inexcusable. I understand the politicians, especially you can't take pictures with certain people and have them go away. I mean, there's pictures. What's that famous picture of, who is it? Dick Cheney shaking hands with Saddam Hussein. Rumsfeld. Rumsfeld shaking hands with Saddam Hussein. Well, Saddam was at one point an ally of the United States in the war with Iran. So times change. But Reverend Al has always been a reprehensible racist. That there was never a time you could take a picture with him and say, well, it was when he was a legitimate, upstanding man who was just there for the better of our nation or our state. Or no, he's got an agenda, and his agenda is Al Sharpton and race baiting, because that keeps him in business. Racism in this country keeps Reverend Al in business, and Barack Obama entertaining him in any way is inexcusable to me.
He has to do it, though.
No, he doesn't.
He has to.
He's doing fine without Reverend Al.
What I'm saying is that might have just been at a podium. Like, they literally may have just been at an event together, and he can't be rude to him. I mean,
then don't put your arm around him.
There's no reason for it to be. There's no reason for him not to. I know what you're saying, but it's like that doesn't mean anything to me. That photo.
And you know what? S happens. Let's be honest, Anthony.
Does it?
Yeah, we were at a roast, and S happens. You happened to take you took a picture with Artie Lang. So I mean, some people would say that's not a good thing.
Well, I'll be honest.
It just happens. I mean, come on.
I'll be honest. I find
all right. Now I have no problem with this Reverend Al
Artie
Sharpton.
Funny. The guy, he's a funny comedian.
I have no problem with the Reverend Al Sharpton picture now, because I forgot that you had no problem taking a picture with Artie. You could have easily said no. So it happens. I mean, come on.
I got a picture with Sharpton, and I hate him.
Oh,
I have a great
I'm not voting for you either.
All right, we got to take our first break. It's Valentine's Day. Yeah, our phone number is 877-212-ONA. Lots to do today. We got the Clemens audio. Oof. Oh, boy. Wow. I guess we could talk about that a little bit after the break, huh? It's Opie and Anthony. Hey, good morning. Opie and Anthony. Jim Norton was dressed and ready to go to San Francisco. I see you and Kenny have, like, matching hoodies on.
That way we don't get lost in the airport.
Our traveling virus, sheep thing.
It's an awesome hoodie. Here's the problem, though. Kenny's 6'5". You guys are going to be walking through the airport, with the same hoodie on. It's going to look like, this is dangerous to say, and I'm sorry. I have to say sorry before I say this, but it's going to look like you're bringing your older retarded brother on a little trip. Think like Rain Man.
146.
Okay, here's the gate number.
I'm gonna look just like my brother.
Hot water burn baby. Okay.
You guys leave right after the show, huh?
Qantas. Qantas never crashed. Yeah, I'm doing Cobb's this weekend. It's tomorrow, Saturday, and Sunday for the holiday weekend. So if you're out in San Francisco, 415-928-4320. I love that city, man.
Yeah.
I love San Francisco.
You do?
Yeah, it's great. You ever been there?
No, I haven't. I'm afraid of it.
It's as liberal a place as you can be.
That's why I'm scared.
It's too bad it gets the whole gay moniker.
No, it's not even for the gay rap. I don't care about that. That's enjoyable.
Well,
it's just the whole liberal, like, really.
I think the city
ultra lib.
I think all the straight people in San Francisco are in cahoots with each other. Like, look, let's get the word out that this place is like just flaming gay, and we'll have this place to ourselves.
And then people won't
because
come in.
I went out there and I was scared of. I'll be honest, I was scared of that. And you walk around, you're like, this what. This is just a regular city. Not even a regular city.
People bent over fire hydrants on the street.
They do a pretty good job promoting the fact that it's a gay city. You would think, it would be just in your face everywhere, but it just wasn't.
Yeah, the problem is the buildings all have the same top, shaped like Taj Mahal.
I think they got together, the tourist board, and said, "Look, let's make sure the word gets out that this is flaming, and we'll have this fine area to ourselves for the most part." It's an amazing city. It's ridiculous how cool it is. And the women are probably, not even probably, I've been around, when we were off the radio for 2 years, I visited a lot of cities in the country. Mm-hmm. The best looking women in the country are in San Francisco, believe it or not. I know, that sounds crazy.
I disagree.
What, you're going to say what? Bayshore, Long Island?
No, I'll say
L.A.
Probably.
It's not L.A. because they're
oh God, right? Jimmy brings up a point.
Miami Beach beats San Francisco. Yeah, you can't argue that.
Mm-hmm. Can I tell you where the best looking women I saw? Again, that might have just been because I was only there for a short time. Was in Phoenix because they're very healthy out there. Very healthy air, healthy living. Everyone I saw, I wanted to just jump on.
Yeah.
Everyone. Every chick. They were just great.
Really? Phoenix, Arizona?
Phoenix, they were beautiful.
That's right. Arizona was, San
Francisco's not like that, though. It's a really weird, it's like, I'm staying downtown. The Fisherman's Wharf is where the club is. But at night, it's just like a little, kind of dicey. I want to be downtown. It's a great city, man.
It's dicey. Everyone's wearing leather jackets with studs on them. Yeah.
So San Francisco this weekend. Hey, you've done the Alcatraz, right?
Yeah, last time I was out there.
Okay.
We went, It was fun.
Go up into Coit's Tower or Coit Tower.
What is that?
Just a tower.
Oh, that tower at the top of the hill that they built.
It's a skinny tower.
Yeah, it just sits there. You look at it, you're like, there it goes. Let's get out of here.
It's a landmark out there. It's Coit Tower or Coit's Tower, something like that. I don't know.
We went to Berkeley, like the probably the most liberal place on earth. We went to Berkeley because that's where our mom lives.
I want to check out Berkeley.
It's okay.
Just because of The Graduate, one of my favorite movies of all time.
You know, Richard Dreyfuss has a moment in that.
Richard Dreyfuss is in The Graduate?
He has one line in it. When Norman Fell, who played Mr. Roper, is ready to throw Dustin Hoffman out, and Richard Dreyfuss is like, "I'll call the cops." He just pokes. He's like,
"Oh, that's right."
That's his line.
Yes,
5 and under. Yeah, he's like a one line.
Holy crap! Yeah, Jimmy's right. You know that movie's 40 years old.
Wow.
Came out in 67, 68, something like that. Opie, you sure you don't mean twins with Arnold and Danny DeVito? Jason from Columbus.
That's true. There you go.
Yeah. All right. Hey, moving on. So we were talking just before the break about Chris Matthews loving Obama. We found the clip. Everyone is just getting caught up in the fact that this guy's a good speaker. He's a great public speaker. Listen to Chris Matthews. It's worth playing. It's quick.
I have to tell you, it's part of reporting this case, this election. The feeling most people get when they hear a Barack Obama speech, I felt this thrill going up my leg. I mean, I don't have that too often.
Steady.
No, seriously. It's a dramatic event. He speaks about America in a way that has nothing to do with politics. It has to do with the feeling we have about our country. And that is an objective assessment.
He likes the Obama.
Something up his leg.
He likes the Obama.
A little creepy.
Got a trickle. Look, I don't want to say anything, but I heard him speak. It filled up a little.
Yeah.
He talks so good. I felt so pro-American, it filled up. You imagine if a guy spoke so well, you just looked down and went, I can't believe it.
Wow. How is that happening from this gentleman speaking?
You, sir, have the gift of gab.
We're working on a bit, and maybe we should throw this at the listeners, maybe, because we got some very talented people that listen to the show. We're trying to do something with Obama's inspirational words and Anthony's rants about the same about Obama. We're trying to, like, juxtaposition something that'll make you, the listener, laugh your asses off.
Like it.
We're just not there yet, though. But we're onto something.
We only conceptualized it yesterday, though. So after the show,
yeah. Oh, actually, yeah. Jimmy, came up with it in the bathroom as we were taking leaks next to each
other.
Ooh,
nice.
I mean, you don't do a lot of our show talking right there. After like a while, you look good. You too.
But Jimmy has this weird thing where he kind of like leans away from the urinal a little too much.
Yeah,
you make me a little uncomfortable.
No, I don't peek. Don't worry.
No, I'm not even saying that you peek. It's just like I don't know.
I'm a bigger boy than you think.
He's got to back away.
Here's just a couple quick clips of Obama.
Today,
here we go.
The change we seek
Boo.
swept through Chesapeake and over the Potomac. We won the state of Maryland. We won the Commonwealth of Virginia. And though we won in Washington, D.C., this movement won't stop until there's change in Washington, D.C. And tonight we're on our way.
Sounds like a victory speech from a general that's moved his troops into those
no kidding.
States.
No kidding.
We have a victory, and we're coming for you. Oh, God,
the Obama train. You can't stop this thing.
Oh, no.
As far as getting the nomination, it's done. It's so done.
Yeah, I do think he'll get it.
But we know how much further we have to go. We know it takes more than one night or even one election to overcome decades of money and the influence, the bitter partisanship.
Was I hearing that?
Shut you out, let you down, told you to settle. We know our road will not be easy, but we also know that at this moment, the cynics can no longer say that our hope is false. We have now won east and west, north and south, and across the heartland of this country we love.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, help me.
Yeah, we should have had some of this evil war music in the background.
North, south, east, west, the heartland. That don't leave much. Don't leave much.
You can't even
for Whitey.
You can't even hide in Maine, my friend.
I can't even hide in Maine.
You won Maine, so you can't even go up there.
Let me wait.
Yeah.
Oh, Canada. No, I don't like that either.
It's too cold for you up there. You got to think. You got to think Mexico. Yeah.
Gotta go Mexico,
or maybe go to Hawaii.
Why? It's still the U.S.
They don't. Yeah, is it? Is it really?
That's what they say.
Look at the map. It doesn't make sense.
I don't want to go to stupid Europe.
How the hell?
I'll go to Australia.
How the hell is Alaska part of the United States?
We bought it from the Russians.
I understand that, but you look at a map, it doesn't make sense.
It's way away.
And too much land in between. Why didn't we take all the land in between?
Yeah, like just a whole big swath of Canada.
Right.
We should have taken the entire west coast of Canada.
Probably could have got a penny a mile.
I'm sure.
I mean, please.
Real cheap.
Really is a stupid state. And we have a peaceful. Shut up. Give me some lamp oil.
Yeah, Eskimos are part of our country. That's weird.
Yeah. Make yourself a snow hat, idiot. Make a hat out of snow. Then while your head's cold. Head's frozen. Yeah, I know. You have a hat made of snow.
It's a snow hat. Silly.
Stick your head. Cut a seal's belly open and put your head in and think you look fashionable in your seal blubber hat. You fool.
We eat sushi. They eat blubber. They should not be part of us.
Do they really? I'd love to know that. They're sitting down at a Sizzler up there.
No, they're not. No.
They're at a TGI
Everyone
Fridays.
in Alaska lives in an igloo.
Right.
They rub noses.
When they kiss you.
And what else do we know? And they eat blubber.
They eat blubber.
They gargle with it. They love blubber.
Just can't get enough blubber.
For a big date, they'll liquefy blubber, and you hear,
They got horrendous breath because the blubber's stuck between their teeth, just rotting.
Breath. You got to floss that blubber out.
You don't have time to floss when you're living in sub-zero temperatures.
Old blood breath. Cake. You ever smell someone's breath that they have dental work? They have caked blood in their teeth.
You want to talk about food pockets? Theirs are filled with just rotting blubber.
Root canal breath.
Right. That's all we know about them. And they use like harpoons and stuff.
Yeah.
Exactly.
But they're trying to ban harpoons, though.
Are they?
Yeah, because, like, I don't know, Eskimo children are bringing them to school and, doing horrible things.
Oh, is that how they have their school? It's the equivalent of a school shooting?
Well, that's what
little Eskimo children go in and just harpoon each other.
Thank you for figuring out the brilliance of me.
But there's only one killing at a time.
Yes.
How many classmates can you pick off with a harpoon?
You have to get him on the lunch line.
Don't move. I have to pull it out of him and hit you.
What else do we know about them in Alaska?
Don't step on my blubber cakes. They're a treat that children love here. They all have like blubber cupcakes.
Rice Krispies blubber treats.
Thanksgiving today, they're going to have like little heart-shaped blubber candies. Little pieces of blubber with chocolate spray.
Yes, shaped like hearts.
I bet you they don't even have Thanksgiving on the same day we do.
Did I just say Thanksgiving?
Yeah, but that's good, Jimmy.
Valentine's Day.
Yeah, but I was going with the bit. I think they don't even know when Thanksgiving is. They're so out of touch.
They have nothing to be thankful for. Well, we live in a tundra. Let's do it.
It's the whole country down there that's warm.
Right.
Exactly.
And we live up here. Why?
Everything we have is made from a walrus and a seal. Great. Thanks.
Their whole summer. Oh, it's a balmy 7.
I don't think the indigenous people of Alaska consider themselves Americans. I'm just my opinion. I'm not wording on it. I think it's the workers up there, the guys that go up to the pipeline and stuff like that. They're Americans. They make a lot of money, from what I hear.
Yeah.
But it's really a drag to try to get girls.
You want to hear summer in real time?
Yeah.
Yay! It's summer. Oh, it's winter again.
Brr.
How I spent my summer vacation. I walked to the store once.
But not back.
It was winter by the time I got back.
How did I spend my summer vacation? Yeah, I took the dog for a short walk.
Then it got cold.
What a stupid place. Give it back to the Ruskies.
How do I spend my summer vacation? I skated on the ice on the lake.
All right.
We get it, Jim. It's cold.
Yeah, we are the worst. All right, we're going to...
I talked to somebody, and I can't remember who this was.
Yeah.
But they actually thought Alaska was off the coast of Texas because the map... you know how they have a map?
Yeah,
and you got to get it on one page?
Mm-hmm.
And they usually put Alaska in the Gulf of Mexico.
Right.
And Hawaii off the coast of California.
But don't they have like the dash?
Oh, dashes didn't matter.
Really?
Yes.
Look at the map now.
The person thought that Alaska was off the coast of Texas, and there it is, and thought Hawaii was off of California.
Where's Hawaii in this map?
I don't know.
Yeah, the Hawaii. Oh, there it is. No, Hawaii's in the Gulf of Mexico. Wait, Gulf of Mexico is on which side? No, is it?
Yeah, the Gulf of Mexico is on the right. And the Gulf of California is on the left.
Right.
Is that where Hawaii is?
Yeah, Hawaii, according to this map, is in between southern Texas and Alaska. And Alaska is just south of California.
So it's warm. It's very small. I thought it was a lot bigger than Texas, but it seems to be pretty tiny.
Who was this person that thought this?
I don't remember.
Yeah.
I just remember hearing it. It's a story given to me, but I couldn't remember.
Right. Let's say hi to Lydia from Oceanside, a regular to this show, unfortunately. Lydia, what's up?
Hi, guys. I was just afraid that you were worried that I was the one that got chopped up on the Upper East Side.
No, actually, we told Kenny to get rid of the balloons and the noisemakers when we found out it wasn't you.
Oh,
Nothing.
Poor Lydia. That's just mean. She's a nice lady.
Hey, Lydia, do you know anything about this? Like, why is this guy coming in for some therapy with Depends. Adult diapers and women's clothing.
I have no idea. I didn't get to hear much about the story. It's been a crazy week, but people are crazy.
Well, he had a bag full of knives and diapers, which might have meant that he planned on cooking something that took a lot of stirring. No. Well, I was implying that he'd be stirring for so long he wouldn't be able to take bathroom breaks.
Lydia, why was it a busy week?
My family. Nothing very interesting.
Okay.
I have small twin boys who've been sick.
Any people, you think might hack you apart or something?
I'm sorry, could you say that again?
No. Said it once.
You know what? We got to cut our losses.
Sorry, guys. Bye.
All right, there goes Lydia from Oceanside. Nothing today. Anthony in New York, what's up?
Although I would like to have heard the answer to that if she had any patients that might hack her to death.
Yeah, that might hack her to death.
Because I went to therapy yesterday, and I wanted to ask my therapist, does that scare you? You have all these people coming in here.
They're kind of kooky.
Yeah.
Some of them more so than others, and there is no real protection.
No.
You're locked in there pretty much alone, because that's how it works. Yeah, you can do anything. All right.
Well, I mean, it is scary.
I'm just watching hard-hitting news. I'm sorry. Apparently they got the Hawaiian Tropic Girls on our Channel 11 quote-unquote news.
Just in time for Valentine's Day.
That must be what it is.
All right, let's say hi to Anthony in New York. Anthony, heading toward a break. What do you got?
Well, we're hanging out.
Hey, not you!
But you said in New York.
Never any Eskimo porn.
Yeah, Jimmy, you know anything about that? You're an expert on the porn thing. No Eskimo
good
porn.
Question.
What's that about?
Because when they're filming it, the camera always gets like those little frosted things that lens get on it.
It's all crystally and frosted.
And plus, certain things freeze in midair before they hit the girl's face. So it just looks like her mouth is open, waiting for icicles.
Looks like little blubber tidbits. Blubber nibs.
It never hits her face. Just stops right short of her face. I think it's stuck together.
Yeah. Just goes to show you how great sex is, by the way.
Why?
Well, with all that clothing and igloos and all that crap around, you're still figuring out how to get it done, man.
Yeah. I guess people are doing it.
Of course they are.
Because there are no houses up there or anything, I'm sure. It's just igloos.
Well, there's been Eskimo porn, actually.
Yeah?
Yeah, chatter dirty to me. How's it going?
People are saying, I don't know where the Gulf of Mexico is. Well, I do, but I got confused because Ant was showing me the map, and they kind of looked like they were like dueling coasts around Mexico because the map we saw, you got Alaska right there.
Well, that's the confusion.
Getting off where California sort of is.
It's the confusion of having Alaska right off the coast of California.
Right, I got confused when I saw that because it looked like a couple different coasts.
Yeah. I mean, it would have been very funny to put this person on a plane and tell them they were going to Alaska.
Right.
And them wondering why it's taking so long.
Right. All right.
Debbie does Juno. That was a good one. Just her in a bar, 10 feet of snow outside, being attacked by locals with pool sticks. Poor Deb. She just went to cheerlead. They realized they have no football team or sports team. Look, it's the Alaskan seal kickers. They won't allow us into the league. Their helmet, it's a football helmet. It just has a foot with a sand seal being kicked on it.
Those big eyes and a big steel-tip boot. They can't get any sponsorships.
That's our theme today. Stupid Alaska and stupid Eskimos. It's going to continue after the break.
Let me compliment Iraq on the porn music as I was doing a football joke.
Yeah. Like 5 minutes after the porn material.
All right. Let's take a break. We should remind people, you got a chance to win $2,000. We're having a lot of fun with the animations. Coke Logic, he takes a bit from the show and he animates it, and they've been very successful. A bunch of them are on onaradio.com. They're also available on iTunes, but people can't find them on iTunes. I saw that on Instant Feedback this morning. It's right in the podcast section, right?
Just search Opie and Anthony.
Search what? You go to iTunes?
iTunes, the iStore, and just search Opie and Anthony.
Yeah, there's a search thing right there.
So then maybe that guy has a problem.
Come on, people.
I got an email yesterday from someone, and she's like, congratulations on the iTunes thing. And I'm like, what do you mean? And she's like, I opened it up, and there was like a thing, Best of Jim Norton. It's obviously with the O&A show, so there's obviously a section for the program.
There's a bunch of them, and the cool thing is, you don't have to pay anything for the downloads.
No,
that's right. You'll see why once you hear them.
We're just dumb. We could be making money off all this stuff, and we just don't. We're stupid. Actually, we're smart. We'd like to give you guys some stuff.
Freebies.
Anyway, we're going to do an animation contest. So what we're looking for is an original animated bit from our show. What you can do is go to onaradio.com for all the details. Courtesy of Be Kind Rewind, starring Jack Black. You name it, we shoot it in theaters February 22nd, excuse me, a week from tomorrow. So just go to onaradio.com if you want to win $2,000 and you're kind of good at animation for all the details, okay?
Right.
Opie, Anthony, Jim Norton, more next. Doo-doo. Good morning. Holy crap. Will people please listen to the entire show?
What happened?
That would be good for us. Dan in New York, it's Opie and Anthony. What's up?
What's up? Just wanted to let you know about Alaska. It's nowhere near the coast of California. It's actually attached to Canada all the way up north.
Is it?
Really?
Because I looked at a map.
They show it like that. They show it like that on the American map.
Really?
It's nowhere near America.
Why?
So
because
put it in a separate little box.
Wait
a minute. Now we're confused.
You mean to tell me, because I looked at a map, I'm looking at one right now, and Alaska is right off the coast of California on this map.
It's clear as day, sir. It's right there. Look at that. Huh?
Look at a map of the world, though.
Well,
and you're saying that, where is it?
It's up north, right off of attached to Canada.
Yeah,
That's
but
why you see the right side of Alaska. See how flat it is?
Yeah.
Straight it is?
I just thought that was like erosion from the ocean because it's off California.
Because it's straight because it's
Dan, you must have a different map than us because the one we see, it's clear as day. It's kind of off the southern part of California, right there.
Yeah, Dan, get your facts straight before you call up because we're looking at a map right now.
Of the world?
Huh?
No, it's a map of the United States.
Yeah, we don't need a map of the world.
United States.
And
it has to be on.
And Hawaii's in between Alaska and Mexico, clear as day, right there. A few nice islands that you can kind of hang out and go on vacation.
That's why it's warm.
Yeah.
You're wrong.
What?
That's why. What's warm?
All right, Dan. Thank you.
Dan, get your facts straight.
2 words for
What
Dan.
are you talking about?
2 words for Dan. Linger longer.
How does that happen?
I don't know.
How does it happen that someone would call up and really think we mean that?
I don't know.
Holy mother of pearl.
Why even bother? We got to get into some material. We got Roger Clemens. We got a guy with a nail in his penis. We got... Can you say that? I mean, it's a story.
Yeah.
Please, don't dump out of that. Is the nail... All right, what do you got over there, Jimmy, as I set up the Clemens crap here?
Oh, I'll tell you what I don't have.
What?
A nail in my penis.
Well, thank goodness for that, because it could be fatal from what the doctors were saying about this story.
The story is a very short story. Bahrainian doctor successfully removed nail from man's penis. Doctors successfully removed a 2-inch nail from an Indian man's genitals after he admitted himself to a hospital due to abdominal pain and the inability to speak.
Oh,
it was so unpleasant. Ow. They're like, "What's wrong?" All you do is point and go.
I will give Pat Duffy $200.
An X-ray of the man who was not identified showed the nail lodged in his urethra. The victim claimed that the nail had been inserted by a gang of thieves who attacked and robbed him 3 days earlier. Doctors said the victim would have been dead had they not acted sooner.
They do that, those thieves, man.
Yeah, watch out for the thieves.
But at what point?
Take a nail, a little tiny hammer, tink, 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 tink.
How sick are you, though? You steal somebody's iPod and then, before I leave, you're hammering in a nail.
I think he's lying.
Oh, I don't know about that. He may have.
Yeah,
Because they say he's illegal. They say to make matters worse, the victim's an illegal worker and could face deportation. So he very well may have been robbed. Which, here's a word of advice. If they're robbing you and you're saying, "I'm not telling you where the loot is," and they line the nail up with the penis, they pull the hammer back, you go, all right.
Okay. take anything you want.
I'm with Anthony. I think if it was some wild sex play, and now
Could have been.
Now he has to come up with the crazy excuse because it's embarrassing.
Why wait 2 days?
Remember the story of the guy? Let's just put it this way: he sat down or fell from a ladder.
Yeah, it fell from a ladder.
What ended up in his you-know-what? Because he fell from a ladder, and this is what they told the emergency room?
Well, they had to remove a basketball trophy, I believe it was.
Was that the one?
Yeah.
Because there's another one with a doorknob.
And it was one doing a, like a foul shot.
Yeah.
Kinda.
The one-arm raise.
Yeah, the one-arm raised shot, and
you can't go to the emergency room and tell what really happened. You got to come up with crazy excuse. There was another one with a doorknob. Somehow the guy fell down onto a doorknob.
A doorknob. People are always falling, and
right.
Their clothes. I don't know where their clothes are, but
I think there was one where the guy was changing a light bulb. He was changing. Help us out, E-Rock. Try to find the story.
I've fallen a few times,
but I'm not
naked.
Never.
Never. I've even slipped maybe coming out of the shower a little bit. You can do that little whoa thing, but never in any danger of anything like that happening where I have to go to the hospital being very embarrassed.
Yes.
Well, at least thank God it was a basketball trophy with the one arm during the foul shot, because you'd hate to think it was a victory in a race where the trophy has the two arms raised. Then you'd be in real trouble, wouldn't you, sir?
You know what? But pretty impressive, though. You got to give him.
Wow, yeah.
Quite impressive, sir.
Well, it depends on how good he was. If it was second place, not as impressive, smaller trophy, but that was a first place victory. Congratulations.
And hopefully he didn't win MVP in the Super Bowl. Because that's a tough one.
It sure is.
Thank God he didn't win the World Cup. Look at the trophy for the joke. Bill, what's up?
Nail in the penis. Gay or funny?
Oh, man, that's so funny.
Yeah, that's funny.
That is just completely funny.
Big.
He might be telling the truth, though. He might be.
Who are we to judge, right?
Hey, speaking of sports, Roger Clemens. Was it C-SPAN?
One of those boring political channels,
Holy crap.
hearings channels.
People are saying it was great TV. I was reading, I think Hinckley was saying today that it was great TV. It was like reality TV. It was a lot of fun to watch, but wow, what a bore fest in between the good stuff.
Of course.
I finally had to turn it off and go back
Go
back to some Omaha online.
Ooh.
I know. I don't know why I don't just play Hold'em. Omaha is for like 8-year-olds.
Yeah,
I'm playing an 8-year-old card game online.
Hold'em's a man's game.
For no cash, by the way. I get excited winning points.
Yeah.
I'm just stupid.
I owe Sonny Forelli $50.
Yeah.
I made a side bet on Pest Poker.
Yeah.
Sunday night. I lost. Now I owe him. And the room itself was like a cheap room.
Right.
It's like $5 or something like that.
Yeah.
And I had to make a $50 side bet. Now I owe that Boston ass.
Make him drive down from Boston on his motorcycle to pick up the 50.
Yeah. I'm not sending it to him. Screw him.
Give him to him in rolled coins.
I'll throw him at him.
We're doing a coin bit in the very near future. I can't wait. We're going to do cleavage. I forgot the name of it, but basically we're going to have girls, well endowed, coming in, and we're going to pour like coins into their cleavage.
Oh, yeah?
And as much coins that their cleavage could hold, they get to walk away with.
All righty. Wow.
Hope they're Susan B. Anthony dollars, not pennies.
I think they could squish them together, whatever they have to do. But as much coinage they could get in their cleavage,
and they could build a mountain of coins up.
Yeah, we're still working on the rules. Working on the rules of the game.
Mechanics of it.
You have to let them push it together. I mean, no one just stand there with their breasts hanging is going to be able to pick up a lot of change.
No.
Yeah.
I got $1.30, thank you.
We're doing it in 2 weeks. 2 weeks from, I believe, tomorrow. Yes. Or no, 27th? Okay, it's the 27th. You do the math at home. Here's Roger Clemens at the Congress hearing thing yesterday. Some quick highlights.
Thank you for allowing me to tell you a little bit about myself and how I've conducted my professional career over the past 25 years.
I'll see y'all.
I've always believed that hard work and determination were the only ways to be successful.
I was wrong.
Shortcuts are not an option. This was instilled in me since I was a young boy by my mother and my grandmother.
Along with human growth hormones.
He's just reading that.
Yeah,
it's just dumb.
Prepared
lawyer
statement.
craps that you have to read.
Hard work and determination. Shut up.
We demand an apology, Senator. Just make a big scene.
I was in the HGH business with his father.
Now, I have to go, but I want to say that many baseball players are good people, and a few bad apples shouldn't spoil it for all of them.
Was between the pitchers, Kay.
How about some Godfather music there, E-Rock? That's what they're doing.
Can you identify that man sitting over there? Yes, that's Rolly Fingers. He brought in to support Clemens.
Well, the whole Yankee dugout was excited. I think he should be heard. Louder with the music, please. We can actually hear ourselves talking at this point.
Were there any buffers between the doctor, the syringe, and Clemens' ass? Yeah, buffers. Lots of buffers. I love it.
I don't like you or your whole greasy pitching staff.
Yeah, right. Thank you.
They'll go back to it.
Again,
This is what Clemens thinks of steroids. What do you think?
3 minutes earlier.
Yeah.
Clemens?
Yes.
Clemens?
Jaws music from the Roy Scheider death.
Yeah. Clemens thinks steroids are blank.
Good.
Overpriced.
Do I think steroids are good for helping someone's performance?
Ooh.
No.
You're a liar!
They are detrimental. These types of drugs should play no role in the game of baseball and athletics.
Goddamn liar!
Stop it! Should there be more extensive testing?
Shut your goddamn
I
mouth!
think whatever's necessary for everyone involved to satisfy themselves that is not going on should be done. I've been accused of something I'm not guilty of. How do you prove a negative?
What?
This bastard's convincing, man.
No, he's not.
But he's saying the things. He's saying the things I would say. I've been accused of something I'm not guilty of. He's coming. He's not even mincing words. He's saying.
Well, these are the statements where he just had to read, and then when they started drilling them,
okay.
The papers are saying they got a lot of experts on body language and stuff, and they're all in agreement that this guy, in their humble opinion, is so lying. Just how he's answering the questions and how his I forgot all the stuff, but how he was moving his head and his eyes and all that crap.
Like when they said, "Did you do steroids?" when he hid under the desk and said no.
You want more of this or what?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
But I've got to try and set the record straight. However, by doing so, I'm putting myself out there to all of you, knowing that because I said that I didn't take steroids, that this is looked.
You're a liar!
Senator Mitchell's report. Where am I to go with that?
Savage animal!
Senator Mitchell's report is entirely wrong. I am saying Brian McNamee's statements about me are wrong.
Oh.
Let me be clear. I have never taken steroids or HGH.
That answer is false.
Oh, damn. By the way, we're just joking. This is our fine take on it.
Of course it is.
I'm not buying it, and I'm not buying it, and I also don't care.
He could be lying to Congress. What is the hope?
That's perjury. That's what they call that. A little perjury.
You can't just lie to Congress. You can't. You got it's like when Clinton lied under oath, like when he got the thing from Lewinsky. It's like everybody's like, oh, it's only oral sex, but it's like it was the poison. You lied under oath. That's where it's a problem. You can't do it.
That is what Martha Stewart went to jail for. Yeah. She didn't go to jail for insider trading or anything like that. She went to jail for perjuring herself. And you go watch that. You can't just make up stuff in front of those guys.
When there are senators sitting there asking you a question, when they have like an R or a D and then a state next to their name, you have to kind of give it up and admit your embarrassment. You have to.
Yeah, I guess he's probably thinking, they don't really have enough proof. They can't get it because it's all other people's words. Except for the needles and stuff, and that isn't this evidence. You know how the police have to secure evidence at an arrest, when they arrest somebody, and at the trial, they have to prove that the evidence was secured at the crime scene and could take it through every step of what happened to it from the time it was taken at the crime scene to the time it's in court. You can't just take a bag full of syringes that some guy had in his closet somewhere and then use it against him as some kind of evidence. So he probably knows that. His lawyer told him that, and nothing's going to come of this. Like, he sounds convincing. That's all he's got to do is sound convincing.
So you're saying you don't think that the evidence was stored properly when they were in a ShopRite bag in the closet?
Exactly. Next to some old sneakers.
Yeah, something signed by David Cohn in 1995. This guy's a creep. What a ghoul this trainer is.
Yeah.
Well, this is the trainer talking right now.
Here's Louis Tion's jockstrap. I eat clam chowder out of it.
My name is Brian Gerard McNamee.
Yeah.
And I was once the personal trainer for one of the greatest pitchers in the history of baseball, Roger William Clemens. During the time that I worked with Roger Clemens, I injected him on numerous occasions with steroids and human growth hormone.
Stop it!
I also injected
Quiet.
Pettit and Chuck Knobloch with HGH.
Quiet.
Man, you are one pathetic loser.
Damn, what a rat.
Rat. Whole
Why is he
family
ratting?
of rats.
Did they ask him, did you do this? And he's just saying, like, he's not going to jail for these guys.
I don't know. Is there a jail sentence? That's just it. There's no jail.
He wants
For lying, I mean.
For lying, perhaps, but there's...
Do any listeners know, did he just come out and blast them, or did they say to him, did you do this? And now he's just going, yeah, I'll tell you what you want to know.
Well, we got our expert,
Is our
Travis.
correspondent, our sports correspondent.
Yes, Travis.
McNamee originally talked to the Mitchell Report to avoid jail time.
Why would he have gotten jail time?
For selling and distributing steroids.
Okay.
They had evidence that he had done this.
Him and the Mets trainer, I forget his name, but those were pretty much the only two trainers that talked to the Mitchell Report.
Really?
And it was both to avoid like these massive jail sentences that they were going to get.
Okay. All right, more from Brian McNamee.
I told the investigators that I injected 3 people, 2 of whom I know confirmed my account. The third is sitting at this table. When I first provided information to federal investigators, I had not spent much time going back over these facts and trying to piece together the details. And I guess maybe I wanted to downplay the extent of their use because I felt I was betraying the players I had trained. In the following weeks and months, I've had the opportunity to think about these events and consider the specific drug regimens we used. As a result, I now believe that the numbers of times I injected Roger Clemens and Chuck Knobloch was actually greater than I initially stated.
Goodness gracious! Of all the dramatic things I've ever seen,
No.
you should see what's going on in the Yankee dugout.
Roger's bent over with his pants down, getting a needle in his hiney. Andy Pettit's smiling because he knows what it's like. And Chuck Knobloch is fighting his OCD, tipping his cap and tapping his dirt. We get it, Chuck.
Oh, wow.
What a scene!
Oh, no. Okay, but it really is silly that this is Congress.
Congress knew!
I'll be seeing y'all again.
In court.
I recently provided physical evidence to federal investigators that I believe will confirm my account, including syringes that I used in 2001 to inject Roger Clemens with performance-enhancing drugs. This evidence is 100% authentic, and the DNA and chemical analysis should bear this out.
And can be bought for a limited time only right now on FlexPay. Right now. Roger Clemens ass syringes. Roger Clemens ass syringes, people, in pristine condition. And you're going to get a Sosa and McGuire rookie card because no one cares about him anymore.
And a Louis Tion jockstrap.
How about we get you a McGuire rookie card now? One of him crying and emaciated. Yeah, he wasn't on the HT, whatever it is. Human growth hormone, and Clemens ass cheek blood. Be dialing, people, be dialing. Put it on FlexPay. Look, I'm going to open up this syringe. There it is. There, look, the blood's still out. I poked myself. I hope you don't have the AIDS. I hope you don't have the AIDS.
Above.
You're getting syringes. These are genuine syringes. Genuine syringes. We got Barry Bonds' snotty tissues. His snotty tissues, he blows his nose. Rumor has it pieces of brain matter come out from the steroids. Be dialing, people. Be dialing. Got Andy Pettit. We got Jose Canseco's used toilet paper. Been saving it in my closet for a while.
I don't know. I'll try.
Was that Joe Torre's prostate juice?
Yeah.
Joe Torre's prostate juice. Be dialing, people. Be dialing. Put it on FlexPay. And open up this package of syringes and gauze. These gauze were used to cover up the syringe wounds on Roger the Rocket Clemens' butt cheek. Look at that. Then why is it brown? You're going to get extra with this one, people. It's a scratch and sniff. Scratch and sniff. Be dialing. Be dialing. Be dialing. Jim Laird's liver. Jim Laird's liver. You know it's got to have holes in it like Swiss cheese. I mean, come on, he blew a 1.5 or something. Do we have this? Is this available? Roger Clemens, the ass cheek scar tissue from so many injection site injections. Be dialing. Yeah, the kids are going to love this. Maybe they could eat their cornflakes in the morning with it. It's Joe Pepitone's Coke Spoon. Joe Pepitone's Coke Spoon.
All right.
Get the genuine pudding bowl that...
What are you doing?
Lyle Alzado used. The genuine pudding bowl he used to put his brain in at night when it dribbled out his ear because of the steroids. Pedro Martinez dead roosters. Pedro Martinez dead roosters. Be dialing. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, you get Billy Martin's windshield complete with matted hairs where he went right through it and hit the tree. No seatbelts for that rebel. Be daily.
We're not done.
Of course we're
A lot
not.
of very tough to get items.
Oh, there it is. Ladies and gentlemen, Tom Brady's tears. Tom Brady's tears. Taken right off his cheeks when he knew he lost to the Giants and the perfect season went down the crapper. Complete with a certificate of authenticity. Be daily. Corey Lytle's pilot's permit. Slightly damaged. Canseco's tic-tac testicle. Be dialing, people. Put it on FlexPay. You're not going to regret this. It's only going to go up in price.
Do you get it? He's saving some weird crap.
Why is he saving all of these things?
The rest of his statement.
To bear this out. To put in context, the issue of steroids and performance-enhancing drugs in baseball was starting to pick up steam in 2000. While I liked and admired Roger Clemens, I don't think that I ever really trusted him. Maybe my years as a New York City police officer had made me wary, but I just had the sense that if this ever blew up and things got messy, Roger would be looking out for number one. I viewed the syringes as evidence that would prevent me from being the only fall guy.
What a dick. What a dick.
Oh.
You guys got along. You had a really nice relationship until all hell broke loose.
Be dialing right now, Susan Waldman.
Oh, wow.
Susan Waldman. Be dialing, people. There's only 2.
Wow. She's beloved.
Is she?
Fraggle rock face bugs me.
Let's say hi to Chris in Toronto. Chris.
Don, I need Rick Zednick's jugular.
Rick Zednick's jugular vein. Be dialing, people.
Michael Vick's dogs. That's hack. Come on, Jeff.
Of course it is. Put it on Flex Paint.
All right. Well, we're going to get more from Don. We got more audio from Clemens talking yesterday down there in Congress.
Kobe's bloody rape rag.
Oh, my God. Wow.
Some of the people on Pal Talk are chiming in.
Yeah.
With
all right. Black History Month.
Yeah.
We got today's honoree as we go.
Sean Taylor's house key. Ladies and gentlemen, be dialing. Just walk right in.
Oh, my God.
Oh. Plenty of little toys from the Benoit house. Too much?
Yeah, a little bit. I'm tapping out. If this was the UFC, this is me.
All right.
In honor of Black History Month, here is today's honoree.
In honor of Black History Month, the Opie and Anthony Show is honoring black heroes, African-American individuals throughout history, without whom this country would not be the melting pot it is today. Today we honor Samuel L. Jackson and Halle Berry for their poignant roles in the racially charged 1991 Spike Lee joint, Jungle Fever.
Yo, Vic, would you let two loving brothers get a moment alone to get reacquainted? You know what I'm saying?
Where the am I supposed to go? I know where the I am.
Where you go? Can't you skinny ass go? I'm sitting my swing away from me.
Swing, mother. Come get out here. I'm gonna get my
money, brother. Here, goddamn it.
What you want, mother?
Smoke this.
You give me my light, goddamn.
Take this goddamn light.
Better hurry your ass or you come back. Money. Go.
Never has such raw emotion been captured in one scene. Stay tuned for more icons of black history on the Opie and Anthony Show.
What's up? Morning. Happy Valentine's Day. I just heard a lot of yucks as I said that. You know, there was something yesterday. What was the number? Can't remember the number now. It might have been as high as 8 million. You know that 8 million? Let's just go with 8 million.
Right.
It might be 3 million.
3 or 8.
That's pretty close, right?
Pretty,
It gets the point across of what I'm about to say. You know that either 3 million or 8 million people buy themselves a gift on Valentine's Day?
I think it was 8.
Oh, you saw it too?
Yeah.
That seems a bit high. 8 million people care that much about Valentine's Day that they're buying themselves gifts so they don't look as pathetic as they actually are.
Yeah.
Sad, man. That is sad.
That is.
I read that yesterday, and that's exactly the feeling I got. It's a lot of sadness.
Is that sad? Like somebody doing that, or is it just somebody going out and buying themselves something?
Oh, maybe.
Like, did they count that? Like, if you make a purchase for yourself today, is that considered just buying yourself something? Or do they get a little romantic thing and then make believe that somebody gave it to them? Ooh, that's sad.
I think it's a bit of both. Mostly making believe they got someone that really loves them.
All right, I'll bring it up. I'll bring up the school thing because growing up and going to school, there was no more degrading day for some people than Valentine's Day. And I think they did away with a lot of this in school these days. Because Valentine's Day, you'd come in, and girls and guys are trading Valentines. And there would be people with stacks of Valentines, just bagfuls, going from class to class, and then other people that did not get a one. What?
Just raise my hand.
Which one were you?
The guy that didn't get any.
You had to get something,
No,
right?
man.
Blonde hair, come on.
I developed way too late.
Yeah, but didn't they consider you like, oh, he's adorable or something?
I looked like I was 12 when I was in high school. No, I didn't get any.
No?
And the girl that developed a little early, man, she was going home with a mailbag full. Who are you?
I got a lot, but it was because I was kind of the funny guy. I make the girls laugh and stuff, but it wasn't like I was really, it wasn't like a Valentine thing, like gonna get something. But and it was back in the elementary school days.
Did your school have the master computer program?
The hell was that?
I don't. You had to answer a few questions, and then they gave you a readout of who your mate from your class would be.
Jesus, no.
And it would be I don't know. I think
the teacher.
I think it would be like 3 choices they give you who you match up with in your grade according to these questions you answered, and everyone would be creeped out because you'd be excited like, wow, I'm way out of my league.
Yeah.
And the girls are thinking, yuck.
Never worked out for me with the girl that I wanted to get a Valentine from, and I'd have one for her, but always just too scared, chicken crap to give it to her. I was the worst. Just my life is full of these young regrets of just not doing what I should have done. And it's not as bad now, but while you're growing up past that, you're just like, what an idiot.
Yeah.
Why didn't you just give it a shot? There was one girl, and she gave me a Valentine and wanted me to be her boyfriend. And another girl liked me, but I didn't know she liked me. And she had talked me out of accepting the Valentine from the other girl in the class. And said, don't go out with her. And I'm like, okay. So in the middle of one of the classes, I opened the door and I said, I'm not going out with you. And I flicked the Valentine back at her. And the girl that told me to do it never went out with me or anything. She just, I don't know what her plan was.
You're right, little prick.
Vindictive bitch. Oh, I know. And I was just a pea-whipped idiot.
You know how we talk about how much we hate like what they're doing in schools these days?
Yeah.
Another example today. I need to know who's coming up with this crap. I'll explain in a second. We got to go to Jim in Maine. Jim, what's up?
Hey, my son got a list sent home from school of all the kids in his class, and he had to make a Valentine's Day for all the boys and all the girls.
All the boys? The hell is that about? You'd never give another boy a Valentine card?
Well,
Jesus.
You want to make sure everyone feels special, and
Yeah,
we're all
special, all right.
equals, and blah. And the Chinese are coming, and that's why they're going to take over the world. They're not making their little Chinese children write out a Valentine for every single schoolmate.
They're making them eat lead paint and work all hours.
Oh, my God. Enough with this crap.
I don't know.
It's part of growing up to go through a little disappointment and
Yeah.
go home without any
true.
Valentines.
Yeah, but
It makes you a stronger person.
You're right as you get older, but that's when you're a kid, and I'm almost saying,
Devastating.
it's humiliating, man. It's like, and I'm not talking about they should absolutely take test scores. I don't believe in that liberal crap, but it's like when you're a little kid, you're not getting a Valentine. That's humiliating.
Do you think that the humiliation that you have to go through growing up with certain things like that, being the one that doesn't get the Valentine cards and made fun of, do you think that builds your character, though, as you get older? And is it negative or positive? Does it let you handle situations better, or does it just ruin you in certain aspects of your life when you get older? I don't know. I'm just saying, like, if you put these safeguards in place when they're younger and in school like that, is it ruining what they're going to become when they get older and making them weaker people? Or
I think wanting a little kid to feel good is one thing. Like, there's a difference between that when they start overprotecting high school students and even, like, 15 or 13-year-old. Then they're just babying these little sissies. But it's like when you're like really, really young, and what's to make
like
you
saying
feel
like
good?
8,
Well,
you're 8 years old, you're in school, and
you feel special.
But then maybe that's the teacher's responsibility to figure something out. It scares me that you're taking the individuality out of the school system.
That's what it is, individuality. Yeah. You're kind of trying to make everything the
basically,
same.
if we continue down this path, we'll all just be robots. No emotions. We won't hate anybody. We'll all think the same, act the same. That's never going to happen.
Don't forget school shootings and all this stuff, though. Very rarely do you have these things by kids that were treated well and loved.
It's usually
like
the
weird little
bullied
outcasts.
people.
But Jimmy, look at it the other way. You go to school
Weirdos.
as an 8, 9, 10-year-old, and you come home with a Valentine from every single person in your class. What does that mean then?
It doesn't mean anything.
Maybe I'm older and
they're
I can see,
obligated.
Yeah, maybe I'm older and I can see through this crap, but I would be like, this isn't special. This is all just was forced upon us.
You're right, but when you're 8 or 9, you don't see the.
I think that's where the
obligatory
teacher
side
gets
as much.
involved and tries to make that kid that might not be getting the Valentine special in some other way.
And then, how about the fact that do they have to write the same? It's going to get to the point where they have to write the same thing on all the Valentines because they're going to give cards to everybody, but some people are going to get cards with special stuff written on it. Like if a girl likes a boy, she'll write something nice in there,
then
and
they'll
then
take
just,
that out of the mix,
just
too.
sign her name on some scrub she doesn't like, a Valentine, and then they're going to say, well, no, now you can't even write in them, you just got to sign it.
All right, maybe that's.
I don't know. I understand Jim's point about you don't want to hurt little kids like that at that age. It's kind of devastating, but unfortunately, that is part of life, and I don't know if it's a positive or a negative once you get older.
I think the sooner you learn that, the better you're going to be.
They'll have plenty of time to learn it. Believe me, they'll learn it fast. Then the ones who aren't good at sports will never be good at sports. The ones who aren't smart technically will never be smart.
Yeah, but do you want to hit that brick wall of rejection and stuff when you reach a certain age, or do you need to be weaned into it? It's like you're protected up to a certain point. You're going to have to face life, and it sucks. Life sucks, especially at that age. So would you rather slowly get into it and even at an early age kind of deal with disappointment, or just hit it headlong when you're in junior high or
you
high
deal
school?
with disappointment, you understand disappointment, you work your way around disappointment. I mean, Jimmy brings up the, you're never going to be good in sports, let's say, in general.
Yeah.
So what are the schools doing? There's no winners, there's no losers. I
crap.
hate that crap.
It's crap.
That's not preparing a kid for anything out there.
Crap.
And I don't have kids, but I see it through my nephews and nieces. And they get frustrated, like, screw this, I want to freaking win.
Yeah.
We're a better team.
People are competitive.
We're a better team, and we want to beat the crap out of it. It's ingrained in us.
Mm-hmm.
Just teach them how to lose gracefully. I'm not talking about that. I'm not saying when you're 8, it's Valentine. There's something about when you're that young. The boy that likes the girl that likes the boy, they're gonna meet up. You're gonna get rejected most of the year anyway. So if it's a stupid card that everybody else is getting, it's like harmless. It doesn't. To me, toughen up, kid. You didn't get a card. It's like that's not teaching you anything. It's like
you know what? But
maybe
then,
it's not like the kid that got the card. That's
but
why I'm saying.
then I think the teachers could actually go, look, this doesn't really mean anything in the long run. Maybe that it would be their job. We all got rejected in school. I didn't get what until I was a bit older because I was a scrawny little nothing.
Didn't get what?
Hoo-ha! I lost my virginity late, all that crap, because I was almost 19.
Oh, so was I. I was 18.
I was almost 19. I was actually a freshman in college when it finally happened because I was like so much. I looked so much younger than my age. Still do to this day.
I remember some of this stuff pretty vividly. So, but I don't know if that's detrimental or if it's just made me who I am for good or bad. But I remember this stuff vividly, and remember feeling certain ways, and it's odd. It kind of builds you into who you are. So I don't know if it's good or bad.
And the anticipation of thinking, wow, I might get one from that girl I'd kind of been eyeing.
And the disappointment when you don't.
Well, but it's part of the whole thing.
Yeah.
But if you're going through school and you're just getting a Valentine from everybody, what is that? That's like...
It's meaningless.
You want to talk about disappointment. Exactly, meaningless.
Yeah.
Means nothing. I think that's worse. I really do.
I remember my humiliations well.
Yeah.
You remember them, man. It's like you happen to be brilliantly funny. Like, that's what, like your lack of you have low self-esteem, but that's what worked out for you being a great comedically. But that doesn't
Thank
work
you,
out for
Jimmy.
most people like that. You know what I mean? Like low self-esteem translates just into
They
feeling like crap.
Walk into a psychiatrist's office and hack them apart with a meat cleaver.
Yeah, and sadness.
That's what Grizzly was going to say. I wanted to give him credit. He goes,
sorry.
No, you didn't see that. But he says, you're thinking like Grizzly. He says, not getting Valentine's cards turns you into meat cleaver killer.
Meat cleaver
Very,
killer.
very funny. And by the way, I said parents, and someone's bringing up Opie. What about? I mean, I brought up teachers, and people are saying, "What about parents?" Yeah, I think it's also the parents' responsibility. My parents sat me down and would give me pep talks and stuff because I was really bummed out that I wasn't growing and maturing at the same rate as everybody else. You know, they give you little pep talks. It's their job as a parent
You'd hide up in
to
the
figure
apple
out what the
tree.
hell's going on and work through some of the stuff that's going on. You know, I didn't get to ask. I finally got to go to my senior prom, but I had to go with a 15-year-old.
What's wrong with that?
You say that again, it jumped.
I went with a 15-year-old exchange student. Like, she just moved into the.
Oh, that's great.
What the hell are you bitching about?
No.
Jesus.
But
It's
was
easy.
a little African girl,
Here's-
like Esther Roll.
Here's an American custom we have.
No.
It's either that or no limo ride.
I didn't mean, I gave you guys a bit, but I didn't mean exchange students. She came from another school late in the year, so she didn't know anyone. So she was like, "Oh my God!"
Did she have a Pete Rose hair?
No. She...
Did her medal get in the way when you were dancing?
Oh my God, your huge tongue is beautiful.
I know you. All right, just don't talk.
She was actually beautiful. But,
Oh God.
But yeah, she didn't know anyone. I would have never got that if she was in my school for another week or two. She would have met more people.
Yeah, just give her another week and you're out.
Right. I told you the story too because
timing.
Then she was my girlfriend for the entire summer, and then I go away to Geneseo. I haven't told this story in a while. I got to tell it real fast. So I remember as I'm going out with her. Actually, it was like spring through the summer. All of a sudden, she went back to her hometown or the town she just moved from, and she had to be up there for a few days. I thought that was a little weird and stuff, and then I just put it in the back of my head like, yeah, whatever. And then I go to Geneseo, and I meet this kid on my floor. I forgot his name. And we're talking about the prom and stuff because now we're freshmen, and I'm talking about this girl I took that was beautiful, and she's kind of my girlfriend back home, but it's long distance. I don't know if it's going to work out. And all of a sudden he's like, "Wow, this is way too familiar, right?" And he goes, "Well, I went to the prom with a girl named the same name."
Oh,
really? And I'm like, "Well, what does she look like?" And yeah, you get where I'm going. We went to the prom with the same effing girl, the one I thought was my girlfriend for that whole time from spring through the end of summer. She went back to where she moved from to go to the prom with this guy. She went to 2 proms.
Prom whore.
Within a month. And he drags out the picture. She wore the same dress and everything.
Has a stain that you left on it?
He comes back to my dorm room or whatever, and we pull out the pictures, and we're like, holy crap, how funny is this? And what are the odds, too? He lived on my floor in college.
So what happened? Did you ever bang her again and pretend you didn't know?
I never banged her.
You didn't?
To be honest with you, no. No. I said I lost my virginity when I went to college.
Well, you said
we had makeout sessions, and I try to get Patch. But the girls, she had a lot of kind of kung fu moves to keep me away from it, man. Wow.
Kung fu moves.
Oh wow,
was she really?
Oh wow, she knew all the moves in the book.
She knew how to break submission holds and.
Oh my God, she would do great in the UFC. She knew how to get out of some holds.
Just as you unzip the zipper, she taps out. Right. Come on.
You're tapping out? You can't do that.
Well, Doug disagrees, and that's fine. I mean, the one thing about our show for the newbies, a lot of radio shows, they throw crap down your throat and they want you just to think like they do. We're not about that. We just throw this stuff out there, and then we get the other side, hopefully. Doug, what do you got?
Make fun of you.
Hi, I'm a big fan of your guys, not a new listener.
Welcome aboard, Doug.
I'm not a new listener. I'm a big fan.
Oh, okay.
I'm just calling to say I disagree with you guys that it's bad to give the kids Valentine's. And it goes back to, how Opie is saying or that, Chinese, that's why they're going to beat us. In the Chinese schools, the kids don't get to talk, which is what I want. They don't talk to each other. They don't pick on each other. They sit and they work and they learn. That's why our kids stink. All they do is pick on each other and bully each other, and that's why we have to do this, because our kids are mongrels.
Well, I think there's a line, sir, you draw. Don't talk to each other and learn. You lose a certain All right, go ahead. Sorry, I didn't mean to make a point. You go right ahead. I was trying to discuss something with you, but I should just be a spectator in your play.
I'm sorry.
That's all right. I think there's a line you got to draw between kids being a bunch of blithering bullies and communist China. There's got to be a little balance in there.
Yeah.
What do you think?
I gotta say, honestly, I don't think there's a line. I think the kids in this country, all they do is beat on each other until they lose it. I was in that generation right before they started the school shootings, right beforehand. I graduated high school the year they did.
Sorry you missed it.
Were you bullied?
Yeah, I know. They went nuts. The kids could do anything they wanted.
Were you bullied?
No, I was bigger than people.
Oh, you are? Okay.
I had some problems because I was in special ed, but I never had to deal with, like, the, quote, bullying. No one would start a fight with me. I was much larger than the other kids.
So, okay, of course you were. You were older. Were they, now, how would they tease you for being in special ed?
Oh, I took the little short bus. I mean, come on.
Why?
Once you're in that, I have attention deficit and dyslexia. I have difficulty reading.
I want, by the way, the advertisers are loving this guy because this is our audience. Right
yeah.
This is our target
I'm
demo.
Very smart. I work.
Yeah, good luck selling this dummy a car.
I didn't make the rules that you had to take that stupid test, and I had to deal with it.
So what would
it's kind of not fair that you have some ADD or something. You're on the short bus because as soon as you see that short bus go by, you're not thinking that you're thinking they're all the same.
What would they say to you? What kind of teasing would you get?
Oh, the thing I'll tell you, you're going to laugh, but the thing
No, I
they
won't.
called the kids on. Yes, you will. They called the kids on these buses. They called them window lickers.
Window lickers?
Yeah, we've heard that, but you have
Never
ADD,
heard
so
that.
you probably shouldn't have remembered that.
They put the ADD kids on the same bus with the full-blown retarded kids who would just bang their heads.
Look at the kid with the ADD. He focuses when he's being talked
Yeah.
about. How about you focus when the teacher's at the front of the class?
Would somebody film this bus ride? How do you not make a reality show out of that?
All right, listen, Doug. What can I tell you? We'll agree with you. What?
Mongrel.
You're a little radical, Doug, with the communist China idea.
Yeah, you're thinking, a little too far both ways.
You will not laugh. You will not cry. You will not talk to... All right, get a hold of yourself.
Let's go to Tiffany in Queens. Tiffany?
Hi guys.
Hey.
Hi.
I'm calling. I'm a 5th grade teacher in Queens. And, he's right. Kids can be cruel to each other. So my rule in my classroom is you can't bring in anything. If parents do send in something, it's for the whole class. But I just go and I buy stuff for the whole class. I just left Pathmark with $30 worth of stuff.
Wow.
And you know what?
Either that or the kids who smell funny don't get anything. You know what I mean?
The stinky kids don't get it. Well, maybe then they'll shower, for God's sake.
They're making their own candy. Don't worry about it.
The thing about it is in 5th grade, when you're starting to change, you used to smell fresh all the time, and now you don't realize you don't smell fresh all the time.
Yeah.
So it's like, rather than have those kids tortured, even when they're sweet kids, I get stuff for everyone and say we can have a little party, quote unquote, because we're not allowed to have them. But
How about you go to the store and get $30 worth of soap and deodorant for the children?
Exactly. Here's some polo, you little dirtbag.
Believe me, my kids each have a little baggie with mini deodorants and toothbrushes and toothpaste and wipes for after gym.
Oh, ain't you nice?
Getting something from a teacher was really cool when you were younger, too.
Yeah.
I secretly...
I was going to go with a sex angle, but that's great, Jimmy.
I was secretly looking for a mommy figure. So if a teacher did something nice for me, it made me very happy.
Aw.
An older woman paying attention to me.
Especially in the 5th grade when you're a hot teacher, let me tell you.
Are you hot?
Ooh.
Are you a hot teacher?
Did I say that?
You
I'm cute.
you bring it.
All right, what's your Facebook?
MySpace?
Your Facebook. You have a Facebook account?
I have a MySpace account.
That's so last month.
Oh, God, you're so 06.
I know.
You're so January. Can we see your MySpace? You'll get some friends today. What's your thing?
Okay, don't make fun of me. It's Tiff Rub.
TIF or TIFF?
TIFF.
Rub.
Oh, I thought you said something else.
No, Tiff.
Oh, hey, what? Wow, you're like tied up. Is that you with the scarf?
Oh, she's cute.
Scarf?
No, that's just an ad, I think.
Yeah, you're the right color black, by the way.
What's up?
I know that's not PC, but you're the right color black. Let's be honest with you.
Oh, a little mocha.
Yeah, she's got
latte.
a little lighter than Halle Berry.
Oh yeah.
Big eyes, big mouth. Wow.
And you wonder what
Wow. I've never seen so many teeth in my life.
You have a very, you give a very big, pretty smile.
No, she's definitely cute, man. Is there more pictures?
Thank you.
Yeah, how about getting it bigger than a postage stamp there, E-Rock, huh?
Yeah, we want.
How about sharing with the rest of the show?
We want to make sure you're not doing any of that MySpace voodoo we talk about.
We're trying to.
Are these legit pics, or are you hiding behind a tree with sunglasses on? Linger long.
No. All my pictures are. Some are great, some aren't so great. What can you say, Not everyone photographs well all the time. But
I hear you, man.
We're trying to see them, Tiffany, but it's kind of hard. There we go, because E-Rock's opening them up now.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, right on, man.
Oh, okay.
So do you know, let me ask you a question. Like, when you see, like, the one kid not getting any, like, candy, does it just make the little bastard sad?
It does. And the funny thing is, the one kid that usually doesn't get stuff, I have a half special ed population. So some of the ones who don't know they're getting them are just like whatever. But the ones who know, they get a little bit of sad, and they call me on the weekends. How you doing, Miss Rubin? What are you doing this weekend?
Yeah.
I mean,
All right,
I always try and like be extra nice to them. I sit next to them in class.
Okay, I got your MySpace voodoo, by the way. All right, you're definitely cute, nice face, nice cleavage, seeing it all here. You're hiding the ass. You're hiding the ass. What's up?
Well, it's I didn't realize I was hiding it. It's a black girl's ass,
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's like one of those shelf booties, not too wide, not too fat, but a nice little shelf going on.
All the guys are looking at it, right?
Yeah.
I like a shelf.
Yeah.
So are the kids trying to have sex with you?
No, I get a few, you look hot today, or one kid I was doing, oh my God, how we have a HIV/AIDS curriculum, and in 5th grade you start talking about sex.
Mm-hmm.
And, one student, but this was last year, I was giving the lecture to the class, and he's like, you look really hot today. I was like, okay, and that ends this.
Wow.
Here. Yeah.
That's how
like, wow.
ballsy move. Like, that just didn't happen.
Yeah.
There weren't,
he was in the 4th grade at the time, so now every time he sees me, he's like, hey. Every time I walk into his classroom, how you doing? I was like, okay.
Wow.
Yeah, people are suggesting that we Google bomb Tiff Rub today. Help you out with a little Google bomb.
Oh.
We like to Google bomb from time to time.
Make the top search.
You look like one of the dancers from Orlando's.
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
That's from The Wire. That's the strip club that Barksdale owns.
I'm finally watching The Wire, so I'm going to just throw, Wire references in for now on. All right. Hey, thank you so much for your call, Tiffany.
Thanks, guys.
Happy Valentine's Day, madam.
Happy Valentine's Day.
Mm-hmm.
I'm turning into, by the way, for any listeners that I'm turning into a repugnant sissy in my late 30s.
Yeah, you kind of are.
I should have my teeth just hammered out. You think I don't notice? I think it's good for all the kids to have a card.
Yeah, you really need to move to Berkeley.
I think you're a lot more in touch with your feelings these days. I think you're kind of getting that whole thing dealt with in your mind.
It's good. Now I can break the sexual addiction. I go home at noon, and I don't remove my hand from myself until 8:40 when I have to leave to go to a show. That's healthy. Yeah.
Is it a constant thing with you, or is it like the search for the perfect bit of smut that makes it that much better when you're done? Or is it just this one after another?
Just the distraction.
Or one big build? Is yours multiple or one long build that finishes, and then you realize, why did I waste so much time doing that when I could have been done in a minute?
Normally ends right before bed, so I don't have to face the reality. See, it's great escape. It's noise. It's white noise.
Yeah.
It's the air conditioner. It's the fan. It's
You're like a little monkey sitting on a log in a zoo.
Absolutely.
How they just kind of, I don't want to be here. So I'm just going to.
That's exactly
little monkey.
Yeah. And I paid dominatrix just to throw it at me.
We got to take a break in honor of Tiffany that we just talked to. We're gonna go to break with a Black History Month Valentine's Day song.
Ooh,
very clever, E-Rock. E-Rock wrote that. It's a Stephen Lynch song. You'll know it. Opie and Anthony.
It's a song about the truth. I wrote it about a lady I was seeing not too long ago. Hopefully I'll remember the lyrics this time. Have a seat and listen. Please don't say a thing. In matters of the heart sometimes the truth will have a sting. Just don't take it personally, this is no attack. But we will never last because I'm white and you are also white. I only like black girls, the brown girls, the cafe au lait, the caramel girls and mocha girls just blow me away. If you are Nubian, I want you to be in every fantasy. But if you're a whitey, say nighty nighty, you're just not the girl for me. Woohoo! Well, her body is a turn-on, curvaceous front and back. Her hair is quite literally an aphrodisiac. Don't call it jungle fever, cause that just isn't right. I am not a racist, some of my best friends are white. I just prefer black girls, the brown girls, the cafe au lait, the caramel girls and mocha girls just blow me away. Well, if you're a cracker, you better get blacker, or else you best get out. It is no mystery, I like a sister, see that's what I'm talking about. Ooh. Oh man, I hate vanilla ice cream. White rice is so bland. The milk chocolate melts in your mouth, not in your hand. The color is not the issue here. It's dignity, it's class. It's all about her heart. Okay, it's partly about that ass. I want me some black girls, the brown girls, the cafe au lait, the caramel girls and mocha girls just blow me away. Well, if you're a honky, you're singing the wrong key. It's the honest truth. The skin that she's dwelling in must contain melanin. That is the fountain of youth. Thomas Jefferson, Robert De Niro was strong thermal, yeah.
Nice.
Yes.
Thank you. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh, Lazi, very nice.
Yes. We were just laughing our asses off during the break.
Oh.
Coke Logic really did a great job with the latest animation. This one, because it's a little confusing, he's doing some for onaradio.com, and then he does others that are different for iTunes.
Yep.
This kid's busy. It's the one with E-Rock's fridge, and it's really, really funny. You go to iTunes under, where is it under?
Podcast, I guess?
Opie and Anthony podcast.
Opie and Anthony podcast. It's free. We don't get any money from this. It's a free thing, these little videos he does. And he really is brilliant with this stuff.
He does such a good job of animating and picking the clips from the show, because it's the actual audio from the show, and he animates it. And this one, he outdid himself with this one. It's the time E-Rock's refrigerator door fell off, and we discussed it here on the show, and just some funny lines, and the animation just enhances it so much. Really good. When Jimmy goes into a Steve impression, it doesn't just show Jimmy doing the Steve impression. He actually animated Steve, so it's Jim's impression of Steve coming out of the animated Steve.
The first looks like him.
Really funny, yeah.
It's the first appearance of Steve
Yes.
from Foundry Music.
There's such dark versions of ourselves. Like, really are kind of creepy, and what a good job, man.
He's got like the angry Jimmy. He's got the doe-eyed Anthony. He's got the psycho me. He's got the very depressed, sad E-Rock.
Yeah,
He
E-Rock
really
looks
has
sad.
He really has figured out our little nuances.
Yeah. That's
Hey, Sam's
great
back
job.
from L.A. Moving around a little
All
bit here, I
right,
understand. But
Sam.
he was at the Playboy
Sammy
Mansion.
baby, L.A., huh?
He was there with Big A at the Playboy Mansion, and we just got word that Big A actually interviewed Hugh Hefner.
Yeah, we got to stand on the red carpet, and so like a bunch of NBC stars came by, and then at the very end, Hugh Hefner walked the whole thing. So we grabbed him because we were the last people interviewing on the red carpet. So we grabbed him, and within 15 seconds of talking to Big A, he just regretted that he had stopped because like Big A was just stuttering the whole time. He had drool coming down the sides of his mouth, white stuff all in his teeth. Covering his gums. So he's completely nervous.
Oh, God. Just that goop, that nerve goop and bad breath. It's like he chewed mothballs up, and mothball and saliva is coming out of his mouth. It smells like that and looks like it.
And he can't talk, and Hugh Hefner can't really hear that well. But Hugh didn't want to lean in close to Big A because he spits and has bad breath.
Oh,
so publicist was like reading the questions for Big A.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And we got this for tomorrow's show?
Yeah.
Big A's coming in to talk about his trip to the Playboy
I'm so
Mansion.
mad. I have to ask. I'm going to be gone, unfortunately. Did he try to talk to girls?
Yeah, because after the red carpet, there was the party, which was an open bar. And so Big A probably ended up, I would say an estimated count would be literally probably 8 rum and cokes.
Nice.
And he was just, he was just going around talking to girls and then asking for their picture with him.
And he's just a sweaty mess. Sorry, Big A.
Were they happy to do it?
They were okay. Like some girl, like he would pick a girl, or me and the winners would encourage him to go after one. And we were like, yeah, she was into you, and so he'd start following this one hot girl around. He would walk over near her, and then she would start walking away. But instead of coming back to talk to us, he would just follow her as she was walking.
Oh,
like he was stalking her.
Creep.
That's wonderful.
He's a ghoul.
But wait, he had
You
the
got
white
pictures?
drool?
No, we couldn't bring a camera.
You can't bring a camera in?
They said we couldn't,
Oh.
and then everybody else brought one. So
They didn't want him with a camera. They don't want to ruin the image of the place with Big A in there.
yeah, he had two strands of drool coming down from either side of his mouth, so he looked like a ventriloquist dummy. And within like an hour of the party, he had untucked his shirt, and so it came down like halfway to his knees. So his gut was sticking out, and he looked like he was wearing a dress with pants under it.
Oh my God.
Jesus.
We took
classic.
They gave tours of the mansion, like just the outside of it, because you can't go inside. And he was the only one who's standing behind me, panting.
Why couldn't you go in?
Because like they actually lived there, so like Hugh and his.
But there are
girlfriends-
parties in there.
Yeah, but this was like a corporate party, so like Hugh Hefner and the girls didn't actually go to the party. They just went on the red carpet and then stayed in the house.
And then where was the party? Like
It was right outside.
outside in a tent or something?
Yeah, like they put a big.
So
tent
it
on.
Did you see the pool?
Yeah. It was right.
It wasn't a big enough party for them to actually hang with you guys?
Well, no, it was a big party. They were there a little bit.
So they're just
A
in the
little bit.
house going there. There's a party going on outside.
They got parties 24 hours a day, so they got to pick and choose which ones they're going to actually hang at. I'm thinking.
guess.
There's Big A just following a really hot Playboy centerfold around, and then you got elephant hunters following Big A.
One of the American Gladiators was trying to hit on an Asian chick, so we convinced Big A to be his wingman because the Asian chick was there with her sister.
Oh, no.
So we had Big A following her sister around to get her away so the American Gladiator could.
See, this is why I love Sam. He's just an ass.
Who knows?
You are an ass.
Be his wingman.
God-
That's great.
God bless Sam.
He might have had trouble with some of the words and the questions that he was asking because I forgot the ST thing and some of the questions had ST words in them.
Wait, was there any ST stutters?
A couple, maybe.
That's great.
Just a few.
Perhaps a bevy.
Yeah.
A bevy.
Oh, is that great?
I'm so mad. I'm going to be gone.
Well, you got the big
Yeah.
thing in San Francisco, Jimmy.
Yeah, Cobb's tomorrow through Sunday. Big whoop. I'd rather be here.
No, you want people to go to your shows.
Oh, yes. New
you
hour
really
material.
want to go there. New hour material.
Not the HBO stuff.
Yeah, there
Big
you
deal.
go. Thanks, Sam. We'll have more tomorrow. We'll have the interviews. Is there a lot of Big A audio?
Yeah.
Oh, great. And Big A himself will be making a rare appearance on this show.
Quick question.
Now that he's part of the Ron and Fez program.
How was the flight out? Did he have to actually? Who did he sit next to? Please.
I don't know. I was not on his flight.
No?
No, I flew on a separate flight apart from Big A. Thank God.
Why?
Well,
I don't know.
Because you probably would have sat together. And...
They asked me what time I wanted to fly out, and I scheduled it so I could get as many days in at work as possible. And then, it conflicted with Big A's schedule. But he was able. Somehow he knew 15 minutes after I checked in to the hotel, my phone rang in the room, and it was Big A asking if I wanted to go get dinner. But, I mean, I was so tired after the flight.
I bet you were just busy.
Exhausted.
Oh, you didn't go to dinner with him?
So what did he do? Just went alone somewhere?
Well, he actually, I don't know what he did that night, but
I have a steak?
He spent the whole day prior to the Playboy party with the winner and their guest on like Santa Monica Boulevard or something.
So he was probably like a celebrity to them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Look at trannies and hookers. That's what you do at Santa Monica Boulevard.
Hey, a lot of people asking, does Big A drink does Big A drink to the point where he doesn't stutter anymore?
No, he was definitely
okay.
All right. Did he stutter to the girls?
Yes.
Oh,
man.
More tomorrow. Thank you, Sam.
Great.
Yeah, absolutely. Bobby Drew from Brockton. Figured you guys would enjoy the story of Tyra Banks, of course, S-ing herself. Can we see if there's anything?
Wow.
It's coming in on.
That's something.
Yeah, just see if there's anything.
Does she talk about
Bobby
that happening to her?
Yeah. All right. Before we go back to the Clemens audio, we got a reporter. This is coming in from Danny. A reporter wants to know what it's like to be tased. We love the tase clips.
Can't get enough of them.
Absolutely. Danny says this is a good one. This is
good.
So you got a reporter. A dopey reporter.
Most commonly used is the taser gun. It shoots two small fishhook-like electrodes, which can shock a person from as far away as 15 feet.
If you're using the electrodes that are shot out through the capsule here, then the whole body kind of goes numb. Okay.
And I wanted to know exactly how it feels to be on the other end of this effective but not lethal weapon. It's 5 seconds of the worst pain that I have ever felt.
Something tells me this guy's felt some other pain, though, by the sound of that voice.
That's right.
He's been on the receiving end of something else, too.
You want his dental impressions, they just look for his pillow.
Wow, he really didn't like that.
No, he...
Absolutely.
Oh, is that good?
Is that better than this, though?
No. Taser.
He sounds like the Hamburglar. Linger longer. News report is great because that last thing almost sounds like one of those Mr. Magoo.
Yeah.
Magoo. It's tased underwater.
Let me ask you, when a taser gets shot into you, the fish hooks.
I believe so.
Does that actually just hook into your skin and lock you in?
Or your clothes, even.
Yeah, a little bit.
If you got a thin shirt on or your bare shirt, or bare skinned, it'll go right into your skin, and they're barbs. It's like a little spear with barbs in it, and it hooks in there. And a lot of times when that happens, they just have to take them to the hospital and have them pulled out, or some cops will just rip them out. But it could go on your clothing too, and just hang in your clothing and still tase the crap out of you.
If they tase you like in the arm, they might have to go to the hospital and get them taken out.
Yeah. There have been people where they've had to take them to the hospital to take it out.
No, they just rip them out.
Oh, I'm sure. As long as the video ain't running, they'll just
you
yank
think a
on
cop's
those.
taking you to the hospital, or is he yanking it out?
Yank that out, man.
He wants his taser back.
Oh, here's a video of the reporter. The two cops are
Oh, good. Okay.
Yeah, we'll have this up on onaradio.com later today.
He looks like my agent, Pete.
He does.
He looks like, I don't think Pete a good tasing.
You know what I like? When they show someone getting tased at the police department, they lower them down slowly onto a mat when they're being tased, which really makes you appreciate what it's like out on the street when they just tase him and let him fall face first onto the concrete.
Know what I would do? I would put him on the side of a building ledge.
Oh, hey, try to stay on.
Yeah, good luck to you.
That's a good test.
Most commonly used
One more time.
is the taser gun.
Taser gun.
Shoots two small fishhook-like electrodes, which can shock a person from as far away as 15 feet.
If you're using the electrodes that are shot out through the capsule here, then the whole body kind of goes numb.
And I wanted to know exactly how it feels to be on the other end of this effective, but
on the other end of what?
On the other end of
a vagina?
Everything. Oh.
So you don't bite your tongue or anything, right?
I don't know. I've never been tased. I don't want to be tased.
I would.
I don't know what this taser
tempted,
is.
Man.
Are you?
Yeah, because I mean, again, the cops all have to get tased. I think, right, when they become certified.
Jimmy, would you really do it?
It's possible.
I don't have the nuts to do it, man. No way.
I wouldn't want
way.
to be tased.
I want to know how long you feel bad for.
They seem to recover pretty quickly after the shock stops. Oh, I thought we had our resident expert come in.
What's wrong, Steve?
No, well,
I've been tased in S&M clubs before.
Thought I honestly.
Okay.
No, go ahead.
No.
Why am I here?
No, I don't know.
I'm to imitate and make fun of.
Exactly.
I'm very happy that you didn't get brain damage, by the way.
What are you talking about?
From that incident over the weekend. It's good to see that you're walking and you're doing fine now.
What are we talking about?
We're happy that you're healthy. No. And we're glad you have to go back to Montreal and explain to everybody.
Thank you, Jimmy. Thank you.
I was once tased on my bare bottom because I was an assless chaps causing a scene.
Thank you, Jimmy, for getting it. Oh.
Outside of the ramrod, I was causing a disturbance.
They tased me repeatedly.
The Nutcracker Suite. I was in my high heels.
Yes.
I was actually just coming in to stop you from saying we should get someone in here to tase Jimmy.
Stop being a party pooper.
Why not?
Because we've tried before and we can't do it.
What? Why?
It's just you'd have to go through that whole legal.
Are they
mumbo
gonna test
jumbo.
your heart and stuff? No one dies from a good tasing.
I don't know about that.
It's the beating you get afterwards.
Yeah, what if I'm a reporter?
Suffocating.
Well, maybe we can get it work.
Jimmy Norton here on the beat.
Yeah, exactly.
Steve proved today that he's the worst producer Opie and Anthony have ever had. Blind CC, blind CC, blind CC, fake name, fake name, fake name. CC.
You know something? I don't think.
Go F yourself.
I don't think you have Steve's back.
Yeah.
His big, luscious, hairy Lebanese back.
Thank you. I don't think, no, the actual thing is, I don't think you have Steve's hips. I don't think you have your chin in Steve's back.
Yeah, I don't have his
Tyrannosaurus
stomach.
does.
I don't have his stomach either.
I was tased in my buttocks. I was screaming, "We're here!" Well, I don't want to say, but it
we're
rhymed.
fabulous. Get used to us. We're here.
It was chilly, and my buttocks were red from the cold in my assless chaps. And they tased me on my cold red buttocks.
Slipping out of a high heel shoe. What's wrong with you, Steve?
I had received a good spanking in the ramrod.
The barbs got tangled in my hair. It's very hairy.
Yes, I have a Lebanese hairy hiney. They had to send me with a weed whacker to the hospital.
I'm the only one that wears assless chaps, and it doesn't look assless.
That's right. PETA attacks me with green paint.
No fur, no fur. I said it's mine, silly.
They're like, you're wearing the fur of an incompetent monkey. We can see it.
Oh, man. Oh, Steve.
Good old Steve.
I don't know why I bother coming in. You guys know everything already.
Once you run away.
All right.
All right, back to
and
the...
that's how you executive predict.
Yes, that is.
All right, hey, all right, yeah, the second half of the reporter.
To know exactly how it feels to be on the other end of this effective but not lethal weapon.
He runs out of air.
5 seconds of the worst pain that I have ever felt.
Yeah. Yeah.
He runs out of air.
No. Taser.
Tase him.
Chewbacca.
Sounds like Burt Lahr.
Yeah. Yeah, where's Louis?
Forest. Oh, Twitchell's?
Yeah, thank you. Lewis, I should say.
Oh, God, when he breaks into that cowardly lion impression.
It's terrific. We love when he does it.
It really is good. It doesn't give me the douche chills at all. Or make me want to grab his,
Jimmy.
Oh, no.
Oh, Jimmy.
Just looking at that face he makes when he does it. Oh,
Courage.
that's horrible.
Courage.
I want to belt him.
I want to grab because it looks like he's wearing a flesh sweater when he takes his shirt off. Like, cause it blouses out at the bottom.
Because, he was very fat.
Yeah.
And then he lost a lot of weight. I like that. That then suggested that gentleman sounds like he's gargling electricity. That is really accurate.
Right on.
Oh, yeah. Or Drac from Enemy Mine being tased.
Hey, I hate to spoil the fun. We have to take a break. We got to catch up a little bit, unfortunately.
Damn it!
I know. It happens. Roger Clemens audio. Maybe.
Being tased?
Maybe some more Roger Clemens audio.
In assless chaps?
And I want to know if maybe a cop could call in. Is there a way to get tased? Is that the shortest duration you can actually get a tasing for? Is there a way to set it low?
Yeah.
Where it's like 2 seconds?
Yeah, they could. Yeah.
I think it's the trigger.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I assume that it's as long as they're holding the trigger down.
So they could go as short or as long as.
But there might be a limit on it. You know, you can't just hold it down.
We got
until the battery goes dead.
We got John from the NYPD. Cops do not get tased during training, but some cops do, because our pal got tased because he had there was a reason why he had to get tased.
I think it's a demonstration. Like, they can pick a cop.
You volunteer or something.
You
right?
volunteer. You get like a day off, and you could be you're tased in front of like academy students.
Wow.
So they can see what it's like.
Would you take a day off if you got tased?
Yeah.
I mean, you know what I mean?
Some cops that have.
Sure.
Is it worth it though? I don't know if I could.
Dude, it's 5 seconds.
Yeah, they.
And it's something that the cops use. It's like, I would like to get. So I don't say I want to get maced, but I mean, I don't.
Dude, you don't keep up your sexual practices. It'll happen.
That's right. I can't finish. Just tweak those and mace me quick.
You don't want to get maced.
No, I do, because it gives you more faith in using it, I think.
All right,
Yeah.
let's get.
That's why I'm going to shoot myself, because it gives me faith in using
There's
it.
a difference now. I want to be tased and maced together.
Oh, nice.
That's right.
Now
Tased
we're
amazing.
Now we're even later.
We're being silly.
Oh, look at us.
Yeah, we're
TikTok.
TikTok. Let's do a Oscar moment. Oscar's right around the corner.
The Opie and Anthony Show presents Oscar Moments, memorable scenes from Academy Award nominated films. Today's Oscar moment comes from the film Juno.
Your part-time lover and a full-time friend. The monkey on your back is the latest trend. I don't see what anyone can see in anyone else but you.
I kiss you on the brain in the shadow of a train. I kiss you all starry-eyed, my body swinging from side to side. I don't see what anyone can see in anyone else but you.
Stay tuned for more Oscar moments presented by the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hey, that's pretty good, man. We got to get out of here soon. Jimmy's got a flight.
I'm not flying till a little later. I'm going to San Francisco for Cobb's tomorrow through Sunday for the holiday weekend. San Francisco, 415-928-4320. Kenny, can I ask Kenny a question on Mike? Because he said something interesting.
Kenny.
My girlfriend's not awake at this hour. Believe me, she's in a coma.
Yeah.
I'm asking Kenny to go to the store because I want to get a gift certificate that she wants. What's the store you're going to?
Sephmore.
Don't ever speak to me again.
What?
Oh, isn't that the store?
Sephmore.
Sephmore.
Yeah.
Is that right before junior or senior?
How are you going to find Sephmore?
I don't know. I'll read the sign.
Sephmore.
Is it Sephora?
Of course it is.
All right. Sephmore.
Sephmore.
And I got to get the chocolate store from you.
Oh, the chocolate
store.
You know what? My girl was on to me this year, by the way.
Oh.
I had to do all this stuff myself. She goes, appreciate the Valentine's Day thing and stuff, but could you please not make it so obvious that Kenny got the flowers and handed them to you as you were leaving work?
Oh. Yeah.
How much a good thing of candy cost, you think? If I wanted to get a nice thing of candy, how much?
$12.50.
Oh, jeez.
Perhaps more than that,
better be more than that.
I don't know how big a thing of truffles to get. I don't know what to get her.
Oh, get truffles.
Yeah, get her a few.
Get dark chocolate truffles with some stuff inside.
She doesn't like dark. That a girl.
That a girl.
That a girl.
There you go.
Well, maybe
I've been trying to preach here.
Maybe she doesn't like dark as far as her candy goes.
No, she doesn't like dark chocolate.
I
don't like
the
dark
chocolate thing seems a little. Expected.
She likes chocolate. They'll have
Yeah?
to get a gift certificate to a place she really wants what she
Oh,
wants.
okay. Oh, that's good then. Okay.
And some
you're getting
chocolate.
something else
Yeah.
along with the chocolate.
Here, take. Just keep taking.
Oh,
No. Here you go. More for you. Take a little more. Take. Here. See the IV? Take the blood. Take. Oh, here's a card. Here's some candy. Here's your gifts. Yeah, more. One more. Here's the account password. Go right in. And just go on in there and take. Yeah, Tomb Raider. Go right in there.
Oh, Jimmy in a relationship is
no, it's wonderful.
It's amazing.
It is,
yeah.
isn't it? Yeah.
Hi, how are you? What can I do for you? Hi, how are you? What have I done wrong?
Can I help you?
Yes, I'm sorry. I really should have a stupid Ace Hardware vest on, just here to service you.
With "I'm sorry, what can I do for
I'm
you"
sorry.
written on it.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Colin. What can I do for you?
What can I do for you?
Oh, that's funny, Jimmy. Jesus.
Yes.
Oh my God.
I love you. Do take more. Keep taking.
I'm trying to do something different this year. I don't know what to do. You know, there hasn't been any suggestions or ideas in the last 2 weeks.
Well, if there's no hints, then there's no hints. Oh, there has been.
Oh my God. Well, what do you think?
Just point to that ring finger and go. There you go.
There you go.
Exactly. Enjoy the rolls that you have on that on that finger.
I was actually I was going inside there.
Yeah.
No, I know what to do for Valentine's Day, but see, the joke was that we're selling pretty much everything on this show.
Oh, I got you.
And I don't know what to do.
Yeah. Well, the deadline was yesterday, I think, or
For everything?
I thought it was
That we were selling?
Yeah.
All good stuff, actually.
Vermont
Just
Teddy
trying,
Bear?
just trying to
Yeah.
make a joke. Vermont Teddy Bear, you got the Pro Flowers, you got the Pajamagrams. Those are all terrific gifts.
I should order a
Absolutely.
Vermont Teddy Bear when we come back. I'll order it tomorrow. It'll be much cheaper. It's February 15th. I went to Valentine's. You're the last one.
Yeah.
Do you have the Keep Bleeding Me bear? Do you have that? Do you have the bear with the giant syringe?
They say not to make up bears, Jimmy.
I'm telling you, ask you if they do.
Yeah.
Take.
Here you go, take. It's a bear with eight arms, and all of them have hands that are open, waiting to take. The octopus bear, the bear with 300 pockets in its outfit.
Jimmy, why don't you just get engaged?
In what?
Hey, it's called a radio seg. We got men out there. They're hiring proposal planners for Valentine's Day.
What the hell is that? Bad enough with the wedding planner crap. Now there's proposal planners.
Nice.
What do these leeches do?
If I give you a
For
knife,
incompetent.
here, cut this off, put it in a box, and she'll say I
Hand
do.
it to her.
Well, let's take a little listen here.
From Little Women to Rocky.
I was wondering if you wouldn't mind marrying me very much.
Marry me.
Getting down on one knee has been giving men sweaty palms. Men like Dave McDermott.
Every time I kept thinking about how to do it,
Had another
I
drink.
wasn't sure if it was the right way.
Dermot.
In an age when you can hire someone to pick up your dry cleaning or walk your dog, he thought, why not pay someone to put the pro in proposal?
One of the big emerging trends in proposals these days is hiring a proposal planner.
It can cost anywhere from a few $100s to more than $15,000. For some men, no price is too high.
There's so much pressure on them, and they haven't planned things like this before, and so where a girl goes to a planner to help her plan the actual day, but this is his day.
You know what? This is not good.
$15,000.
It's not good.
That's an expensive one. That's for the rape fantasy proposal.
Five gentlemen from above 110th Street will show up with a proposal.
I understand we're all hiring people to do stuff we don't want to do, but when it comes to getting engaged, you gotta figure it out. You can.
Yeah,
Right?
that should be something. Yeah, I might sound a little corny, but it should be something that is heartfelt, that you should be able to do based on your feelings, to go and propose to a woman if you want to be insane and enter in that institution.
Shut up.
But I'm just saying based on,
Leave me alone.
Leave me alone.
Give me a chance.
But to get a planner to propose,
that's bad. You got to know you got to know your lady, and you got to figure something out.
Yeah,
That's
lovely
cool.
lady.
Just do a little thinking. Figure it out.
I have an idea.
What?
What you do is, for $15,000, they'll tape a note to a bullet, put it right in her forehead. Like as the bullet's in the forehead, the note's on a string dangling out. She can read it like a price tag.
God.
Yes.
The more elaborate proposals, hiring a Broadway theater complete with fake cast and audience to stage a play with the proposal written in. An engagement ring hidden in a shell on the ocean floor.
If you need someone to tell you to do that, then you're a zero in life.
Wait, the play is a good idea, though.
Well, yeah, I mean, the elaborate stuff's pretty interesting, but, I mean, if you can't figure out how to put a freaking ring in a shell on a beach somewhere.
But you're not. That was at the bottom of the ocean. I guess you're going scuba
that was the
diving.
bottom of... You know
That's
what
what you said.
I actually thought of that one.
Wouldn't that be funny? I did, and then a shark bites her in half.
Exactly. Or with the hand with the $10,000 ring in it.
With the ring.
Just eaten.
Right.
Old Stumpy.
One of those little yellow nip fish that I talk about from time to time. You're ready to do the deed, and that just,
grabs your ring and
goes.
Scurries off with it.
Now you got to chase the little effer.
Gel on the ocean floor. Dave opted for something more low-key, a simple carriage ride through Central Park, with a photographer hiding in the bushes to document it all. Hotels are also capitalizing on the trend. Planners set up special proposal suites for the couple to spend the night in, not unlike a honeymoon. Here at the Mandarin Oriental, it comes with champagne and rose petals.
Yeah, and also a price tag of $10,000 for one night.
Instead of just getting a room and proposing.
Yeah.
Right.
Give it to her in a Motel 8. Throw the ring on her back while you're hitting it. There you go. What do you say?
Yeah. Now rinse the ring off and put it on.
What do you say? It's never going to get better than this moment. Let's be honest with each other. So there you go.
I love the idea of doing it a play, but get a really good play like Rent or something. Boo-hoo-hoo, will you marry me?
Throw it on her back. Okay, it was a little tight. That ought to make it easier to put on.
Petals. Critics see this trend as an extension of the $160 billion wedding industry, moving from the bride's day to the groom's.
I think that certainly the groom is a very attractive proposition for people in the wedding industry, and one that has been underexploited in a way.
But Dave McDermott doesn't feel exploited. He just feels happy she said yes.
I know how I would do it.
Yeah, Jimmy?
I would hire someone to duct tape the ring to a brick and just lob it through the bay window. She's watching her soaps right on the floor, just skulls across the floor. And she'd scream, and I'd go, no, pick it up, honey.
With an ethnic or racial epithet written on it.
A threat.
A death threat.
A dead animal. Get out of the neighborhood, you jay.
Put the ring on her dead cat and just throw it through the window.
You hang her favorite pet.
It's a bittersweet moment, isn't it, honey?
You lynch her favorite pet and you put the ring on its now dry nose.
Oh, my God.
It's too negative.
That is so wrong.
Oh, well, did you just do it totally unromantic? Like after you're done, you put it in the toilet. You're like, just trust me, fish through there for a couple of minutes.
After you're done, yeah.
It's worth it, believe me.
On the bottom.
What is this? She's fishing.
Come on, pull it out.
Movie tickets.
Let's say hi to Sean and Philly. Sean.
A piece of calamari I had last night. Don't put that on your finger.
Yes. Oh, it's a ring, but there's gum stuck to it. I know. They've been telling me since second grade not to. But
oh my God. Let's go to Sean and Philly. Sean.
A peanut in this setting? No, take it off. Brush it off.
Looks like someone's been eating ice cream with caramel. I'll just rinse that. Trust me.
Oh, my God.
That's a great way to give it. You swallow it and you throw it up in front of her at the table. That's what you do. You're like, I have something to ask you, and she's like, what? And you stand up with your fingers down, you're like,
puke on your food. It's the new Brundle proposal.
I love it.
It's very cute.
That's wonderful. Sean, we're going to end with you. Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, I wanted to know if you asked your future Philly dad for pretty please for permission before you asked.
Yeah, it's the only way to do it. Absolutely, I did.
Oh, you did?
Traditionalist. Yeah.
Sir? Did you go, sir?
No, we
sir?
We had a fine talk.
Yeah?
Yeah, no joke there, really.
You didn't call him sir?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, Big Ken was cool.
I know. Oh, okay. That's cool.
You know, Big Ken. We had a good moment.
I'm not sure when you go about that, though. You know, when you're hanging out drinking and stuff, it's one thing. But when you asking for a daughter's hand.
If I said sir to Big Ken, he would have openly laughed at me.
Really?
That's why I like these. This Philly crew. They're the real deal. No, we had a good talk, good moment. There's no joke there. It was just it was all right. You got to ask the father if he's still around.
Yeah.
Not only would
if you can find him.
Not only would I not ask, but I would break the news by going this. Guess what we're doing? Smell my finger.
Couldn't cut it by my stealing. Not living like a blind man.
Oh.
The sense of feeling. This is how you remind me.
This is great. What is this?
This is how you remind me.
This is how we end the show today. A little sing-along.
This is how you remind me.
Wait, I love retard singing. Is that what this is?
Not like you.
Yes. Do I have to ask?
Yes. Big fan of Nickelback.
Yeah. This time I'm staking.
Staking.
My heart was breaking. I've been wrong. I've been down to the bottom of every bottle. It's like words in my head. Scream, are you having fun? Yeah.
Blow your nose.
Yeah. 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 No. You didn't know that.
Big fan of Nickelback.
Yeah. I still do. Goodness to being so bad.
Coincidentally, God took some brain back.
Yeah. You remind me of what I really am. This is how you remind me of what I really am.
Come on.
Like
Come on, it's not like you. Say sorry. Come on. Come on. Come on, go.
Go. For giving you a heart was breaking.
Yeah, that's what we do today. All right,
I like that.
We'll play more tomorrow. We're running out of show.
That.
Come on.
All right. Happy Valentine's Day.
Yes, ladies. Happy Valentine's Day.
Hope you get some.
Yeah. Have a nice one, fellas. Have a nice one. Handing it over again, huh?
Yes. Take.
This holiday. Oh, look, it's February 14th. It's Here You Go Again Day.
Yeah, us guys, we really need a day.
Yeah.
We need an actual day. A lot of these holidays, they're not about us.
No, this is about the girls.
Yeah, about the girls.
Ladies, happy Valentine's Day.
Hey, I got to squeeze this in. Don't forget, you can win $2,000. Send us an original animated bit from our show. We love animations. Go to onaradio.com. It's a great website for all the details on this. Courtesy of Be Kind Rewind, starring Jack Black. You name it, we shoot it in theaters a week from tomorrow. All right?
Very good.
We'll see you guys tomorrow. We're going over to XM Satellite Radio.
Later.
Jimmy, have fun in San Francisco. Well, we're saying goodbye on this part of the show. I mean, we're going to continue on the other side, but...
I'll see the terrestrial side Tuesday morning.
Bye, guys. Thanks.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Upload your own photos and embarrass yourself.
More cock pictures.
Yes!
No cock pics, please.
Visit opieandanthony.com.
Hey, this is Jim Norton. I'm on tour now. You can check my MySpace for the exact venues. February 8th and 9th, I'll be at Bananas in Poughkeepsie. February 15th through 17th, Cobb's Comedy Club in San Francisco. February 22nd, The Egg in Albany. February 29th, House of Blues in Cleveland. 2 shows. I think the first one is sold out. Second one is almost sold out. Saturday, March 8th, the Roxy Theater in Atlanta, Georgia. March 14th, the Gothic Theater in Denver, Colorado. Saturday, March 15th, the Pantages Theater in Minneapolis, Minnesota. That one is also almost sold out. Boring.
I know nothing stays the same, but if you're willing to play the game, it's coming around again.
What's going on? Bob Kelly here.
Friday, April 4th.
Comedy Central, 10 o'clock. My Comedy Central special premieres. That's right, my half hour, it's here. If you went to it, you know how funny it was? It was way better than Voss's. And I got a standing O, and I didn't even actually have people stand up. Like Voss had to wave his hands up at the end of his set. Come on, people! Like he's Jesse Jackson. So that's
Friday, April 4th.
Comedy Central, 10 o'clock. Check out my Comedy Central half hour. Jackass. You know, I could be a big star someday. And you're just sitting like it's no big fucking deal.
Where am I? Hey, this is Rich Voss. February 27, 28, and 29. Stanford & Sons, Kansas City, M.O. That would be Missouri, right?
Yes.
Yeah, what else would it be? Not Montana, would it? Asshole, I am. Stanford & Sons, Kansas City, M.O., Missouri. February 27th, 28th, and 29th. The phone number there is 913-400-7500. And February 15th, Rich Voss's new Comedy Central special will be airing February 15th, Comedy Central. I'm sorry.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202.
Discounted stock prices. Look at the deals you're going to get, people. We're talking discounted stocks. For the love of God, Intel at $19.30. Intel stock at $19.30, people. And we'll give you a Sosa rookie card. Look at Disney, people. Disney. We're talking $17.87 a share. For the love of God. This thing was in the 30s. This is going to be the best buy you're going to get. Be dialing, people. Be dialing. We'll give you the Michael Milken rookie card when he had hair. You're going to love it, people. You're going to love it. Nice. And we'll give you a whole Fleer Alan Greenspan set. The Alan Greenspan rookie card from 1,000,000 years ago. Guy's old, that was the joke.
my God. Why do we have to adjust everything every day?
Uh-oh.
Our guys
Turn the
should
headphones down. Turn them down.
Well,
until they're adjusted, and then turn up.
All right, there you go.
All right, turning up.
Oh, wait, I can't believe Fire Marshal Bill got hacked again. That's very sad. Good visual for one state.
One city.
The psychiatrist who got killed. You look at her face, she looks like Fire Marshal Bill.
Yeah.
Wispy hairdo.
I don't think even if she looks like that, she probably didn't deserve to be hacked apart with a meat cleaver.
I'm not saying that this is
You
why
did.
it happened, folks. I'm only just making an observation.
Yes.
That, in life, she looked like Fire Marshal Bill. God love her.
Mm-hmm.
Who's the hot skirt?
Skirt. Steve? He just
Sandy
walked in.
Kane.
And Sandy Kane. Who's the piece of ass?
Look at the book in front of you.
Oh.
What's the book?
What's this book for?
That's her book.
Why is this book in front of me?
Because she's the guest.
Ah.
Oh.
That makes sense now. Now it's all coming together.
I thought we finally had a hot listener that wanted to stop by and check out the show.
You knew.
Sorry to the people that have been here. You're all hot in your own way.
Exactly.
Hotties.
So what is she, like a sexpert?
She's a Penthouse columnist. She was a Playboy Penthouse Pet of the Year. She's smoking hot.
Mm-hmm.
She came to the U.S. At age 16 from the Soviet Union as a foreign exchange student.
I make sexy for you.
As part of the slave trade.
And she has a Ph.D. in clinical psychology. And she dated Trump. But
I got a Ph.D. in broads.
She dated Donald Trump for a period of time, and Trump denies it.
Really?
Yeah?
He says no, and she says yes.
Really?
So, she's very lovely.
Penthouse Pet of the Year 2000.
Should we get her in here?
I think so, sure. Let's just check that audio first to make sure we're going over that stuff, right?
Yeah, it was the same feedback.
Well, just say.
Times, so.
What?
Okay, we'll just
Well,
we'll play it. We'll just play it.
Supposedly Jane Fonda said cunt on the Today Show.
Says one guy.
One guy? Well, now it's coming in by a few different
Says
people.
you. Yeah, well.
Oh,
They
no.
actually thought it was cunt. Someone had just said Jane Fonda. Get it?
Yes, she's a cunt.
No. I don't know. Do we really want to?
Yeah.
I mean, well, weren't we waiting for?
Yeah. Come on. There you go.
Hi, Victoria.
Hi.
Wow, you're really like hot.
Well, thank you.
Hello. And your boobies are sticking out.
Well, no, they're not. They're
Yeah,
just
they
kinda-
are.
She's got cleavage coming out. Oh, but you make it sound like she's.
You can see like side boobie.
Side boobie.
A little bit of side booby. That's a good thing.
That's a very good thing. Of course it is. Happy Valentine's Day.
My mic is not on.
No, it is.
Oh, your headphones
headphones
must
are
be awry.
Yeah.
Fan.
So, you were Pet of the Year 2004.
Yes.
And the book is called Dr. Z on Scoring. How to pick up, seduce, and hook up with hot women.
Gore.
Okay, help.
Help.
Well, you guys probably don't need a lot of help because you know what? You got the gift of gab, and that's something women love.
Whoa, I love the accent.
Yes, the gift of gab.
Yes, good old Russian accent.
It is good gift of gab.
You do a good Russian impersonation there.
Thank you. Sounds like the real people. So you came over from...
I came over from Ukraine in 1989 as the first Ukrainian exchange student.
Really?
And then I
Must have
decided I'm
loved
not
you.
going back.
Wow. What did the family do when you came to the house as the exchange student?
I've been through some dysfunctional host families, so
No
let's just put it
shit.
that way.
Did the first one you went to, were there any guys in the
Shenanigans.
house your age?
No, it was
Oh.
actually 2 girls and a single mom.
Oh, okay. Well, that does. All right, that sounds okay.
Yeah.
Was that the only one, or you?
No, I've been through a couple because people don't realize actually the exchange students are a lot of work. They
Yeah.
are. So then it adds too much trouble driving
And
her
setting
around.
up all those hidden cameras in the bathroom.
Yeah, so yes, I came as an exchange student. Then
Wait, I have a question. Did you go to any host homes that have like a father? Because that would be like the day after she gets there, the wife just turns up missing.
No,
she went for milk. She hasn't been back. Let it go.
I went through a few where the husbands got a little bit too excited, and then they ended up transferring me to a different host family because the wife's like, I don't like this. It's a little too hot.
Cock blocking
So I
wife.
actually went through like 6 host families in 1 year.
She gets to the door, the wife would go, no, leave the door in her face.
Just to give the visual, how tall are you?
I'm 5'9".
5'9". Don't have to ask her weight. She's got the nice weight, obviously.
120, yeah.
120, blonde hair, blue eyes. You got the big boobies. You didn't have them as an exchange student, I'm assuming. Wow.
I always was curvaceous. I've always had the curvaceous body going on.
34D?
The 34D.
They must have just shit their pants when she opened the door. It's like, hi, I'm here. She's got her little bag, her little American blue jeans, bringing from Soviet Union.
That was me, yes.
She's there for 10 minutes. They want to marry her to give her citizenship. Like, I'm just saying I would.
Right.
Well, you know,
Just
now
wanna
that
help
you
a girl
mentioned that,
out.
actually, that's how I did get my citizenship. I contacted an immigration attorney, and he said to me, you know,
Is
I
his
can't...
name Travis?
No. He said, I can't extend your visa. A student visa is not extendable, but I can marry you. So that's how I ended up getting my citizenship.
So wait, this guy you called, he just offered to marry you?
Well, not then. I went and actually met him. I was an exchange student in Florida, and then I went up to meet him in Philadelphia. He was part of this Ukrainian community. They did pro bono work. And
pro boner work. So
you
like
I
it.
knew you'd like that pun.
Yes.
All pun intended. And so when he met me, he said, oh, well, we can get married. So we got married a couple of weeks later in Las Vegas. I was 17 years old.
How long until you had sex with him?
Couple of days.
Nice.
17-year-old exchange student.
And you had sex just to make sure the marriage was legal?
Well, you got to consummate the marriage, right?
Yeah,
Did you really want to have sex
we were
with this
together.
guy?
We actually, yeah, I mean, he was cool. He was cool. He had a way with women. He was married a few times before, and actually, like 3 times after me. So he had
Wow.
he was quite a ladies' man.
So wait, how you could just do this? You could just you stayed married. I'm gonna guess you stayed for 2 years married.
No, I stayed married like 5 years.
Oh, okay. You didn't just leave after the 2 obligatory years?
No, it's not. First of all, it's not 2. It takes a little longer than that. But no, you know, then you can get used to each other and stuff. The problem is he had a substance abuse habit, and a gambling habit. He was an attorney, and one time he gambled $80,000 in one night in Atlantic City. And then I said, you know what, that's enough. And
That's
that's
the
enough.
problem.
You married Anthony Cumia? So that's him, and he's a problem.
That's the problem. I like playing cards myself.
How long before you start having sex with other guys in your marriage? 'Cause it sounds like
a few years into it. I mean, I was young.
it sounds like you really weren't marrying the
wasn't
guy
ready.
because you were in love.
You were cheating?
Of course
I
she
was
was.
cheating, yeah.
So hot. God, she, I love her. She rules.
Yeah, I heard you had a problem with Man Cow.
Yeah, the thing is, he kind of has the whole ADD thing. Like, he brings you on the air, and then he doesn't talk to you, or then starts talking to you, then he's just, like, he's all over the place.
I know, right?
Yeah, that's right.
So it's like, what's the point
Yeah,
of
whatever
me
you're
being
saying.
here?
I hate turning on the line. We're gonna...
I'm outrageous.
Oh, that guy.
So it's like,
Yeah,
you
how
know,
about
it's
you
like
focus?
useless. It's a totally useless. Yeah, he needs Adderall. That's Adderall prescription
Adderall.
right there.
Oh, you think he's on the Adderall?
No, he needs one.
But isn't Adderall like liquid, not liquid, isn't that the pill form of cocaine or something? that you
Well,
get?
so is Ritalin. I mean, all of them are.
But Adderall
uppers.
gets you the same feeling cocaine does. I just learned this the other day, Anthony.
Did you?
It does.
Yeah.
Well, it's a paradoxical effect, but people who have ADD, it actually calms them down.
Really?
What?
Yeah, it calms them down. I need to
I
calm
wasn't
them
paying
down.
attention.
So wait, are you a therapist?
I'm a therapist. I don't currently work as a therapist. I'm a Penthouse columnist. I write a column for Penthouse, Dear Dr. Z. And
You get into some dirty stuff in your column?
I get into all kinds of stuff.
Like
and
boner stuff? Like, you're hoping guys, pop the boner as they're reading it?
well, it's more like actually advice. But guys write in all kinds of stuff. Like the other day, this guy writes in and he has a fetish for a woman's toenail clippings. So he's asking, is that normal? I collect women, a woman's
So
toenail
you know
clippings.
you're a freak. Shoot yourself was the advice, right?
No, I'm very, I try to normalize the experience because, different strokes for different folks, literally and figuratively.
But don't you think that's just a fraternity or something, like, pranking you?
No,
There can't
absolutely
be a
not.
guy that's into
That's the-
toenail clippings.
You would be surprised. I've been doing this kind of sex advice for a long time. If you can think of a fetish, somebody's got it.
The toenail fetish guy is probably one of those guys that likes a mistress. They're human ashtrays. They're into not having their mouth not mouth spitting, that's too clean, but they're into being ashtrays and having cigarettes stuffed out in their
all
mouth.
kinds of stuff.
So that's probably what he is. He's like a garbage can.
We got a special case in studio. We invited Jim in. He's addicted to sex.
Okay.
We don't really know much about him, but he's got some issues. and we figured that maybe he could talk to you.
Yeah,
about it.
absolutely.
Well,
Tell me about it.
I have a therapist, but I just don't know if it's going well. You know, I don't know. Wide variety, manic depressive, very tedious.
Well, there might have been a time that he was into some unusual things.
You don't work as like a sit-down therapist anymore, huh?
Not right now. I used to,
Did you?
I might do it in the future. I'm just so busy because I have the book, and I'm working on another book, and I'm
Do you
on
practice
book
in
tour
New
right
York?
now.
Where's your practice?
I live in New Jersey.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I used to
Basically,
work for
Jimmy
a
wants to
Jersey
go see you.
I would see her as a therapist, but at a professional level, of course.
As long as she's wearing lingerie.
No, I wouldn't care if
Would
she
you,
wore
would you wear
a
the
snowsuit.
lingerie?
No, that would not be professional.
Yeah, she's professional.
What do you? How much is a therapy session when you were trying? What a therapist costs?
They're usually like $100, and you know the insurance
Full
covers
release?
some of it. No, I don't know about the release. The release you could do somewhere else. At home.
Okay.
I might be
Just wondering.
embarrassed to be to see her for therapy, but I would do it. But she's unfortunately not doing it. What part of Jersey? You don't have to say what town, but north, south.
Wayne, New Jersey.
Oh, okay, that's not far.
Could you tell her what you're into and see what her take is on it, Jimmy? Or I don't know.
Oh, I don't. Well, I've done some odd things, aggressive things. Like I'd like just spanking, and hair pulling and biting
that's very normal.
golden
And spanking,
shower
that's,
and
those things are actually very common. That believe it or not, something like mild bondage and discipline is extremely popular with most men and women.
I'm more a fetishist than a sub or a dom, I guess you could say.
And he's just really scratching the surface. I think your beauty is getting in the way of him being honest.
Well, no, we just don't know each other. I don't want her to never want to see me because she thinks I'm a creep.
But I see in the book I talk about like a lot of women have submission fantasies. So something like spanking could be a good thing. Most women actually would very much enjoy that. Now, when it depends,
Good sock in the face.
it's all a continuum. It depends, what kind of when it comes to bondage discipline, where you lay. But I'm sure there's people out there who would enjoy your type of fetish.
Yes, there are. Anyone who has fiber in their diet. Let me ask you a question.
Oh boy.
Now,
nothing, Jimmy.
My nipples are very sensitive to the point where I almost can't function sexually without having my nipples, which I feel bad because I'm having sex with a girl. And she literally has to do it. You ever see Karate Kid when they wax on and wax off? I like my nipples brushed lightly. No pinching. Just light little brushes on the nipples.
Once it brushed.
How do I break that? It's dysfunctional.
Oh, how do you? Well, over time, you could probably desensitize them if you slowly build up the touch from. You know what it is? You got to combine. If you don't want them to be so sensitive. You're saying you want them more.
I don't want my erection to be contingent upon my nipples being flicked. Like I would like to be able to free myself up. I feel like I'm fucking a girl and she's laying back and I'm playing with my nipples like a praying mantis, and it's got to be very uncomfortable for her to look up.
And you have to make that weird noise. What was it? You've done it on the show a few times.
Well, you know what? Actually, nipple stimulation is also very common with guys. But what you got to do is you got to condition yourself during your autoerotic sessions to be able to achieve orgasm without it. So when you're playing with yourself, do you normally stimulate your nipples when you play with yourself?
Yeah, here's what it is. I'm on my back. I'll have like a lot of times my right hand will be lubed. This is what I actually, because I'm on the computer, so I'll wrap toilet tissue around the eros so I don't get lube all over my typing fingers, so my computer doesn't get shitty.
Oh wow, very
good. And I'll actually just whack, and I have it's so fucking creepy. Because I'm whacking my bag, and I got the left hand dangling on my nipple. It's like a cadaver hand, just flicking the right.
That is so odd,
my
man.
left middle finger is just kind of lightly brushing my nipple. It's almost like I'm on the autopsy table, and like that's all I can do to let it.
But that's the thing. What you got to do is you have to during your autoerotic sessions slowly learn to masturbate without nipple stimulation, and it might be harder sometimes. It might require longer for you to orgasm, but that's the way to do it. Is condition yourself during autoerotic sessions. With a woman, it's too hard. It's too hard to break that. Try to do it during autoerotic. See, guys don't realize what they do during masturbation translates directly into intercourse. So the guys are they come within 3 seconds, they usually also masturbate very quickly. And that translates. Yeah, so I always tell them, take your time. Whatever you do during masturbations is going to translate into your other sex life.
See, I'm just the opposite. Literally, my problem is I will, because it's an escape, so I will jack off for hours. Like starting, and like I can hold out for a long time during sex, but eventually my dick gets bored and I lose it. Like I can't just fuck straight through. Like I can't just have regular sex from beginning, just regular vaginal sex, nice sex, and then finish. It's always got to be stop and start, like this really weird masturbatory thing during sex.
Yes, because probably that's what you conditioned yourself to during masturbation. So if you want to learn to actually orgasm quicker, then you have to speed it up during masturbation and maybe try a dry style as opposed to lube.
No, I go dry a lot. Lube is helpful because my dick is desensitized just from, believe me, it's like a fucking squeeze doll. So, do you? Yeah, maybe she's right. I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know.
She doesn't look too bad naked either. We got naked
my
pictures
God.
of you.
Whoa! Wow!
Are you looking up on Danny.com?
Wow.
Wait, is that DannyAsh.com or Danny Ash?
Yes, it's Danny.com.
Danny Ash is very sexy.
Danny,
she has
Danny DANNI.com.
Different person?
Yeah, it's the same person. I mean,
Wow,
that's
you're
me.
shaving into a V, huh?
Yes, V for Victoria.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, that's me.
But so because Danny Ash has big slow fade nipples. I love Danny Ash. She has giant breasts and
You're
big...
all about nipples, huh? It's like a...
No, I'm actually not necessarily. I like on woman. I like big areolas. I think that's very sexy.
Imagine that coming to the door. Hi, I am exchange student.
Oh my God, look at that.
You'd see the guy and his
You can
wife
check out more on my site, planetsvictoria.com.
Oh, we're going there next.
Yeah.
Now,
do you ever do any porn or no?
Well, I've done soft girl stuff. I've never done hardcore.
You want to start?
No, I think at this point, you know what it is? I did it to pay for my extensive and expensive graduate education. So
Yeah,
now
see?
I don't have an incentive to do it.
Did you ever strip in a strip club?
No.
Anthony is not a fan of the Russian stripper.
No.
But she's got a nice personality. You're the first Russian in a while that
the
has...
former Soviet Union, the strippers that came over. It was all about. It was just a cultural shock for me.
Yeah, yeah.
I was used to maybe the girl next door kind of thing. Hi, how you doing? And then it just turned into, I make sexy for the money. You give to me the money. I make for you the sexy. And I'm like, no, don't make the sexy.
Well, the thing is, that I gotta admit that Russian women don't smile a whole lot. It's a cultural thing, and I mean more so now. I think being brought up in the Soviet Union, like you weren't allowed to smile. People are like, "Hey, why are you grinning? What's your problem?"
No,
like,
babushka.
Yeah, so like the first thing when I came to this country, I was like, Jesus, people are smiling. What's up? What's going on? It's a cultural thing. And it's funny, in my book, I talk about the importance of smile and creating genuine smile because guys who don't smile don't get laid. You have to get smile.
She's fucking right.
Yeah.
The same guy who wrote the game, Neil, whatever his name is,
if
said
you're not
the same thing.
If you're not smiling at her, you're gay.
But
they did the study, and when they said, well, what's the first thing you notice about a guy? And the women notice smile and teeth.
The knife.
Yep. Look at us all smiling.
Jimmy's making the most insane smile.
This is called Pan-American smile. It doesn't work. I talk about it in my book. So you got to do Duchenne smile. Duchenne smile is a genuine smile, and your eyes have to crinkle. The face has to lift. You have to think positive thoughts.
That's not it.
I'm trying. I don't know how to
try to smile for her. Come on.
Let me think positive thoughts.
All right,
Positive thoughts.
Positive thoughts.
Okay.
He'll be sad because he's just thinking of his HIV test. A positive thought. No, he doesn't.
No,
he cured it with aspirin.
But
he's working on it.
Like just joyous like this?
Yeah.
Just warm, genuine smile. Think happy, warm thoughts, and it'll project.
Jimmy's making ridiculous smiles.
Everyone is
They don't seem very sincere.
How pathetic is
Yeah, the
this crew?
sincere smile it's a big
Jesus.
difference, and that's what people find the most attractive in a partner.
Very, very
Can you
good.
smile? Can I see a sincere smile from you?
See, the eyes have to crinkle. This whole thing. I mean, if you just stretch your lips, that just looks creepy.
Yeah, when you just go, meh, you know.
Do you still like get topless and stuff?
Do I get topless occasionally?
Yeah.
Depending on the occasion. Why?
I'm just asking.
I was wondering about that.
about
They're
if-
checking out my pictures there,
Wow.
and it's giving you all kinds of ideas.
Why look at the pictures when, you know.
Do you still shave a V into it? Is it still a V or no?
No, I got tired of that.
Did you?
Wait, can we guess what you got down there?
I just.
Oh, it looks like one of
nice
those
little
Russian
trim.
hats. Nice and furry. Like someone working at a gulag.
No,
She's got a big furry hat
Wait,
on.
why not bald?
Why not bald? Too much work, too much maintenance. I mean, I don't mind it. You know what it is? It's good for doing foreplay. It's nice when your man shaves you.
So
that
you
kind
got
of
a
thing.
natural triangle that's shaved down.
You kind of, yeah. That's
There you
usually
go.
what I
Trimmed.
do. Like
That's
trim,
good.
trimmed. That's easier.
Yeah.
To,
You let it
it's
all
easier
grow
upkeep.
in, but you keep it short.
That's good. That's good. That's a good way. And occasionally it's good to go bold. I mean, increases sensitivity. I talk about, guys, it's good for guys to go bold. It actually makes them look
like infants.
Bigger. No,
please.
I tried it once. It looks ridiculous.
Bigger.
But it does make it look bigger. And that's one of the things. I have a chapter in my book on the whole thing on penis size, because guys obsess over every question I get in Penthouse column. How do I get bigger? It's like it's a guy's obsession, and so I dispel the myth that it's important to be big. It's like fit matters between people, size doesn't.
You want to look at penises today?
Well,
sure. I mean, I'm
Jimmy.
I can't just show the doc my dick. I can't do
She's
it.
open.
But I am shaved completely. She's right, because it makes your dick look big.
It does make
my pubic hair is straight, and it's 7.5 inches long. My hair, so my dick would look like a soldier popping up at the nom. It's like fucking just creeping.
You got a Beatles cut over your dick.
Right.
Yeah, I like shaving it all. It's clean. It's much cleaner, much more hygienic, I think.
All right, so what are we going to do today? We got the book. We got it's called Dr. Z on Scoring, right?
Well,
How to Pick Up, Seduce, and Hook Up with Hot Women by Dr. Victoria. Wow, what a last name. ZDR?
Yes, right.
3 consonants in a row. Just roll with it. Zdrak.
ZDR. Okay.
Zdrak.
Zdrak.
Yeah.
Now you say you. Oh, go.
I was going to ask her too. Did you go out with Trump or not?
I went out with Trump,
He
but I
says-
didn't hook up with him.
He says you didn't, though, right?
I know. He was like, I would never go out with a penthouse pet. I would never go out with a penthouse pet. There's only a million pictures of
completely
you.
his type.
Right.
You
Well,
know?
he denied he ever went out with any penthouse pets, and I know quite a few that have, so.
Mm-hmm.
So what happened? You went out with them, and what happened?
I went back then. I was a playmate, anyways. He was just being, narcissistic and self-consumed and obnoxious and
Narcissistic?
Yeah.
Did you say narcissistic?
Narcissistic,
Okay.
yeah, narcissistic.
It's
so
just the
I just
accent.
we didn't hit it off. So it's
How long did you go out with him for?
like 3 or 4 dates.
And
he really thinks he's all that, right?
Oh yeah, one of the first things he said, he goes, "People don't realize how good looking I am, and they also don't realize how tall I am. I don't on camera, like I'm really tall."
Shut up.
He talked about himself a lot.
Oh, it's all he talked about, and that's the worst thing you could do in the book. I talk in the book, if you want to turn off the woman, then talk about yourself. You got to talk about her and try to elicit her beliefs and build similarities. But all he did is talk about himself and also put down his exes. Like, Marla, ever since I dumped her, she looks like shit. She cut off her hair, and Nirvana, she's like really looking bad.
You don't
these
want to
days.
hear about that.
So why'd you last so long with him?
Well, because
Didn't you
at that
see
time,
right through that shit?
Money.
No. Let me tell you.
No, there's got to be a reason.
This is how he called. At that time, I was working for Playboy, and I was on the cover of Playboy catalog. So he calls him up and he goes, "I got to book this girl Victoria. I'm doing this important campaign at the Tropicana Casino." Then I find out 4 dates into, there is no campaign at the Tropicana Casino.
Nice, huh?
So that's why. Yeah.
I suddenly like him now.
Yeah, you got to respect
That's
that.
what I would do.
What was the catalog for?
It was the Playboy catalog at that time. There's like lingerie.
You're
and stuff
supposed
like
to
that.
order lingerie out of it, not the models. That son of a bitch. He's using the catalog. I want this woman.
You know what? You got to give him one for that, though. That's pretty impressive.
Pretty
He's
sharp.
confident, and he scores on the confidence part. But
He invented
gives
a
it turn
pageant
off.
just so he could get some poo-ha.
So where was your first date? How did that happen? You got a call. He wants to meet you.
Yeah, I think we went to, I met him by one of the restaurants. I don't even remember. This was like 5 or 6 years.
Did he
6 years
pick you
ago.
up, or did he have a car come get you?
No, I actually drove in the city, and I ended up just meeting him. I didn't want to be stuck with car situations and stuff. We went to
idea.
dinner and stuff. But yeah, he talked like the whole time about himself, and how like once we hook up, basically, I'm such a great lover. You'll never be able to be with another guy ever again. I'm like amazing lover.
Did he really know that? Did he?
Yeah, it's kind of stuff.
Wow.
You got to give him the confidence there, but it's
How
a
did
little
you not
overwhelmed.
bang him just for the story, like just to trash him?
But you know what it is? It's called reactance in psychology. If you tell somebody to do something, they're going to do just the opposite.
Right, don't
because
fuck
it
me.
infringes upon our free. Exactly. But I talk, in my book, I say when you play hard to get with a girl, when you're like, you know what, honey, I'm not really ready for the intercourse part. I'm very selective. That makes women want you like crazy. When you tell a woman, hey, you got to sleep with me because I'm the best lover ever, then she's like, I'm not sleeping with you. And that's what happened to me. I'm like, I'll sleep with every other guy, but not you. Because you told me that.
That's wonderful.
That's exactly where I go wrong, because I set women up. I'm like, you gotta see this giant dick I have. Guarantee it's the biggest one you ever seen. Guaranteed.
See, one of the guys that I used to date this one guy, and he would make out with me and kiss, and go down on me, but he would not fuck me. And I was like, it would drive me completely crazy. And I'm like, why? He's like, well, it has to be a special experience. I can't do it. So eventually I just ripped his clothes off. And then I found it's like his MO. Like he drives women crazy by playing sort of like hard to get.
What a smoothie.
But I mentioned all these
Call
techniques in my
blue
book.
balls, I think.
But it works on me because, women rip off, his clothes because he's like very smooth. And if you come across too lustful and too obvious, it's a turnoff to women. You got to be
Did you make out with Trump? You had to make
I think
out.
we kissed once.
Was he a good kisser? Bad breath?
Just nothing impressive.
Bad
like
breath,
tight-lipped kind of action.
Tight-lipped kiss? A good deep
Seems
tongue
like
kiss?
it would be.
No, just a little tight-lipped.
I know
you
this
what
is.
I mean?
I know this is hack, but what's up with his hair? Is it real? What is he doing with that?
It's real. It's just teased and sprayed. That's hairspray. Lots of hairspray.
It really is real hair. Is he doing a comb over though?
It's a comb over, and then it's also teased up.
Right.
back combed, and then sprayed.
So you made out with him. Come on. Did you rub his penis through his pants?
No,
Through
because
his pants.
No, I did not do anything. Exactly because he kept on saying, "Oh, we gotta do it. You're gonna be so impressed," and I'm like, "I'm not doing it." Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm not doing it.
Jimmy
It's a
just feels bad
reaction
because
thing.
he did.
Yes,
So
I
he's
gave
feeling
in.
a little guilty.
Yeah.
So wait, why you should have just done it like just to get him all fucking crazy and then not done it.
Well, that's the thing. I didn't do any. We never went further than that because it's like, okay, you promised me the campaign. There was no campaign, so.
If there was a campaign, would you have banged him?
I don't think so. It's a real turnoff. I mean, the guy just so self-absorbed and he talks about himself, puts all his exes down. I'm like, why do you want to be with somebody who's like talks badly about women nonstop?
So if he had been nicer to you or just played the game a little bit, if he had just not been a douche, you probably would have banged him.
Yeah, I never know. I might have had a chance.
It's an emphatic yes. So, now tell me honestly, what was your attraction to him? Be very truthful.
I wasn't attracted to him. That's the thing. That's why I didn't go out on any more dates.
But you went out with him 3 times, which means like he's not a bad looking dude. Trump's not a bad. You can't say he's ugly. He's not. But he bats.
It's his
genetically
personality.
out of his gig. Out of his
Yeah,
league.
his personality is a turn off. I mean, women are not that concerned about looks. I talk about my book. Women are not as superficial as guys. They'll go out with. I've seen really gorgeous women with butt ugly guys that are distinct, that have notoriety, that are interesting, funny. I mean, the guys, there's so many other ways that they can make up for their looks. But yeah, Trump is not bad looking, but his personality is a major turn off. He's like obnoxious. He's like, it's all about me and I'm the center of the universe, and he doesn't know how to listen. He only talks, and he only talks about himself the entire time.
Are you with someone now or?
Yes, I'm in a relationship.
That's good to hear. Happy for you. Not good. It's really, I'm always happy to hear. God bless.
Do you put out on the first date if the situation's
You know
right?
what? I used to,
I love
but
her.
then over time I learned that it's not good, and for men or women, because if you want to build the limerence, that kind of passion, infatuation, and if you put out too early, you don't allow the limerence to crystallize sufficiently, which is it's good to to have a little bit of frustration and anticipation
So
builds passion.
You're making a formula.
Yeah, so I have like in the book I talk. There's a whole formula to building limerence and passion and infatuation.
Damn, the cover of the book is fucking sexy. It's her.
Well,
she's sucking on her glasses, like the end of the glasses, like the nerdy glasses, and her bosoms are bursting, and she's wearing thigh highs. It looks like a thigh high with your. Are you wearing thigh highs now? Can I ask you that?
No, not today. But I love thigh highs with garters. I wear them a lot.
Oh.
Just today is too cold.
They rule.
Yes.
Wow.
It's a very sexy cover.
You know
Thank
what,
you.
though? You're way hotter in person.
Thank you.
I mean, it's not a bad picture, but she's better in person,
it's
right?
rare that you see somebody more. That's a great picture. It's
Certainly
It's
is.
rare that you see somebody more attractive in person because of Photoshop. Like what they just do to make pictures perfect. You actually look better in person.
I always say, yeah, but for some reason I always get that. Like people always say, oh, you look better in person, and I say, well, it's better than the other way around. I
Right.
suppose it's like.
Can
Better
you,
than saying, "Oh, that doesn't look like you," but people say that doesn't look like you. It's never a good sign.
Could you take your jacket off?
Sure.
Good. Wow, that was easy.
Well, it's hot in here, guys. It's like 100 degrees in here.
Why don't we make it 110?
Exactly. If it was a fat chick in here, we'd have it 5 below. Yeah, put the parka on. So it says here. Oh God, does she look wonderful? She looks better with her jacket off. She looks a lot better.
She adjusted her boob too. I saw.
Well, yeah.
She's so hot, it's almost depressing. Like I'm not even sexually excited. I'm like, never.
Yeah,
You can't even get it's
unattainable
just sad.
kind of a thing. Is that it?
Yeah. You talk about it in your book here. There's a sexy gait, and I'm trying to find which is I guess a walk.
Yeah, swagger. They did the study and they basically found that women are attracted to a sexy swagger in a guy, and men are attracted to a sway in the hips. And apparently, it's so important that whether they show just the silhouette of a person or the actual person, the swagger is the first thing that women notice. So, like the way James Bond walks, that kind of swagger with shoulders and stuff.
Is the now I heard women like bow-legged guys because it almost looks like you have a bigger dick than you do. Like it looks like your genitals.
That's a new one for me.
You know, I've heard that they like bow-legged men because of
research
that.
I have not found.
Really?
I don't have a sexy walk at all.
Because your dick is like banging in between your knees, so you have to. Why would that?
Something like when I see this, something very sexy I'll see on a woman. Like when you're looking head on to a woman and you look, and she's wearing clothes, and you can see like the front of her jeans, but when you can look between her legs and see like the outline of her ass cheeks, it looks like her ass is like kind of. There's something so fucking sexy about
Oh, you notice details.
Jimmy's a detail guy.
I noticed that,
It's all about the details. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to take a break, and we're going to continue. We got Adam. He's one of our guys. And what, you have according to the instructions in Dr. Z's book, Adam has made a list of 10 positive things about himself.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, that he feels will help him in scoring a hot date.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
you'll look at his answers and see where he's at?
Absolutely, and we'll
Okay.
see what kind of prototype he fits in. If he's the rescuer, the defender, the entertainer.
All right. We also had him.
She's fucking good.
We also had him write a paragraph describing his perfect mate, so we got that.
Okay, cool.
And we also have, I guess there's another exercise where you have guys circle words or something.
Yeah, well, it's a words, to see. And there's also exercise, so what exercise, a confidence building exercise where you develop a rejection immunity state where you don't really care if you get rejected.
Okay, very cool. So he circled those words as well, or some of the words, and we'll see what that means for Adam.
And by the way, I'd love to see what her. Are you married or are you a boyfriend?
Well, we're in a relationship.
I would love to see what he looks like. I guarantee you, he's a
supermodel,
very old and extremely wealthy, or he
No,
is
he's not
fucking-
wealthy at all.
or-
He's just an average guy.
Or he has got washboard abs.
No, he's got major love handles.
Does he really?
I never. You know what?
Come on.
I'm not into. I've never been into washboard abs. Like my sister's obsessed with fitness, and so she's like a belly dance and karate. So she loves guys who are fit. I'm not. I work out occasionally, but I don't particularly care about that.
Our
He
own
does
E-Rock
rem-
has washing machine abs.
His washboard teeth. He's scraping food over them.
But you know what? He does fit though my childhood prototype because I had a crush on my cousin who was half gypsy,
Hey,
and
like
the
this
man I've
girl.
always picked had this sort of
What-
gypsy kind of look to them.
Like a blood cousin?
Well, he was my mother's sister's,
that's for his cousin.
illegitimate son. And,
Illegitimate?
Yes, he was
Damn
a
it.
bastard child,
All right.
but she hooked up with this gypsy, and nobody really liked him, and because he was kind of like wild and irreverent and crazy.
Thinner.
Yeah.
I was
And
upon
those are
my
the kind of guys. Those are the kind of guys I've always been attracted to. So, yeah, that's why I talk about prototypes in my book. There's a prototype for everyone.
That fucking gypsy. Jesus.
Half gypsy. Oh, half.
Weird.
Did he make out with him or
We have
anything?
gypsies here, do
No,
we?
I never made, never did. But
Wacky
my
Europe.
mom used to say that, I don't remember it. She reminded me, she's like, when you're 5 years old and a cousin will come visit, you'd only see him a couple times a year. You're always like, Mommy, can I sit on his lap while we watch TV?
Whoa.
So apparently this sort of prototype imprinting kind of love map thing goes back to very early childhood.
Well, at 5, too, the vodka probably hit you real hard, right? And know how you Soviets...
I actually don't drink at all.
You Soviet people.
No drinking.
Love that
I don't drink.
Love
I'm
that
a teetotaler.
vodka.
I don't drink
Really?
at all. I'm a health fanatic.
Wow, that's good.
Yeah. I take a lot of vitamins, and I do this program by SureCell. It's a rejuvenating program, SureCell.com. So no, I cannot drink. It would be against my beliefs.
Yeah, we'll make up for that. Don't you worry.
You like protein?
Whose companies won't go broke.
Yeah, protein's not bad, but although I'm mostly vegetarian.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
Do you have bad gas? Vegetarian farts are the worst.
No, I don't
My
have-
friend Dodd's a vegetarian. His fucking farts
That's what
are
Beano.
award-winning.
That's what Beano's for.
What's that?
That's the stuff you take.
Yeah, a little
if you
pill.
if you it's a
Beano. I'm going to take Beano.
I need to because I've been
Beano.
taking some Metamucil, and I'm actually flying with my girlfriend across country. I didn't take Metamucil last night.
Oh, no.
Because my gas,
Good
it's
death
so.
flight for her.
If I was just me and my stupid and Kenny, I would have drank more.
Jimmy?
But with you, what?
The oxygen masks are going to drop down from the plane with you
what I do.
fart.
I got a question for Jimmy though. You're flying with your girlfriend, right?
Yeah.
On Valentine's Day, which is
Yeah,
very
it's a
romantic.
holiday
It's
romantic.
beautiful, right? But if Victoria decided that she wanted to get with you, what would happen to the girlfriend?
Mid-flight, I'd open the emergency door and plant my shoe in her spine. And I'd say, close your eyes, I have a special gift for you. And her little hands would be all crinkled, and she'd hear the whoosh of wind as she got sucked out into the vortex. There you go. Happy Valentine's Day. Look at that cloud you're falling
you guys
through.
are so shallow. We women are so much deeper than that.
How about
She'd
another
be
scenario?
deep in the ground when she hit.
Another scenario that I picture, she's got the flowers and the candy that you got her. You'd be like, give me that back.
No, I wouldn't. I would just say, you're interested here, honey? Take these flowers. Now cross your hands. Let me put these flowers on your chest. God bless. It's been real, it's been nice, but it hasn't been real nice.
Oh. Would you wreck your life over this one?
Without a doubt.
Yeah.
And my family's life, if need be, if she wished it. Only if she wished it.
You would just, you would say just fuck it to everything, right, Jimmy?
I would end the relationship however she saw fit. I would like her to be set on fire. You know what? Damn good point.
All right.
No, but see, in my book, I talk about how you have
the
to
lighter fluid.
You have to show kindness and magnanimity to turn women on, and so far,
Okay.
I don't see the.
You're not
displays
seeing
of
that in him,
kindness.
are you?
Then here it is.
No.
She may say, keep it painless. So I would take her for a boat ride like Fredo at the end of The Godfather 2. She'd say a Hail Mary. She'd never see it coming. Or I would just never talk to her again. I'd be gentle about it. I would just never call her back. And she, what's the matter? I would click. I would be very nice.
So
that's his version of being nice.
I would say, love you.
Yeah.
Click.
So we're going to take a break. We got Dr. Z. Her book's called Dr. Z.
Dr. Z's? What?
No. How to pick up, seduce, and hook up with hot women. And if you take off another piece of clothing, we'll plug a website. Your website.
The hell do you think she is?
She's standing up. She's getting ready to do it.
Well, she's very comfortable.
There's got to be
All right,
one.
maybe I'll flash some boobies.
Yes. Flash some
I'll do
boobies.
that.
Make the
I'll do
flash
that.
of some boobies.
Without taking stuff off. It's too much trouble to take
All right.
them off.
A flash of the boobie would be nice for Valentine's Day.
Sure would be.
Just for you guys. A very special
Well, we're
booby
waiting.
flashing
I know.
present. All right, you ready?
Yes.
Wow.
Oh, my
The bra's still on. Excuse me.
Oh, she's
slow down,
okay?
Opie.
Guys.
Jesus Christ.
I know she's got a flash on the
That's
subway.
the problem, and I
Eager
talk
ass.
about it in my book.
I
Guys are
know,
too eager,
the book,
slow
the book,
and
the book.
sensuous.
Slow down.
Slow down.
That's
you know?
good.
That's what happens. The guy just rip. You know, you gotta like slowly.
Oh, boy.
Well.
I gotta. I almost said va-va-voom.
Va-va-voom? How could you say va-va-voom?
Yeah.
They are.
Are those real?
She has very.
They are mostly real.
Mostly with
90% real.
She has very, very, very beautiful, thick nipples.
This guy's on nipples again. You're like
well, that's what you're showing me. Believe me, if you were showing more, I'd be commenting on that. But you're only showing me your breasts. And she has very large, sexy areolas. She's really sexy. Thick nipples.
Yeah.
That's very sexy. I have a fetish for that.
And I thought you said it was hot in here, if you know what I mean.
They're very, very, very. I really, very rarely can I
They're
not
well
say they're
defined.
excellent. Like if you were wearing a white shirt, you'd be able to see. You can see those nipples through a spacesuit. They're beautiful. They are. They almost.
It's like writing a note. Wait, can you write a note to my nipples?
I almost feel like I'm like looking at a piece of art or a poem.
A poem.
You know what? I think you know what. He's got a lot of artistic qualities. I could see why he'd be popular with women. I mean, he is just.
Oh,
you
you're
probably
very
could write
perceptive.
poetry, right? You can write poetry.
I sure can. Roses are red, violets are blue. Can I suck on them, please? You?
See, I knew there was talent somewhere there.
The roses are red, violets are blue. I'll lick one if you want to lick two. I'm very good. I'm very
You're
gifted.
very good. You're very good.
All right. Wow.
Wow,
We're gonna take
yeah.
a break. We
But
got
thick nipples to me are very. Let's just before we move on. They are just. There's nothing. I like thicker things like that. Like I like
Yeah.
vaginal lips are very thick. Very.
Yes, you like that?
Yeah, she's fantastic.
He lets people know what he likes.
You
Yeah,
have
that's
to.
good.
Very
yeah, you
nice.
can't be shy about it. I don't fuck around, and beat around the bush with that
And
stuff.
actually, women love it when you give them tons of compliments and when you tell them in descriptive detail what you're going to do to them. You know, that's a big turn on, because they say like men fall in love with their eyes, women fall in love with their ears. So talk to them, tell them what you're going to do to them. This one, Centerfold friend of mine, she was a runner-up in my year, and she ended up marrying this guy, and I wasn't really impressed. I mean, there's nothing impressive about him. And she said, I loved him because he would tell me, like in this detail, everything he'd call me, everything he's going to do to me that night, and it would just get me so hot and horny I had to marry him.
What? So, okay, I can do the same for you right now. What I'm going to do to you. Here you go.
Go ahead, Jim.
Follow, beg. Follow, and beg. Follow, and beg.
Jimmy, what would you do to her? Seriously, let's try it out.
It would depend on our relationship. I mean, it would depend on what she got off on, too. It's not sexy to me to pull someone's hair if they don't like it. It doesn't turn me on.
Like a little hair pulling?
Oh, I think all women like a little hair pull. I mean, see, I always say... you start out slow and sensuous. Once you get it to that arousal plateau, then you can get a little rough.
Then you start the choking.
Yeah. Then you can get a little rougher depending on how she likes it.
Distracted by your Ricardo Montalban from Wrath of Khan chest. That's a lot going on there.
The nipples are really they're really thick.
Yes.
They're juicy. They're really, really sexy. I like to pull a woman's hair, but I like to, like a lot of guys want to wrap their hand by the head and pull, because that way you don't really, but I like to grab, like, from the very bottom, at the very end of the hair, and just yank really hard. Make a retarded boy sound. I like that. Something smells good. What's cooking in here?
Something does smell good. What do you guys have
It's probably
to do?
your nipples. They just smell like delicious cinnamon.
Cinnamon nipples. All right, we're going to take a break. We'll continue with Dr. Z. We got Adam, who did some of the exercises in your book. We got Ryan Starr is going to do a couple songs. Ryan, you want to see boobies?
How do I compete with this? Great, the good-looking singer's coming in.
This is Ryan Starr.
He's good cheeks, too.
Huh? What is he doing? We don't need your guitar.
He's just saying hi.
Hi.
How's it going?
Great.
Good morning.
How's it going?
You like her boobies?
I do. I'd like to offer her
Oh, wow, I get
Valentine's
gifts,
Day
too.
gift.
Oh, I love it. I get
Brand new KY Heat.
Oh, very nice. Thank you.
Wow. Look at you. Just happen to have that with you as a little gift.
What's
Thank you very much.
It's great.
It's I sold out the Dwayne Reed down the street.
You're
You know, I was
so
coming here
done,
Valentine's
Jimmy.
Day.
Great.
Wait,
Although,
hold on. Valentine's
Intrigue
Day.
Heat.
It really warms up.
Do you read the Post?
You know what? I talk about something similar called Zestra, which does very similar things.
It's a plug competition.
Wait,
Yeah,
what's
yeah.
KY?
I actually bought it.
What's KY Heat?
It's
Show 'em.
Yeah, it's a personal lubricant that warms up. It has a warming action, and there's a few of them on the market. This
Can
one
you
on
put
the
some
better
on
ones.
Jimmy's nipples?
No, I don't
we
like.
can do that.
I don't like. Oh, you could check it out.
I don't like that, but I'll take whatever.
I don't like warming things.
Jimmy, are you allowed to have her just tweak your nipples?
No, I can't. I would love to, but I can't.
Gotta have respect. I don't know.
Yeah, I can't.
On Valentine's Day, that's
My
kicks it
girlfriend
down.
would freak out. I can't do it. And I wouldn't anyway, because I love her.
How much?
A lot. You know, she's really a good person.
I'm glad I got here early. This is what's been going on in here.
Yeah. How does this work, Ryan? You just squeeze this out here. I don't use stuff like this. Oh, there you go.
No, it's actually very popular. The warming lotions and lubes, very popular.
I'm rubbing it.
And
between
I
my
do.
fingers.
It's funny. I mentioned some of that in my book about the warming.
Enough
lotion.
about the book.
Hey, I want to see it like number 3 on Amazon, then I'll stop talking about it.
I thought you were here just because you liked us.
I am starting to like
she's
you guys.
got business to
I
conduct.
particularly love that the Russian accent impersonation.
Thank you. It's very, very good. I don't know why it's a W instead of a V.
Yeah.
That always got me with Chekhov. Another Star Trek reference. Dope. I'm really making points with my geeky sci-fi stuff, ain't I?
The Opie and El Nerdo show.
Hey,
Is this a policy here?
Why
today?
am I
'Cause
Spanish? El Nerdo.
I don't know. Because Anthony has more syllables
Yeah, I
than nerd.
hear you.
Hey, before we go to break, I want to show Victoria what she would look like if you got
old.
Let's just say if your body started melting.
How about this? Victoria, if she went through a black hole.
All right, thank
Right.
you. Yes, bring her in.
This is Sandy Kane.
This proves
she's
that-
an old burlesque dancer.
Yeah, this proves that God has a sense of humor.
And this is why you should thank your lucky stars. You got an education, and you are now an educated woman with degrees, because she's still doing this. What do you know? Sandy? What do you think of her breasts?
Beautiful.
Yeah, huh?
I think she looks hot.
Yeah, thank you.
You like Sandy?
In the dark.
In the dark.
Drink a 6-pack, smoke some crack.
Here she goes with the same
Just telling you that.
jokes.
Hey, can I do my plugs now? Because I never can do my plugs. I'm going to be in Cleveland, which is a big comedy town.
Really?
Because I heard you guys talking about Cleveland at a place called Now That's Class.
Way to contribute to the bit.
I love Ohio.
You
Right out
why?
of nowhere.
That's good.
And
Why?
It's just a nice place.
It is? Okay.
Yeah, you should stay
Well,
there.
they're paying me. Right. I should stay there.
Well,
and get
silent
promoted.
voice.
But it's called Now That's Class. And in fact, the guy loved my song "Tits My Party," which I wanted to do.
It's my party, but she says tits instead
Tits my
of it's.
party.
It's fascinating.
Right, and I'll be in Cleveland March 6th and March 7th and 8th, Friday and Saturday, and I'll also be tomorrow night at the Broadway Comedy Club at 10 o'clock on Jeff Cole Show. So hallelujah.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Are you getting another PD job anywhere?
A PG?
Oh fuck! I'm sorry. No,
What's PG mean?
I got confused. I'm sorry. Nothing. Never mind. I was confused. But
She
good.
has
So you
beautiful
got
tits, though.
yes.
Well, those implants are gorgeous.
Well, that's slightly enhanced.
Slightly? What does slightly mean?
It means from just a half size up, just for the perkiness effect rather than the volume.
Did you have a before picture?
Yeah, actually, I was a Playboy Centerfold in October '94. I was all natural, but then afterwards they just started to get a little bit. You were
a Centerfold 13 years ago?
I was October '94 Playmate and 2004 Penthouse Pet of the Year.
Wow.
So I was one of the few things that Guccione and Hefner ever agreed upon.
You're like doing Leno and Letterman.
Great.
It's like
I wish
Jimmy.
I could put a new head on me.
Well, these are
we all?
Dr. Giampapa. He's in Montclair.
I'll volunteer to take the old one off.
Take the old one off.
Elzar Cowie style.
What are you going to do with it besides protect crops?
I wish that someone could do my face like her tits are done.
Throw it in the ocean to kill the Kraken.
Hey, but it works.
She's got great face. She just needs slight tweaking. She needs to go to Dr. Giampapa and
leave his name for me, really. And then we'll do a before show and an after. And I'll come back. Watch.
Because he's actually number one anti-aging, the only anti-aging plastic surgeon. He does a whole approach where he'll take your DNA and then he'll customize your nutrition program and creams, age-reversing creams. He's the founder of American Anti-Aging
Or in your
I
case, carbon.
was a
don't get it. I don't get it.
Yeah, it's a carbon dating job.
Carbon dating job.
Okay, I don't get it. But anyway, do you
Take
like
your
my skirt? I got it
DNA
just
and
for
make
the guys here.
Jurassic Park.
I did Twaddle, man, for Valentine's Day.
I
did Twaddle.
Oh, that's very nice.
Did you show the doc and completely wreck the mood?
That's
it.
Hey,
We're just so self-destructive. We're on a
You
nice
are gorgeous.
path,
She
and then
is gorgeous. If
bring
I was a
this fucking
lesbian, I
mess
would eat
in.
out with her.
Yeah.
What's that?
If I was a
I heard
lesbian,
you.
I would eat out.
I heard you. Why are you wearing a silly little hat on your head? That is the littlest, silly-looking
Look,
hat.
it says O&A, all the
looks
way
like
with
John
O&A
Bonet
on it.
Jimmy goes, she looks like Jean Bonnet now. She's dressed like a little cowgirl, but,
Anyway, this was like my creation for Valentine's Day for O&A and Jim and
everything but the garret around your neck.
Steve. I have a new
I think
slogan.
it's very cute and creative.
You like
I mean,
that?
look at that. Look at your
Yeah.
faces are on. I mean, she went
right,
on. Display a little gratitude, guys. A little kindness,
We should.
magnanimity.
This is as
You're
nice
right.
as you've ever been.
Yeah.
Believe me, this is generous.
Yeah. No, do you like the faces?
I do.
I got Jimmy in my pussy.
Oh, good.
Not really.
Wait, you got our faces on your boobs?
Yeah.
On your bra? Oh,
That's
wonderful.
nice.
in
That's very
hearts.
creative.
All right, show the doctor what you got going on. We nicknamed this years ago Twatto.
Yeah, I did it in heart because it
Get
really
closer.
is a heart.
Get closer.
Dildo likes her.
Yeah, I know. That's her
Dildo likes
black
her.
dildo. Don't
Hi,
jump on her.
dildo.
That's her dildo. All right.
He
Aww,
likes to dance
It's got-
for pretty girls.
so cute.
And he's a
Very
bisexual.
crafty.
You got to buy him something.
All right, here we go. This is
Okay, this is Twatto, and I did it for Valentine's Day.
Oh,
Yes.
interesting.
Interesting.
Heart?
Yeah, it is. It's a
little heart.
heart. I never knew it was a heart until Opie and Anthony's show, and they just really taught me that. So I just did it for Valentine's Day.
What do you think of that, Doc? Besides the frogs, you'll be perched on it.
I I mean, it's interesting.
What do you think it is? I know you're not a doctor in that way, but you're a girl. What do you think? You know a little something about
what do you-
what you should have down there.
That's growing out of her.
What do you mean? Like what's?
Oh, you think that's something she put on her body? That's attached to her body.
She just painted it.
Hey, get a,
I see what you mean. You mean
get a
it's like
flashlight. It's
some kind
Like
of
a mole-
yeah,
like
keep
a mole?
it there.
Yeah, something like that.
A mole or
That happens. I mean,
They
Or
say it's
genital
a
herpes.
genital herpes, but I'm still alive.
Move the skirt.
It looks like it's just like a mole.
A mole.
This is a wart, isn't it?
I know you Russians know a thing or two
I
about
can't.
moles,
You know what?
but
I
this is
can't.
a
Honestly,
little
I
bigger
can't
than a
tell
mole.
because it's painted.
Take the heart off it, Sammy.
Many women in
No, the
Soviet
heart is,
Union. It looked like that from
I put nail
Chernobyl.
polish on it.
Show her from
When
the side.
Chernobyl explode, many women get the twaddle.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, it's like a skin. It's a skin tag. That's what it is. Those happen.
Skin
You just-
tag.
See?
Yeah.
Why don't you take it
I'm
off?
not a dermatologist, but it looks like a
See,
skin
this
tag.
woman is more than a pretty face, you know? I mean, really. Because they had doctors in. She's going to die.
All right, you think
tomorrow.
it's a skin tag? Why don't you touch it, Doc?
I can touch it. I don't care.
Don't touch it.
Doc doesn't care. Doc rules. How do you not
Yeah,
love
women,
that?
we need a woman president.
Yeah.
You know? I mean, God. Thank you, man.
It's just a skin tag. I mean,
It's
you know,
a
you see
skin tag.
see them sometimes, like on the neck a lot. The guys will have it on
Fat
the neck.
guys,
with it.
usually.
Yeah.
It's a skin tag.
I think I got it. I was shaving my pussy years ago, and all of a sudden it was there. Do you think I can get that from shaving?
That or
With a clamshell back in the old days.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I don't know. But I mean, maybe.
Just
I
one
don't,
day it was
Either from
there.
sh-
It was
I don't
just-
really know where. Like I said, I'm
I
not
didn't have it. I was not born with it. I just want you to know. But Twaddle loves Opie and Anthony, and that's why I said, Twaddle
Thank
does.
you. All right, we're
That's
gonna,
very cute.
I have a lot of
I don't
fans.
know how you get that close to me.
all right, we're going to take a break. We're going to bring in Adam, who's
Jesus.
22 years old, Dr. Z,
Jesus.
Okay.
and he's never kissed a girl before.
Okay.
He's got something going on. We don't know what it is yet.
All right.
But
Let's talk to
he
him.
was the one that did your exercises in the book,
All right,
so it
let's-
should be interesting. We got Ryan Starr. We got Sandy Kane, the wonderful Sandy Kane.
Great, thank you.
I'm putting my boobs back in, so this is your last chance to admire
chance
the
to
thick
get a
and very
look.
protruding nipples. So
All right.
take the last,
She is
take
Take
a
a
last
look.
look. You want to take a picture together?
You are gorgeous.
All right, stand
the
up.
camera.
And
She is, and she's nice and brilliant too.
Yeah, she's brilliant.
Jimmy, man, you should go for her.
I don't want to take the picture, Sandy, because it's why you have wet in the what happened? You spill water?
I spilled water
Okay.
on the
Oh, so you got wet from you, Jim.
No,
It's all the poetry I turned on.
and she knows how to smile too.
she certainly does.
We're going to take a break.
She is a
and,
gorgeous woman. You have good taste. I'll tell you.
I really wish you were still doing therapy. She's actually good.
Wait, who has good taste?
You guys have great taste. They have a gorgeous hunk
Like we.
this one.
Right. Like we had some. You know what? We got to talk about Jane Fonda. It is real. Hold on a minute. I think we got it here. Yeah. Supposedly Jane Fonda said the C word on TV.
You know, the big C bomb that women don't really like to hear a lot.
It's a word I try not to say.
I'm just going to say it because it was the cunt.
Yeah.
They don't
said
like that.
She couldn't have said that on TV.
Well, let's see. Here it is.
Let's hear.
Amazing. And I know when it started, there were some A-list celebrities who came out to help you, but Jane, you at first were not a big fan of the play, so what turned you around?
Well, it wasn't that I wasn't a big fan. I hadn't seen the play. I live in Georgia, okay? I was asked to do a monologue called Cunt. And I said, I don't think so. I got enough problems. But
then you were invited to go see it.
Oh, wow. Whoa. What? And we get fired?
How about this?
What?
That was on the Today Show.
Yeah.
How about this? They have to get an FCC fine for that.
They have to.
People complain. How do they not get an
Wait,
FCC
what?
fine?
She definitely
And they
said it,
laughed
right?
nervously after it.
They made believe they didn't hear it.
Amazing. And I know when it started, there were some A-list celebrities who came out to help you, but Jane, you at first were not a big fan of the play, so what turned you around?
Well, it wasn't that I wasn't a big fan. I hadn't seen the play. I live in Georgia, okay? I was asked to do a monologue called Cunt. And I said, I don't think so. I got enough problems. But
then you were invited to go see it.
Everyone should get
So
fired.
she's talking about the vagina
Everyone.
monologue.
Fire
She goes, I
everyone.
did a monologue called cunt instead of, vagina monologue. So she was saying that, and wow, you're not allowed to say that on broadcast. That is the ultimate dirty word. She said it right there on television. That's worse than fuck, I think, on TV.
Wow.
Check Drudge reports. Even's up there. We had some tasteless remarks made on this show, which is uncensored satellite. Let's just see if it's on Drudge.
Yeah, what about Breitbart?
Andrew Breitbart.
All right, we're going to take a break and regroup here and do some more radio for everybody. We got Ryan Starr. We got Dr. Z. We got Sandy Kane. Yeah, I see my face on your bra.
You doing any signings, Doc?
Yeah, if you go to drzonscoring.com, it has my webmaster updates with various signings and sightings and all that stuff.
All right, we'll be back in just a bit.
Hi, I like to listen to Opie and Anthony when I'm feeling blue. Just like the pills Uncle Henry gives me before bed. They make me feel all tingly down there, and my undies get tight. Then Uncle Henry stares at me with a stopwatch. Anthony! I wish I could sleep on my tummy.
We got another busy show here on XM Satellite Radio. We got the good doctor in studio, Dr. Victoria.
Say it the way it's spelled.
Dr. Z on Scoring is the name of the
There
book. DrZOnScoring.com. Sex advice. We got Ryan Starr. He's over there with his guitar. We got Sandy Kane just sitting there making everyone uncomfortable.
Snapping pictures. I like taking pictures.
Poor Pat Duffy is trying to set up for Ryan Starr, and Sandy Kane is leaning in, getting like 2 feet from his face and just taking pictures of Pat Duffy. So cute. How uncomfortable was that, Pat?
Just randomly blinding me out of nowhere. I didn't expect it.
He was turning me on.
Shut up.
It's like one of those flashbangs go off in Call of Duty. I can't see.
Yeah.
I can't see, goddammit.
And this is Adam, Dr. Z.
Hello.
Oh, nice to meet you, Adam.
Nice to meet you.
Adam's a little odd. He's one of our interns here. He's one of our young interns. And he's very socially awkward. He has not had sex. He is how old?
22.
He's 22 years old. He's
cute.
Hasn't had a girlfriend. I think he kissed once.
No.
I could tell he's shy because he's avoiding eye contact.
Yeah.
He's like lowering his eyes.
Very shy. But he seems like the kind of guy that's not just shy like in a kind of cute, shy way. He's shy in the I'm going to hack you apart with a meat cleaver way. He's very... There's something very creepy about him.
I don't see that. I just see him kind of reserved and taciturn. I don't see him particularly
reserved and
creepy.
what?
Taciturn.
What's that mean?
Just kind of quiet, like, you know.
She had to learn this language, and she knows words you don't.
Don't say
Just
you
amazing.
like you guys understood what taciturn means. How about let's rephrase
I do
that?
now, so you can't catch me.
She says words that we don't know. Yeah.
So, you've gone through my book, and what do you think about it?
Well, I didn't go through your book.
What?
Why not?
Was I supposed to read it?
Look through it, yeah.
Look through it?
Oh,
yeah,
boy.
oh yeah, I looked through it. And I thought there were some interesting parts that I could use, and I was absorbing the information like a sponge because I direly need that information.
Well, I could tell already, you know, the way you talk, it sounds very monotonous, like the voice. You need to enunciate more. You need to be a little more animated because, like right now, the personalities, you come across very dull. So first thing I work on is just a little more animation in the voice, a little more energy.
Are you saying the Manchurian Candidate thing isn't working for you?
It's just a bit, and also smile more. Like you don't smile a whole lot. More like the body language, like the shoulders are kind of stooped, like more.
No, he's like, relax your shoulders.
Yeah, or something. You're
you're
putting
like
something
this,
with them.
yeah.
Yeah. So
Down
relax
a
your
little.
shoulders, chest back.
Look at him straining to
smile.
relax.
And I mean, you know what it is? It's all these techniques. It takes time and practice. It's not. It's not like one of those magical makeovers. But I think he's got a lot of potential. I mean, he's very nice looking.
Would you touch his penis?
Well, I don't know about that.
What happened? What?
But tell me about that. So, do you go out? Do you meet women, or do you just? All
right.
I mean, what is the reason you are not with anybody?
Well, I don't really go out too much. 9 times out of 10, at home.
In front of the computer?
No, either reading or doing research.
Research
on like
what research are you doing?
Like I got some I got some freelance writings I'm working on, and I just stay home and do some
writings.
So you're not really comfortable going to clubs and so forth.
No, I'll make the like at college when my roommates would throw a party, you know, I'd make the occasional appearance.
And then what would
And then
happen?
And then I'd just like leave and go to the shoe pool.
So what happens when you start talking to a woman? Do you get uncomfortable?
I get uncomfortable. It's everything. Like I don't even know how to. Like I want to say that fate. Like I'll find the right one. Like so, the universe is gonna gonna come together, and I'm gonna find that perfect girl.
Well, first of all, before you find the perfect one, you just have to find some girls. I mean, it's a numbers game. You gotta meet say 20 women to like one, and for her to like you. So if you don't meet any, how are you going to meet the perfect one? You got to go out and meet them. And in your situation, I would say it's like a matter of just social skills and just going out and starting talking to people. Like talk to people on the street, talk to people in the cleaners, everywhere you go, start talking to them randomly about stuff. So you're just comfortable approaching and talking to people.
I was at Starbucks recently, and there was a girl in front of me.
Thought that was a humorous anecdote.
And she had a big bag. And she had various. She had a big bag.
Isn't a smile now that he smiled?
She had a big bag, and then she had a bunch of little bags. And I just said, "Hey, it looks like you have a series of bags in your bag." And,
so what did she say?
And she just stared at me really weird. And
that doesn't make
didn't
sense.
Talk to me.
How could she?
What does that mean?
That well said flirt.
It looks like you have a series of bags in your bag.
Yeah.
What was that? Wait. Were you trying to be funny?
No, I was just trying to create conversation.
Conversation.
I don't even like.
It's just a bit of an awkward sentence, I would say.
Wow, that is really awkward.
You should have said under your eyes. That probably would have been much smoother.
Yeah.
You look really tired.
You'd have gotten a reaction.
Hey,
throw her bags at you.
We got him to write the 10 positive things about himself.
Okay.
It's one of the things in your book, right?
Mm-hmm. One of the beginnings.
All right. Well, here we go. This is just great. Adam enjoys running in 5Ks and 10Ks. 3 years ago, I ran a half marathon. This summer, I'll be training to run the entire 26.2-mile trek, also known as a fucking marathon. 2, I'm addicted to attending weekly yoga and Pilates classes.
Well, that's a good thing. That's a perfect place to meet women. I mean, you don't meet women at yoga, Pilates. That's full of women.
Well, because of my schedule here, I normally go on like the afternoon, like the
Spit it out.
The noonish classes, and so they're all like middle-aged women, and they're really not my age.
Pick one of them off.
Yeah.
Take a MILF.
Does he masturbate?
Hold on. Let's
the voice of doom back there.
Masturbate. What do you do when your dick gets like horny and stuff? I talked to him. He seems pretty horny to me.
Wait, bring Sandy closer. She could definitely add to this mess.
I worked in peep shows and stuff. I worked in peep shows, and all kinds of men used to come in and masturbate because they maybe someone like you that really doesn't have a girlfriend, but your dick gets hard and you want to see someone like her or me, and and you masturbate. Do you masturbate? The truth.
Do I masturbate?
Well,
yeah,
everybody masturbates to the extent, but the thing is, sometimes I think that too much masturbating is not always good because you know what happens? Men develop what we call autoerotic orientation, which means they almost like get in the cycle where they, fantasy masturbation, and then they don't feel driven to go out and meet women anymore. It's like autoerotic orientation. And so a little masturbation is good, but you also seem like you're kind of person, you're talking about the ideal woman. You want to have a companion. So you have to make an effort to go out and meet people. They're not going to, Miss Wright's not going to knock on your door and all of a sudden say, here I am, Right. So if the noon class doesn't work, then you got to change it to other times, other places. You got to think you like athletic women, it seems like. So maybe change the gym. Go change the yoga class to time where there's women. I mean, that's a good place to meet.
Does
women.
he masturbate? Did he answer you, Sandy?
Yes, he said that he does masturbate. How often?
And what do you think of?
Who do you think of? Do you have like a fantasy woman? It'll be her next time.
I just load up a various porno flick and I just go at it.
Go at it.
Put the love rod into the ignition.
Right hand or left?
The love rod into the ignition.
Really?
What?
Like every evening at the Improv comic.
Yeah. No, it's my right hand. I call it Miss Michigan. I go out with her.
Boo.
Boo. Are you trying to
see
do
the
jokes?
voice again?
I don't even know.
You guys, you got to work on this voice, and I have a whole chapter on voice. They found there's a study that found
bet
that
you it's in the
guys
book.
who have it's in the book, but have lower voices actually have more wives, girlfriends, and they have more children. So there's something about a low, confident voice.
Right.
So we got to. He's mumbling. You gotta project. Okay, let's project. Let's put some confidence, some animation in the voice.
It's also a huge cock, by the way. That's with the deep voice.
That's
what? Hey,
that has something to do. What is that telling a woman psychologically when you have a deep voice? That's got something to do with your potency?
Testosterone, yes, because it's one of the signifiers for testosterone, which is women subconsciously look for. But there's something you can work on, like enunciation, projection, the voice.
Let's hear a deep voice from you, Adam.
Well, hello. How are you doing today? My name's Adam.
She's laughing at you.
No, I'm not laughing. I'm just smiling in a very welcoming way.
Hello, my name's Adam. How are you doing?
I think he's doing better. I mean, I'm hearing some projection.
John Wayne.
What are you doing?
But you're also adding some weird accent to that. I don't know what the accent.
That's coming from, a Soviet.
Hey, my accent I can't do anything about.
It's endearing.
But
don't worry about it.
I would just go, hey, nice to meet you. What's happening? What's up? What's your story? Where are you from?
Yeah,
hey,
that's good. It's all good. All good lines. But do you follow up with it? Yeah, that's a popular sort of for young folks. That's what they say. What's the story?
Doc, this is his answer.
What's your
story? If you want to ask him about any of that other stuff.
Was he a cop though, walking the beat? You want some shoe leather? What's your story?
Tell your story walking.
He's doing great just being on Opie and Anthony and working and having beautiful women.
Shut up.
I think he just needs to go out there and practice approaching and talking to women. And then, the other thing is, it seems like, there are a lot of guys like him because he's kind of shy, kind of reserved. They'll open a conversation and then I bet you kind of get stuck. You don't know what to say next a lot of times. Yeah. So I tell guys to look for buzzwords or word hooks to continue the conversation. So for instance, if you say, okay, how do you like this place? And she says, it's okay, it's kind of crowded. Then crowded's your buzzword. Then you use that to continue the conversation. You'll say, yeah, I don't particularly care for crowds either. Are there any other places you like around here? You know what I mean? So you got to look for these words on which you can hang. The conversation has to flow naturally.
Okay, wait a minute now. So a good buzzword, if she said, get the fuck away from me, you could say, fucking, I liked it.
He's a quick learner. I like him. He's a good student, quick learner.
Anything else in the positive things there?
Let's see what he has. So he baseball plays a huge role in my life.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. The baseball is a tough one. I mean, I don't see how you could use that to pick up women very much.
You're trying with a niche bunch of women there that might be into baseball.
Yeah, maybe. But yoga and Pilates is great. That's like they're full of good women, hot women. Just a matter of changing the time. Let's see. Newspapers and crosswords are one of my favorite things to indulge in. Well, you know what? That's actually a good one. I always say if you carry like a crossword, like a newspaper with you, and say you're in Starbucks and you are like sitting at the table and there's a girl next to you, you could actually pick the easiest word there and then you can turn around to her and say, listen, do you know the meaning of this?
Four-letter word for woman starts with C.
But it's a good way. It's actually a good conversation opener because you're not trying to pick her up.
The Pope wrote Kant.
You're just commenting on something. In newspapers, or you could like be flipping through a newspaper and then say, oh, Britney Spears is at it again, and then you could turn to her and say, listen, what do you think of her? Can you explain this? Like ask her opinion. Asking a woman opinion is a great way to approach her.
Could you actually say like I'm stuck on this word. What do you think it is? And she's like, I don't know. And then you go, you fucking retard.
Roll up the paper and hit her in the nose with it.
Thanks for nothing. I needed you. All
right, what else is on that?
Okay, I'll occasionally go out to parties at bars. I'll be in my room reading or doing research. Do you ever date online? Do you do any online dating?
Anything online there, Adam?
By doing research, you mean torturing animals.
I'm doing my research.
No,
you ghoul.
I've put a couple dating profiles up on the internet over the years.
Oh, you have you?
I have.
How'd that work out for you? It didn't.
Not good.
See, I don't see like a whole enthusiasm to meet people.
No.
Like he's kind of like comfortable, and you're comfortable in your routine.
If you like tedium and being bored shitless, date me, Adam.
Singing karaoke. Oh, that's cool. Singing karaoke.
Hold on. Doc, he likes to lie a lot. E-Rock, he's lying again?
He's lying about the online dating.
Why?
He tends to leave his Gmail open on people's computers. So,
oh, no.
Pat has seen it. No. I've seen it. He trolls Craigslist for some girls. post response to some of their posts.
Here comes Danny running
And
in with
I
some
guess he has an
paperwork.
online dating service through his college too.
Oh,
so he's
boy.
making some efforts.
Well, what have we got here?
What do you got, Danny?
A little bit of paperwork.
Danny's
Well,
got
Danny
something.
says, I'm in good shape. Last year I was about 30 pounds overweight. I lost it through running, Pilates, exercise, and a diet. So
All right
that's
there.
good.
All right there, sweetie pie. Hold on for
Hold
a
on
second.
1 second. We ask Dr.
This-
Z to hold
So
1 second.
he was 30 pounds heavier
Who
last
gives
year?
a shit? We're
He
going
goes
to throw
his
him under the
ankles.
bus right
Now
here.
he's that 30 pounds is going to go squarely under a bus.
He's also going to have flat abs after the bus is done with him.
So wait, Danny, what did you find?
Well, this was actually found by E-Rock, but I'm holding it
E-Rock.
physically here. This is a Gmail message that he got from a girl named Jessica, and this is from something called All MSU Dating.
Uh-huh.
What is that all about?
It's a college dating website affiliated through Michigan State University.
What'd the letter say?
Well, it's not from him; it's to him. So.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I'm
It says,
pressing
"Hey
charges.
Adam, my name is Jessica. I'm a sophomore. I'm majoring in zoology, psychology, pre-vet medicine, blah blah blah. I thought your profile looked interesting, so I decided to reply smiley face. I was curious about what you were thinking of doing after you graduate MSU with your journalism major. My friend is actually contemplating English or
Suicide.
journalism. It's just a bore fest of a letter here. It's nice to see that there are people who enjoy the finer things in life, along with spending time to enjoy deep thinking.
What? Adam? The finer things in life and deep thinking?
It seems like a lot of people in the United States especially are all about being rushed and do not ever stop to smell the roses, to be a bit cliche. Anyway, feel free to look at my profile if you like. Oh, and I agree with you about how illogical this whole dating profile thing is.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, so you put the dating profile up, but you're like, I'm a deep thinker. This is illogical.
This is not for me.
I was
All right,
like,
Spock. What do you think about that?
Did you write this nerd back?
Well, the thing is, though, he's trying to come across with an intellectual prototype, which will appeal to some women. I mean, there are women out
Yeah.
there who love nerds. And I would think that the whole intellectual nerdy prototype will be very appealing to some women. I
So
can
what
see
did-
this girl's digging it.
What did this hippo have to say?
Yeah. This fucking bespectacled mountain.
I don't know. I don't really remember.
Dear Cloverfield. I got your chocolate stained letter. Fucking have a drink of gravy and shoot yourself in a fucking harpoon.
Happy Valentine's Day. Yeah. Back to the doc. What else is in there?
Okay, so we got here, I'm socially awkward in a good way. He's not as bad as some guys I've encountered. I mean,
Really?
he's got more hope than, I mean, there's some, I've over the years, I've met some guys who literally shake and then can't even talk in front of a woman and that have come a long way. So he's pretty good. I mean, he smiles, he can
Say
talk.
hi,
He doesn't
shoot a load in
he
their
doesn't,
pants.
He doesn't
Big A. We should have
stutter.
Big A.
Yeah.
So let's see. My 88-year-old grandma thinks I'm a dreamboat.
Why are you having sex with your grandma?
No, she.
You're a dreamboat.
What are you doing?
My word.
No, she
10
always.
minutes later, what happened?
Oh, he's got baby powder around his mouth. Oh, they powder everything, those old broads.
Guys, I mean, it's
You
sweet.
creep.
No,
It's not sweet.
What I
Instead of taking panties
But-
off, it's the
but the
Velcro
one
of
thing-
diapers.
I'm just hoping he doesn't mention it on dates because, mentioning family like mom, grandma is not something you mention
Creepy.
at the beginning.
No, what the thing is, I'm trying to allude to is that family is important to me, and my grandma,
That's good.
she has Alzheimer's, and I go visit her.
nice, she forgets.
And she calls me a dreamboat. Then she calls me
A steamboat, and then Queen Mary.
And then a rowboat. From the love boat.
Yeah. So it's
She just calls him various vessels.
yeah.
Yes. Oh, you're such a trailer hitch.
But he's trying to say he's got substance. He's close to his family of origin. Although something like this just could show that you're not differentiated enough from your
Yeah.
family and come across as infantile and immature. So I wouldn't
Yeah.
mention stuff
Don't
like
bring
that
up
on
a
a date.
walnut brain on a date.
Not on the first day. You could. I would not. I recommend the guest bringing out family of origin early in the dating.
Hey, listen, I gotta break in here. Adam.
No.
Adam, so you've talked to this Jessica a few times, right?
Who? I guess.
Oh, fuck. Hold on. I got an email that Adam wrote to this Jessica girl. Ready?
Yeah.
I also shook Sly Stallone's hand when he came into the studio to promote Rambo.
Ooh. What? It was a phoner.
That was.
Would you shake the phone while he was talking?
Liar.
I tried to pump myself up, and
you did, huh?
Yeah.
We had Sly Stallone on the phone.
Yeah.
That's great.
And then you said you shook his hand. You didn't even lie and say, like, we hung out and had a conversation.
Yeah. See, he lies a lot, so we don't know who the real Adam is.
We think he's a compulsive liar.
Of course he is. I shook Sly Stallone's hand.
Yeah.
Oh no, I think he's got like some self-esteem issues. He's got to work on some self-esteem and start feeling good about himself without the need to embellish things or confabulate things. To bring yourself up. I think you've got enough.
No, I pushed I punched Adrian in the stomach and she fell into a bag of feed in Rocky.
But he's got enough good quality. Look at all the great qualities he's got. Let's read. He's agreeable, artistic, clean, dependable. Enthusiastic,
butt your shit on my shoe.
Flexible,
slide him into this.
Friendly, good-natured, interesting.
Shook his hand.
Loyal, optimistic, peaceful, reasonable, sensitive, sexy, tender, and warm. So obviously, there's enough qualities you can build on here to feel great about yourself. You don't need to mask the low self-esteem with this confabulation.
Yeah.
All these Sly Stallone things you could have done.
That's a little weird that you would say that you shook Stallone's hand.
I ate a turkey that Paulie threw through the window on Christmas.
Yeah.
Burt Young drank and punched me in the balls when he came in to promote Rocky. I plucked the hair off of Dolph Lundgren's scrotum when he was promoting the.
Wow. Why would you say that to pump yourself up?
I don't know, because there's really nothing to like. I'm just flat.
It's not exciting. You can't make it sound exciting enough that you work kind of behind the scenes at a radio show like this without having to embellish by saying that you're meeting people that never came in. I mean, you can talk about just the daily events of a radio show. That's kind of something people don't deal with on a daily basis.
And one more email before we move on, because we got Ryan Starr standing by. The internship at O&A is having its ups and downs. Last week, the talent, and you put talent in quotations. This is why I hate you, by the way.
Holy shit!
I don't like you whatsoever. I have no problem saying it to your
All right, let me see
I have
that.
no problem saying it to your face too.
Let me see the quotation.
It's no shock jock bit, by the way. It says, last week the talent, which is in quotation, spent 3 consecutive days ripping me apart on air for an average of 30 minutes on each occasion. I have no problem with that. I have thick skin and have had worse things happen in life, but the whole shock jock thing to me is a farce.
Oh boy,
shock jock in quotation.
That was
fucko list.
That was a personal email to one of my professors who really changed my life.
You're evading the point here, which is talent. And the shock thing is...
Guys, you're taking it a little bit... You're being too sensitive.
Oh, I don't think so. Oh, no. You're taking it very personally.
Blessed to be here.
What?
He's very blessed to be here.
Shut the...
Okay. That's my opinion. No.
Yeah. That's your opinion.
A little bit of an
Opinions
intellectual
are like
snob,
assholes full of your hemorrhoids.
So what do you mean by that, Adam?
Yeah, what do you mean?
We're shock jocks.
Explain.
That's what we are.
And quote unquote talent.
No, I was talking to my professor. We always send emails, and he was from New York and he went to NYU and
you send derogatory emails about us to him.
No,
that's a little.
I was just telling it like it was.
You don't like it was. So, but you don't agree that that's a little derogatory toward the show and the talent on the show.
I do. It is derogatory.
So you have a problem with this program and the perception that we are the talent, and the whole shock jock genre. Even though this is satellite radio. We do have our fun and
Right.
take our liberties with the
Right.
language and freedom that we get, but we do discuss things that are important. And why do you feel it necessary to demean the program
I'm
that
not-
you're interning on?
I didn't mean to demean it. It was
But you did.
It was a private
Free boy.
communique.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't matter. Now it's
And-
not. Now it's not private.
I know.
It's public. And what you said on there is very telling, wouldn't
Yeah.
you say?
You don't like the show, Adam?
No, I like the show. I like some of the things you guys do. What appealed to me when I first interviewed for the show is that I'm kind of like the complete opposite of
Yeah.
like everything that has to do with this show, and I thought it'd be an interesting experience.
But it hasn't been.
It's had its ups and downs.
Yeah. What are
You
the
didn't like
downs?
being called out.
What
I
are the
think.
downs?
You didn't like being called out on the air.
Yeah, you didn't like
no.
spending 3 days ripping you apart.
No, I didn't. I did.
You know, the talent.
That's.
Yeah.
I know that's fine. I don't.
You
care.
haven't seen Downs.
Oh,
like
boy.
what's coming now?
Oh, no.
Oh boy, these shock jocks could get some Downs going.
This.
I don't have any problems with you guys tearing me down at all. You know.
What do you think of Jimmy?
I think Jimmy.
Oh, wonderful!
Wow, that's an answer.
What can I say? I say hello to him in the morning, and
What do you think of Jimmy? You've never heard Jimmy? You've never heard his act? You've never heard him on the air?
I think you're a great comedian, and you you know you have a lot of a bright future out of you.
Thanks.
Thanks, guidance counselor.
All right, go get him, kid.
Thanks.
Well, why don't we just read Adam's ideal mate statement?
Hold on. I think we should finish dealing with
I
this.
think the good doctor's getting uncomfortable. Why don't you-
That's okay, Doc.
No, I'm not.
Why
I'm
don't
just.
you whip out
I'm
those
just
balloons and calm everyone down?
This is good. You ever see the Russian police at work? They know how to work it. They
right.
bust into houses and start punching faces.
We're going to be waterboarding in minutes here.
See, the bottom line is a
Yeah.
private communique. I don't know how it was made public, but it's almost like if, and this is much less offense, but it's almost like if you fuck somebody's girlfriend and they only heard it because they planted a recording device. The guy goes, "You fucked my girlfriend." You go, "Yeah, but you weren't supposed to be taping."
Right,
I mean, technically, yeah, I wasn't supposed to be taping, but the reality is the reality. So now that it's out, that's the reality.
Now that-
that's the most honest communication you're
Right.
going to get.
I'm not. You know.
You're not a fan of the show.
I am. I've been listening.
No, you're not.
Yeah.
Well, if you quote unquote talent, then you're making a point that we are not really talent to this person that you're writing to. It's like the talent, you know.
I apologize for.
Well, there's no apologize.
No, you gotta
don't have to
stand by your words
apologize.
now. Don't
Yeah,
apologize.
yeah.
You gotta be
That's
like
backpedaling.
Yeah, be strong. Just say, guys, you are shock jocks, and you know that.
What do you like about the show then?
Yeah, what do you like about it?
I like the your guys' opinions on politics and the whole Don Imus thing and how Al Sharpton, he's basically a farce. And
So the shock jock thing is a farce. So we're basically in the same category. Of shock.
Yeah.
Don,
Well,
are we legally allowed to fire him? Yeah. Oh, awesome.
Oh, awesome.
Okay, those are the things you like. Some of the takes on race and stuff like that.
I enjoy your viewpoints on the topics on the news.
Remember, Dr. Z on Scoring. That's the book.
Well, she's covering up her boobs. and
Just
everything.
want to
She's
give a
getting
plug
really uncomfortable.
so she feels a little better about it.
At all.
Oh, what's
good.
his mission statement?
Yeah.
Going down in flames.
My ideal mate. When asked to pen a paragraph about my potential soulmate, I was confused and all at witter. I seriously don't know what constitutes the one. For myself, it's no secret that I'm a closet lunatic. I would enjoy the company of a young woman that keeps in shape and can put up with my various idiosyncrasies and absent-minded follies. It's smarts over looks, although looks do count. I like a gal who is outgoing, engaging, and has something interesting to add into my life. I need anyone who can get me out of my lifelong funk. He seems a bit depressed, actually. Somebody said about lifelong funk.
Depressed, yes, agreed with that, but also very disloyal because it's like this is the same shitty show that is giving you a tremendous amount of airtime being new to the show and putting you on with this 11, this beautiful author who's actually going to help you. We're goofing on it, but there is a legitimate help she's going to offer you. So these same scumbag, shock jock, lack of talents are the one who have been giving you airtime, which is why anybody interns for free. It is because they want experience and they want airtime. Nobody comes in here because they want to get coffee.
Right.
So-
Yeah. Right. Yeah. I flew my own way into Michigan to get interviewed here. I put a lot on the line. I went through fucking hell with my internship coordinator at MSU, who is a complete bitch, to get here. And I'm gonna keep showing up and give it my all. I fuck up on a daily basis and I make mistakes, and I've made a huge one.
You're just a tool.
How about
You're just
this?
a tool.
What don't you like about the show? You listed all the terrific things about it.
Anybody
What
have a
don't you like?
chocolate strawberry that?
Lily.
What don't you like about the show, Adam?
I don't know. You guys are putting me in an
honest position. Let's just answer it honestly.
Yeah.
That's all we're asking you for.
Just
The insults.
the insults and the insults.
That's not enough. That's too vague. That's too vague. It's
Yeah.
a safe answer.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
insult is safe. It's like saying, "Oh, I don't like cursing." What don't you like about the show? Be specific. You're not going to hurt my feelings, believe me, or anybody else.
Don't worry about it. Go ahead. Let it rip. Be honest.
Just I don't know. The environment is
hostile.
I've been I've been around the intern circle 3 times, and this is by far the most hostile environment. And like I have a target on my back every day, and it kind of sucks because people. It's just the environment does it for me, because like I don't know.
So when guys catch you,
You're not very good at expressing your emotions.
No,
you
he's
need to be a
not.
little more specific. Work on the words that describe your feelings.
But you come in and like we ask you questions and you tell like half truths about them and all these weird things, and we're like, well, how can we trust you around our stuff if you have how do you expect us to trust you? We're dicks for not trusting you when you.
We've got a double agent here.
No,
She knows something
Soviet
about
talk.
She knows something about double
KGB.
agents.
Of course she does.
And double D's.
Whoa!
Oh, the talent made a joke.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Did that upset you?
No.
What don't you like about the show? How about the environment? Be
Yeah.
specific. You're not being specific. You're being safe.
The environment is one thing. That's a working environment. The show itself is where that talent thing comes in, where you put it in quotation marks.
Yeah.
That means you don't feel that the staff on the air is talented. What don't you like? What made you think that and want to tell somebody that the talent, as you see it, isn't really talented?
Well, no, you guys are talented.
Well, but there's a problem there. What is it?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, you just don't fit in.
Say it.
But no, let's hear what he has to
Say
say.
what the problem is with the show that you don't like. What parts of the show?
I mean, I just don't. I don't know. I can't.
Yes, you can.
You guys blindsided me with that email, and
Just asking you for honesty.
I just don't have a response. I was honestly blindsided by that email, and you
didn't. Excuse my interruption. You didn't attack the environment. If he had said like the environment's kind of
It was the show that you deemed,
and the
not
shock jock thing's a
talented.
farce. What's that
The
mean?
shock jock thing's a farce. Yeah, what did you mean by that? Be a little descriptive there.
I don't know.
You mean deep inside they're all sensitive and caring type of guys?
That's not what he meant, though.
So it's all just an air they put on.
I like the doc because she's in very good shape. Although there's a little codependency she has too. I kind of like watching this. There's an alcoholic in the childhood, which is now being rescued. That's what this is. Yeah, that's slightly because she's
trying
very
to be the diplomat.
She's almost flawless. You're like, oh, okay, she's human too. Yeah. She has that need to rescue. Or to just move on and plug.
It's painful to watch, you guys. It's like an Inquisition. It's like KGB, you know?
Yes.
And they're all like torturing this
But we're
guy.
asking the guy for honesty. We're not threatening him. We're not humiliating him. He said some shitty stuff behind.
Is that a gulag?
That he meant. He meant what he said. So we're asking simply for explanations. No one's berating him for it.
Why is he still in the room?
Well, no, I would like to know what he meant. I think it's a fair question, Adam. I don't think that's a horrible question. Well, it's funny, when I was walking out the other day after all that craziness on the air, I look at him and go, good job today. That's what I say to you on the way out, good job today.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's kind of like letting you know, like, it's in the theme of the show.
Yeah.
But I live under the bus, so I never feel bad throwing one of you guys.
I get that.
Yeah, you're not the only person that's been thrown under the bus.
I understand
Every
that.
single fucking person.
You post on message boards?
I'm sure he does.
No?
No.
Interesting.
I have a
Yeah, you got a
membership to like the
Whack Bag.
Yeah, but I don't post. I just
What's the name?
Intern Adam.
Intern Adam.
No posts.
Zero posts.
Zero posts. I just
never posted.
No.
Yeah, okay. Interesting.
And I just do it to observe the rundowns.
Just to lurk. A little lurking worm.
Don,
I like that.
Don's here. Why don't you go have the talk with him?
We should finish.
The talk that happens from time to
Well,
time.
we didn't hear any real information here. I think it's fair.
Yeah, you're not being forthright with the information that you put in that letter.
Kenny is in studio.
Interrogator.
This is never good.
I think he's shut down now. You're not going to get anything more out of him.
Oh, well. Kenny knows how to do it.
This is his
Kenny's the equivalent of the most. Take the worst KGB agent that the other agents go, oh, don't do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what Kenny is.
Remove all moisture from his hair.
You better get topless because this is going to get ugly.
No, Kenny's very much a machine in the fact that he doesn't even make judgments.
Yeah.
So just gets to the
Go ahead,
facts.
Kenny.
I walked in the middle of this. I wish I heard the whole thing. But the one thing I picked up on, you said you got a target on your back. Why do you think that is?
Well, I just I don't kind of fit in the environment. I try to be outgoing, and I'm very eager. And the first couple days, I know I had an indiscretion with you, and we got off on the wrong foot, and people kind of just saw this, and they're.
What was it, Adam? Can we ask you? I don't even know what that was. What was the indiscretion with Ken? I don't know what that was.
I got you the wrong apple. And I forgot to give Kenny the receipt and the penny back. And I said, and I came back. He was reading in the room. I came back and I go, hey, I'm sorry about the penny. And I patted him on the back. And he goes, for the penny or for interrupting me, or for touching me. And it was really awkward. And that was like my second day. And
well, the first day I gave you the flu, so you had a really good start. First day he walks in, right after remember I came to work with the flu, and I'm basically bleeding from my eyes, my nose, my ears, and I don't have enough tissue, so I'm just wiping with my hands, and this kid comes in and shakes my hand right off the bat.
So just
so I go, now you got the flu.
I guess we're not going to find out why you don't like the show.
Yeah.
No,
He's just trying to play it many different ways because obviously this person back in Michigan wouldn't like this type of show. So
no, it's well above
so
it.
He's catering to his professor. He's catering to us. He's catering to the other. Whatever's convenient for Adam.
Didn't take long for your lies to trip you up.
No one knows
didn't take long.
No one knows who the real Adam is because he caters to everybody. He tries to cater to what we think we want from him on the air. He caters to the professor. You're a phony.
Didn't take long for your lies to unravel.
No, I'm not a phony.
Oh, complete phony.
No.
Yeah,
you're a complete phony.
Yeah, the professor would not like this type of show, so of course you're going to write an email with like little shock jock and quotations and farce and all that because that's what the professor needed to hear. He wouldn't like a show like this.
No, so that's your way of kissing up to him, and then you give us a line of shit, and Adam.
Dr. Zio is almost a psychologist.
Yes.
Yeah, very good.
We could do a lot of, exchanging of notes.
Well, I think I don't think he has a stable self-image, so
Not
it's
at
like
all.
he's vacillating. Like, do I like this show? Am I like this, or should I be like more like these other conservative folks? I mean, I think he's very confused. He doesn't have a stable self-image.
Adam, at this point, I don't like you. Opie hates you.
Yes.
Jimmy hates you.
Well, no, I don't. No, I really don't. I don't hate him because he gave me a compliment. The only thing I don't like about him is that he's not telling the truth.
Yeah, he's a phony.
I would like him. I don't care that you're weird. That's meaningless to me.
Yeah.
I know comedians are all fucking nuts. But my only problem with that is that I don't think he's forthcoming.
Yeah.
And in this environment, when we're on the air, we try to be forthcoming, and I don't think he is. And that's what bothers me about him. It has nothing to do with him off the air.
Yeah, I can't be bothered with you because he's a phony and he just, you don't know who he is.
And let me tell you something.
Another guy that could, hate me, whatever.
Me not liking you.
No, I
That's one thing. Jimmy not liking you or saying you're not honest. That's another thing. Stuff. When Opie gets that gleam in his eye that he doesn't like you, people disappear. People disappear.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
You hit the trifecta here, my friend.
I did.
You hit the fucking piss the staff off trifecta. I don't think anyone's ever done that. You know how hard it is to make me mad? E-Rock did it once.
So, Anthony is almost impossible to make mad.
Impossible.
Unless you're black, then you just walk
Right.
in the door.
That
Unless
goes
you're
without
black,
saying.
voting for the presidency, right. Then it's easy.
Of course, everyone knows I'm a Nazi racist, but I'm lovable.
But,
Talented.
All right, Sandy Kane, Jesus.
He's talented.
Why aren't you
And he's
naked
there in the
yet?
background. Oh,
Funny,
whoa.
he's hysterical.
Stop it. There's enough tragedy going on in this studio right now.
I think he goes back to coffee detail. Don't need
Yeah,
a
well, I'm
coffee.
handling my
Oh,
beverage. I don't think
spit
so.
coffee detail?
Oh, yeah, good point.
No.
Kenny, what do you need him to do in the mornings? Because he's not going to be on the air anymore.
Taste that nice booger flavor.
I think he should wait outside on the sidewalk and count taxi cabs going by.
Dr. Z, what do you think?
What do I think? What should we do with him?
Yeah. You've seen everything that's happened here.
I
What's your opinion?
I think because of this, Jimmy needs a bare bottom spanking.
Bare bottom spank.
Why?
You know what it is? I think you should. I think you should give him another chance. I really do, and then just put him to the test and see if he's strong enough to continue to function in this environment.
That's
knowing
just
that he
how
doesn't
Stalin
like
would
you.
have done it. Good. I'm sure he's proud.
My only problem with the doctor's advice is that in this environment,
King gets the
you
Stalin
have
joke.
to trust
She
each other. We
danced
all
for
get
him.
annoyed at each other,
Right.
but there has to be a trust. There has to be some kind of trust. And I don't feel that from him at all, because I don't
No.
sense that he likes me at all. And I'm certainly fine with that, but he wouldn't be honest about it.
But I don't
Hey guys, do you really like? Do you really want to be liked?
But on the air.
On the
Of
air.
course, by my coworkers, sure, of course. I mean, as much as we talk shit, I like the guys that work here. We interact.
I think he might be secretly jealous because you guys are successful, and there's
I'm
some.
not. I don't care about success. I don't care about money. I don't care. I don't really care.
Well, everybody cares about fame, popularity, and success.
You know
as
what?
much as you say you don't.
And you know what we do with people we have no use for anymore?
we
give
make
them-
him producer.
And that's how you executive produce.
gay now
it's good to have.
Your line's better than mine. I was going
Hey.
to say that we give them to Ron and Fez.
That's true.
It's good to have a dissenter. I mean, it really is. You don't want all the ill conformists.
No, we want
around
yes
you.
men.
A dissenter's one thing, though, but a guy that trashes you for real and means it is different. Dissension is disagreement, or it's, I don't go for that. But this is, in a private email, the talent, shock jock, their farces.
Yeah.
This is a different vibe. This is an underhanded, I really don't like this.
No.
He's
thing
above this
vibe.
type of radio. He's above the type of humor that we enjoy and have. You're above that. You're a little high and mighty with that, and that's
Why
fine
don't you
and
guys
stuff.
ask some of the listeners what they think?
Oh boy!
No, we got to get to Ryan Starr.
Yeah, that would be
he's falling
something.
asleep over there. But hold on. This is what I don't like. I don't like people that have the opportunity to call you a dick or a douche, depending on what the D -- thing was.
What was the D-dash thing?
I don't know. But, I'm just saying, like, you have a chance to call someone a dick or a douche to their face. Let's say it was, 4 or 5 months ago, and you happen to be on a sidewalk, and the person's right in front of you, and he has the perfect opportunity to actually, tell you off and call you a dick or a douche. Chooses not to at that occasion, and then maybe 4 or 5 months go by, and all of a sudden he says in an article that people aren't brave enough to call say, I don't know, me a dick or douche, or a douche to my face.
Right.
That's what I don't respect.
That's kind of the same thing.
Another piece of the puzzle, boys.
We don't have time to really ask the listeners, but there's a few up here. How do you find such douche interns? That's an example. I'm a former intern. Adam
is a disgrace. You're a disgrace to the regimen. And
You're a disgrace to the coffee getters.
I've never heard an exit interview before. What do you feel your chances are of coming back to the show after your ass leaves that seat?
I'm coming back Monday.
Oh, you are, huh?
Yeah, because I signed up, and it's till May 9th, and I'm going to keep showing up and doing what I'm doing every day.
Really?
See, the problem is, Adam, it makes it hard because,
Set of
again,
balls.
it is a trust issue. That's all it is. It's almost like we're exposed here at work. This is our private, in a way, even though we're public people, knowing that you're disliked, not on a level of like, maybe Sam made me
my email
angry.
was private to begin with.
Right.
And, I didn't mean it maliciously. I didn't mean it maliciously at all.
Very
I think
malicious.
you guys are fine.
Fine.
And the fact that your email's private, you're correct. And again, that's what we do to each other here. Somebody douched the email. It happens.
Like, and my professor, he taught an ethics class and everything, and we've had various conversations.
Fuck your
about
professor.
stuff.
He's a queer.
That's right. So the ethics class, though, I mean, maybe you're saying the ethics of privacy
That
in
hurt?
email, but how about the ethics of honesty? As far as being honest with coworkers when they're asking you a question for real. I mean, that's an ethical thing, too, right? To be straightforward.
Yeah.
Got another Al Dukes.
I hope he ends up like
Among
your
us.
coach.
Oh, see, you pissed off Anthony.
I'm fucking mad.
Yeah,
And he's got
that was uncalled for,
That's-
wasn't it?
I
Go
don't-
fuck yourself.
And he's got mafia ties too.
Anthony's
so.
never like this. Anthony
Never
is
like that.
very
I'm humble
easygoing.
and lovable, like underdog.
All right, can we?
Can we listen to some music?
What?
Can we listen to some music?
All right. I play the music. I make me sexy. There he goes, walking off.
Make sure he's in the mailroom when we walk by from now on. Linger, linger.
There he goes.
Send them on the road with me. Use a
Ryan-
roadie.
Yeah, you need a
Need to
roadie?
work, yeah.
Someone you could kick around?
Ryan Starr.
Oh, by the way, I'm fucking serious.
What?
He never gets my food anymore in the morning. I don't want fucking cream cheese and loogie on my bagel.
Oh, your mom's box, because he forgot to say it.
Yeah, he forgot to say that.
Ryan, this is what I need to tell you. We love you. That's why we squeezed you into this mess. We knew we were going to have a massively busy show today, but we figured we'd figure something out. So I apologize because he's been sitting out there for like
I know.
2 fucking hours.
We dicked you.
thanks for having me.
Sorry.
I got nowhere else to be on Valentine's Day.
You know,
guys.
I know you're a talent and all, but
I think the whole music thing is a farce.
By the way, for the people at home, quotes are going up in the air.
yes, the quotes.
This Ryan Starr.
I know. The doc has great nipples.
She thinks she's smart.
Oh, she bugs me. She really is. She'll run circles around in an argument.
Oh, I
Like,
know.
yeah, what about this? And she's like, oh, you have this psychosis.
You nailed it with the
She was
alcoholic
really good.
father, by the way.
I don't know about father, but somebody should
Yeah,
know.
you got
A little
something that happened.
codependency.
What happened? Codependency, drugs, alcohol. What
No,
happened?
none of the above.
She has
No.
some codependency.
Yeah, something. You could get into her pants pretty easily. I'm thinking.
No, no. I don't think she'd fuck because of that. Would you? Thank you, Sandy. Thank you, Sandy. Bailed me out of a bomb.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right. So Ryan Starr's in studio. I'm sorry, Ryan.
It's all good.
No, it's not. I can
It's
tell on
all
your
good.
face. I'm not stupid.
I've been a guest on many radio shows because I'm doing gigs and stuff. It does suck when you gotta wait. So apologies, because although I say sometimes you misinterpret. Like I was waiting for BJ Shea one time in Seattle, and I'm like, they made me wait a while. I'm like, he doesn't want me on the show, and then I wound up going in and doing 3 hours with him. Like
Yeah.
sometimes you misinterpret.
We didn't expect the Adam thing. We thought it'd be a quick, segment with the good doctor here.
You know, we didn't expect a Judas
Right.
in our
he is
midst.
a Judas.
A Judas in our midst.
It's all good except for waking up so early.
Yeah, see, you could have slept.
This is the end for you.
Tell me about it.
So Ryan, what have you been up to, man?
Been since last I saw you guys, I was making a record out
Nice.
in L.A. for about a year, long time, making a good record, and it'll come out this spring. And I got the song on this "P.S. I Love You" soundtrack right now, so it's kind of like leaked out there early, something on the album. And
Wait, what's P.S. I Love You?
it's that it's actually. You know, I saw it. I figured it'd be like the chick flick of the century, you know, and it wound up being incredible. I really enjoyed it.
Who's in it?
Hilary Swank.
Is it out already?
All right, you know what? It's probably like it's like the tail end. It did fairly well.
She's
the
cute,
soundtrack
right?
did really well,
And
which is kind of cool.
And
so.
one of your songs is featured.
Yeah, they heard.
right
I was
on,
still
man.
making the album, and the director came to the studio and heard a track, and got
That's
into it.
very cool.
Yeah.
Was it a chick flick?
More or
Sort
less,
of?
but it was really good. You know, I'm like Roland over here. I'm a chick flick fan. So, yeah.
Is
What
that
are you gonna
wait?
say?
Did Roland like
Fat with a big head.
was that
He
one
wrote
of
it.
was that one of Roland's movies he really liked? P.S. I Love You. Everyone's talking about this movie, right?
Yeah,
Is that the chick flick you liked? That was about the musician and all that.
Oh, no, that was once.
By the way, don't try
once.
to analyze this mess, Dr. Z.
The guy from 300's in it.
Guy from 300.
Yeah.
Why would his mic be on?
I don't know.
In his Goonies T-shirt.
Roland,
Nice.
isn't the doctor? Is she not fantastic?
Oh, she is beautiful.
Roland, what's your favorite chick flick?
Probably Sleepless in Seattle.
Do you like Hitch?
Sleepless and
I did like Hitch.
Sleepless.
I did enjoy Hitch.
Sleepless in Seattle. is
Which one are you
fucking-
seeing tonight for Valentine's Day?
The apartment had no leaks.
That's right.
I enjoyed Hitch.
Yeah.
All right. All right. So very good.
That's all we need from you, Roland.
Yeah, get out,
You
please.
can, oh, Broken Steak. Can't he stay? I love Roland's presence.
No.
Roland,
No.
your underwear is hanging out of the back of your pants.
Kids all cock.
And above that, I don't even want to talk about it.
Why?
Because I saw ass crack and hair
And sweat.
and sweat.
Roland's
And
nervous.
if I'm not going to sit here turned on like this.
All right.
See that? Goes left, all of a sudden it goes right.
Of course. Zigging and zagging.
She's very uncomfortable. You're
Oh,
uncomfortable.
no,
No, she fits in well. I think she can hang with the boys.
I think I'm gonna have a new job with you guys here, analyzing this dynamic. Interesting dynamic here.
That could
Definitely.
be.
Isn't it? You're probably trying to figure out each of our little
All
personalities.
right, wait.
and-
All right, she's been here 2 hours.
What did she think of
Before-
me?
Give us
Good idea.
Give us one sentence on us three, Jimmy,
As an
myself, and
interactive.
Yeah,
Anthony.
how do you see us? First impressions,
Yeah, first
but with your
impression.
professional abilities at reading people.
And please make sure you add the word adorable when you talk about me.
That's right.
Actually,
you're an adorable
rather
douchebag.
He's got a nice smile. Is a little bit sarcastic, but deep inside, sensitive. There's a sensitive quality.
you,
because
man.
you got really upset about this whole treason thing. You took that seriously. So you're like there's a
people have-
loyalty.
I have extreme loyalty, and people have a tendency to trash me after they leave the Opie and Anthony show. And yes, you read that perfectly.
There's like actually
perfectly, and these people forget what I've done for their fucking careers, and I'm not one to brag about it, but it's like, oh, whatever.
Actually,
She
I
nailed it.
think
She
you actually,
fucking nailed
I think you
that.
actually
But
go
go
out
ahead.
of your way to help people. And
Thank
then
you. Thank you, good doc.
And you know what I'm wondering, this whole farce thing, I'm wondering if what he was trying to say, and now there was an element of jealousy and sarcasm. I think there's a definite jealousy there. I think, he's kind of like socially maladroit kind of guy, like having difficulties with women. And here you are, you're like popular, funny, and it's like he doesn't feel like he's fitting in.
I think he thinks
It's definitely jealousy.
I think he thinks he's better than us, and he can't believe that we're successful doing
but it's
what
a
we're doing.
self-defense kind of thing. It's like I
Yeah.
gotta put them down in order to feel better, but deep inside he's got some.
It's all right, Johnny Cochran. You don't have to sit there and defend him.
Because now I'm
I'm not really defending him. I mean,
okay.
I do think he has an unstable self-image, which is, somebody people don't like to be around somebody who doesn't know who he is. I mean, he's trying to be one person and he's trying to suck up to his professor.
Do you mind if I pee in a water bottle? Because I haven't leaked in 2 hours.
No, don't do that.
All
I'm
right.
here.
Move on to Anthony, because we got to get to Ryan
Hi.
Stark before noon. Jesus.
Anthony is he's a bit tougher than Opie. He's got a tougher shell. He is funny. He is you guys are a lot deeper than you try to be. You try to come across as shallow guys, but you're both a lot deeper.
Yeah, she's
Yeah,
kind of
God, I hate you.
Getting that.
Yeah, definitely.
I got to cover up.
Yeah, there's under
Feeling
this,
nude.
Under
I really
this kind
am,
of like
man.
tough exterior, there's definite there is a certain.
So you're calling us all pussies.
No, I'm not calling you pussy. I'm saying that you're trying to cover up. You have more substance than you want to project.
Wow. Okay. All right.
How
The
much do I
jig's
pay
up.
for this? Christ.
And
Fortune teller.
I won't say it.
Fortune teller. What else about
Oh, God.
Anthony?
I was just going to say something after the jig's up.
Were you done with that?
Yeah,
Make your own joke.
obviously it's hard. I mean, I've only seen you guys for an hour, but
Yeah.
but in this exchange, the way you handle this whole thing and how you got worked up about this thing. I mean, you expect like loyalty and appreciation, and I think you work hard, and there's a lot of you guys do have a ton of talent. You have and then
No quotes.
Yeah, so without the quotes. And
what about Jimmy Norton? Young James Norton.
Which, by the way, was Anthony's,
He is the
Anthony
most-
didn't want any more.
Oh, my
attention on
God.
him.
Enough from me.
You don't want to tear away
but
those
the thing
layers.
is, he is the most guarded one.
Oh,
He's
fuck
got
yeah,
the
he
biggest
is.
guard of the three of you.
You are good.
Yeah,
I
he
don't
is,
tell
he's
people
what we call
shit.
Psychologically, he's armored. Armored. Psychological armor.
It's true. You're absolutely right.
Yeah,
there are
so it's
very
taken a
few
while to get
people
in.
that I talk to intimately and that know me.
Yeah.
Ryan
You're
Starr,
right. You're right.
stop yawning.
I'm sorry.
You know how many
Ryan.
people are listening right now?
This one
We
just
held a
wears
huge
his heart
audience
on
for
his
you
sleeve.
today. Trust me on that.
Yeah, Jimmy.
Yeah.
And wears his dick out his pants.
All right, Jimmy Norton.
Well, this one's the sweetest one. And look at the sweet eyes.
A
looking
sweet
up at me.
boy.
You
Wow,
are
he was
really
voted
sweet.
sweetest boy.
He certainly was voted
somewhere,
sweetest boy.
sometime. I have no idea when.
And he just says, he wears his heart on his sleeve. He does. He just craves love and appreciation. And it's right there written all over him.
Thank you. Basically, he's a mushy fruit.
He has got a mushy quality.
needy.
He's got the melodramatic, sentimental
I
quality.
do
He's,
not. I do not.
He's trying so desperately to cover up.
Wow, you are really.
I'm not sentimental,
good.
and I haven't felt that way since you first walked in. See that? I just make a good joke.
It's the poetry thing that did it.
That's right. I'm very good. I rhyme immediately.
Is this the fucking dating game?
I know.
You got to pick one.
I know.
We'll go to
Pick one
Puerto
of these-
Vallarta.
Pick one of these jack-offs, and they'll take you for a burger, and then disappoint you sexually.
Stephen S. nailed it too. He goes, "Oh,
I bet you actually you try to please. You're kind of guy that actually tries to please a woman.
I'm a head freak.
Yeah, I do.
I really
he's a head
do.
freak. He
I
loves to
could
get
tell.
down in there. Yeah,
Yeah, I could-
The plumper, the better. That's what my bumper sticker says.
I'm a fan of the car wash myself. Just going. All right. Stephen S. for Bayshore. Ope, does it disturb you when someone points out that they know you actually have a soul? Yes, it does. Steve,
you don't really want people knowing that.
No, not at all. You know, we were gonna just beat you up today, and you held your own. You did great.
Thanks.
You
Yeah.
turned us.
Feel free to.
We were like,
we love you.
We were like a sexpert.
Now we're just gonna have to start like a
No,
big.
but we kept an open mind. We weren't going to go right at you. But then you were like interesting from the get go. So
It's very perceptive.
the book is Dr. Z on scoring, and that's also .com if you want to check it out online.
For her signing, she's terrific.
Yeah, Ryan Starr. I'm sorry. See, now she's reading us. You know.
And I'm going to be the next intern from now on. I'm taking on Adam's
Are you sure all you want me to do is sit here naked? Yes, that's all you need to do.
That's all you need.
So I want to. Can we hear? And I don't know whatever. I don't know what song you wanted to do, man, as an artist, but I would love to hear the one in the Hilary Swank movie, if that's possible.
Or is that one on disc?
Yeah, that one's on disc. I think you guys have it.
Oh, okay.
Is it called Last Train Home?
It is.
Okay, we'll play that. I mean, we got that in front of us. Jimmy.
Okay.
But he wants to. What do you want to perform today?
I'm gonna play a new one.
Okay.
If that's all right.
And then the name of the album?
The album's gonna be called 11:59.
Okay.
It'll be out this spring, and you guys are like my first stop, so thanks for having me. This is if I fumble over a song, it's just because it's the first.
No
Sorry.
worries. And then a website or so?
MySpace.com/r-star, R-S-T-A-R, or rstar.net.
Very cool. Okay. It's Ryan Starr, everyone.
Just don't go today, because I'll probably be trashing you tonight on my blog.
Oh, okay.
And then you
Son
said
of a
everyone
bitch,
leaves
he's made
here,
me
right?
sit there.
All of my fans know that I'm a huge fan of you guys, so it means a lot being here.
You want to intern, dude? I mean,
it's too early, man.
It sounds
hard,
too
so it
early.
doesn't
Sound
work
very
out?
loyal. Yeah.
Yeah.
If this whole music thing doesn't.
You know, this music thing.
All right, this is called Right Now. I'm putting all my things in boxes. I'm gonna throw it all away. I think I've got a good idea, but who am I to say? I'm burning all the things you gave me, erasing all my memories. I thought you were the one to save me. I was so naive. I'm about to lose control. Now I'm gonna let it go. Yesterday is history. Tomorrow may not come. I'm gonna run to the horizon. We are strong. We are young. I'm gonna lay on the ground, feel the rain that's coming down, and there's nothing anyone could do or say to bring me down right now.
right now. Yeah. I think it's time I started over. I think I'll sail away from here. I'm gonna make a great escape. Now watch me disappear. I'm about to lose control. Now I'm gonna let it go. Yesterday's history. Tomorrow may not come. I'm gonna run to the horizon. We are strong. We are young. I'm gonna lay on the ground, feel the rain that's coming down, and there's nothing anyone could do or say to bring me down. Right now, right now, yeah. All we ever have is right now, and all we'll ever need is here right now. It's where I want to be. Yesterday's history. Tomorrow may not come. I'm gonna run to the horizon like I did when I was young. I'm gonna lay on the ground, feel the rain that's coming down, and there's nothing anyone could do or say to bring me down. Right now, right now, right now, right now.
Wow. Yeah. Ryan Starr.
That's powerful.
That
A
was
lot
powerful,
of emotion,
right?
yeah.
He's got a little emotion in his voice there. Bravo.
You can analyze me now, because
I
now you
love
know me.
emotion.
You really belt out a fucking tune, man.
Holy
nice.
shit.
It's really nice.
That's after hanging around yawning for 2 hours.
That was all his built-up anger at having to wait.
I want to punch these guys
Right now.
punch them now.
I wish they would stop this Adam shit right now. God damn, that was good, man.
Thanks, man.
If I could do that, if I had that gift, I would never tell another fucking dumb joke in my life.
Yeah.
Nothing makes women happier than hearing that.
While I'm here in New York, I've been doing these like secret late night shows. You guys are like literally waking up when I'm doing them, like 3, 4 in the morning. And
that's really
if you
secret.
can, I don't know if people are driving or not, but it's like I've been doing it through this texting mailing list. And I know I think you like text Ryan to 50505.
Okay.
It only costs like $1,000 a text. But no, it's actually free
per letter.
But I'll be texting people whatever city I'm in to like do these late night.
Right on, man.
Shows,
Where
surprise shows.
are they, the shows?
My
What are
room.
they? Oh.
my apartment downtown.
You think this guy gets a lot of pussy, Doc, or what?
I'm
huh?
sure.
Yeah,
The
right?
musician prototype is a very powerful
Yeah,
one. Women
very,
love
very.
that. I love guys who show emotion. That's why Adam's got such a tough time with women. He's got no emotion. The guy's like frozen, like...
Well,
we're still
You got emotion. You got to show
talking
that.
about- Yeah, enough about Adam. We got Ryan Starr. Listen, Ryan, this is what we're going to do. I got to take a leak so fucking bad. I can't even tell you. Can't even tell you. So we're going to play Last Train Home
dead.
from P.S. I Love You,
Mm-hmm.
and then we'll wrap up the show. No break, okay?
It's my party.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
Kid, what about Tits My Party? How do you not love Sandy?
Jimmy and I...
How long you got?
No, Jimmy and I turned the corner on her, man. We fucking
We
love
are
this-
Sandy
this-
fans.
We're big fans of you now, Sandy. I used to hate her fucking
Makes
guts
two.
now. God, huh? Yeah, we'll end the show with it, all right? But
Maybe after Ryan comes back, we'll play Ryan's song. We'll
I
take a
really
leak.
got to take a leak, so it's gonna be "Last Train Home" from Ryan Starr. We're doing it right now from P.S. I Love You. Is this gonna be on the new album too?
It will be, yeah.
And the new album again?
It's called 11:59. It'll be out in the spring. Hopefully you'll be lucky enough to come back and do it up when it
Yeah,
comes
if you
out
want,
for you.
if you want to wait 2 or 3
Yeah.
hours, no problem.
We'll see if this kid's still here.
All right, here it is. "Last Train Home," Ryan Starr.
You haven't changed. Stand in the light. I need to see you. I
uncover my eyes, the tears coming down, making lines on your face, one for each year now that you've been away. We were only kids, we ran like water. Your dad said stay away from my daughter. The sun was coming down when I said can't you just believe? And if you wait for me, I'll be the light in the dark if you lose your way. And if you wait for me, I'll be your voice when you don't know what to say. I'll be your shelter, I'll be your face, I'll be forever. Wait for me, I'll be the last train, I'll be the last train home. We were a storm, it blew us away. I wouldn't leave you, but you couldn't stay. We were only kids, we ran like water. Your dad said stay away from my daughter. The sun was coming down when I said can't you just believe? And if you wait for me, I'll be the light in the dark if you lose your way. And if you wait for me, I'll be your voice when you don't know what to say. I'll be your shelter, I'll be your face, I'll be forever. Wait for me, I'll be the last train, I'll be the last train home. And we were only kids, we ran like water. I told your dad I love your daughter. The sun was coming down when I said I'll just believe. And if you wait for me, I'll be the light in the dark if you lose your way. And if you wait for me, I'll be your voice when you don't know what to say. I'll be your shelter, I'll be your face, I'll be forever. Wait for me, I'll be the last train, I'll be the last train. Hold on to love and wait for me. I'll be the last train, I'll be the last train home. I'll be the last train, I'll be your last train home.
Wow. I got back in time to hear the second half of that song, Ryan. Ryan Starr, Last Train Home. And Joey says it all from Knoxville, Tennessee. He goes, dude, why isn't this song all over the radio? Great track.
Thanks, Joey.
Why isn't it?
You know, it's you guys are like literally the first to even hear it.
What are we doing here? Tin can and string, motherfucker?
Oh, yeah, we do it.
I just heard it on the radio.
You kind of
Well,
forget
you said
that people
all
are
over.
actually listening
Oh,
to this.
all over.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
All over.
Not,
Spread out.
Not
Gotcha.
shit, meaning the radio show.
We really
itself.
do sometimes feel like we're talking to 30 people. Though.
Oh, yeah,
Like,
yeah.
Yeah.
Low self-esteem zilches we are.
That's because we're the talent.
That's true. Shocking
I mean, you heard it here
farces.
first. In a few more months, it'll be hopefully all over the radio, and I'm sure you'll be on
and
it.
then you'll
we'll
forget
never
about us.
see you again.
You'll
Because
never
that's
be
what
here again.
happens.
Never.
It's in the loyalty
I'll
thing
steal
that
all
she
your
talks
interns,
about.
take them on the road. It'll be good.
Yeah.
Good, please.
One thing will be sure, he'd definitely get more action, I think.
Yeah.
Than sitting here with you guys, as far as
Getting your
girls paying attention to him, you know.
Yeah. Getting your second hands.
Yeah.
Ones that you kind of just go, nah.
Hand-me-downs.
Yeah, the hand-me-down chicks.
Another piece of the puzzle. I'm going to play a new game called Another Piece of the Puzzle.
Oh, okay.
Was it good enough to move on with us? Thank you. For the type of show we were gonna do.
This rebuttal interview is taking days.
It's called Another Piece of the Puzzle.
It's like playing chess via mail.
Because people are curious. They
Gotcha.
like that inside shit.
Yeah.
I talk in code all the time. Only a few people pick up on it. That's good.
I like when you use Morse.
Morse?
Best code ever.
Ryan, anything else? You just want to eat or sleep or something.
I got a big Valentine's Day planned. So
Yeah.
Oh.
gonna go.
Was the lucky fella?
This guy I met on Craigslist,
All
Adam.
right.
Something.
Yeah,
I think
yes.
he interns here.
Doctor,
just the
rocks your-
website rstar.net.
I got to ask
Rocks
Dr.
your
Z.
dream boat.
I got to ask Dr. Z something.
rstar.net.
Yes. All right. So a guy like this, he's a rock star. You said he's good looking and stuff. How bummed would you be to find out like someone like him is gay?
It happens. A friend of mine just found out her husband, who is of 10 years, is gay.
What gave it away? His breath?
No.
Oh, I was kidding.
He's a politician in D.C. We're not going
Yeah,
to get into the details, and
Oh,
so it's
wow.
going to be dirty, messy divorce.
How old is he, would you say?
How old
Rough
is he?
guess, yeah.
He's about 45.
Okay, it's not Larry Craig then.
45.
He's older.
No, he's not well known, but...
Are you saying Obama? What?
Yes, he's
Why are you-
47. He's a candidate.
So she said it took her 2 days. It took her 2 days to recover. Like she said, she couldn't eat
Only
or
2
sleep. She
days?
was like absolutely stunned.
This guy's,
jeez.
How'd she find out he was gay?
She accidentally put. She claims it was accidental. Put in his hard drive. You know, those exchangeable hard drives, and she found some gay porn. So she started to dig harder, and then she found all these exchanges, love letters with the guy. She said, the guy's really hot. She goes, I would have loved to meet the guy he was dating, but yeah, they turned out to be gay. So,
But you wouldn't want to have sex with both of the guys
No,
because
no,
that
no,
fantasy doesn't work both ways. They'd
be fighting
over the Doesn't- yeah.
There's a hilarious video that's I think it's up on break.com where it says every guy's fantasy and he comes home from work. He doesn't know where his wife or girl. Have you seen this video?
No,
It's
no, no, no.
hilarious. He doesn't know where his wife or girlfriend is, and all of a sudden he starts wandering around the house, and he goes into the bathroom, and there's his chick in the bathtub getting soaped up by another woman. Every guy's fantasy, right? And then they flip
guys.
it, and then they have the girl coming home from work, and she doesn't know where her man is, and does the same scenario, walks into the bathroom, and there's her man in the bathtub getting soaped up by another guy.
My fantasy is definitely like that, the whole tub thing, but one of them is Andrea Yates, and then like, the other one is getting out of the tub like the lady from The Shining. I rip Danny's sweater and jerk off. Food, all right.
Hey, Ryan, can we try to sneak that song on the other side tomorrow? Which one do you want to hear? Last Train Home tomorrow on the other side?
Your choice. Your
Which one do you really want to push, though? I don't think we're going to have time for both. Last Train Home, maybe?
Sure.
Okay. Well, just because it was in the movie is all I'm thinking.
Could help. Honestly, I like them all. I hope they're all played.
Obviously.
I want to ask something too because I had an argument on my touring. You know, when I get touring, I see some interesting things that Adam would love to see, and there were sisters in a bathtub once, and I told my friends, I was like, dude, you got to see this sister. You know, sisters. I thought that was like a fantasy.
Well, were you
and
watching
everyone started
them?
telling me that was weird. Like that's a creepy thing, and I thought I didn't think it was
Creepy?
Yeah.
Sisters in a bathtub.
I don't think so.
Nuns, you mean?
Yeah, that's a little okay. That's creepy.
Two black girls? I don't know what you mean.
So
were they finger popping each other?
Just shaving actually.
Really?
Shaving.
That's actually a very
And I
common
couldn't tell. I
fantasy.
couldn't tell if it was cool or not. Yeah.
Is it weird that I had two sisters one time?
Shaving
one
you.
sub. Oh, yes, they shaved my head and slapped me in the face and did Make-A-Wish jokes. No, there was one was very dominant, one was very submissive, and one was spitting in my face, and the other one I was pulling her hair. It was really one complete opposites, twins.
I thought she would keep wiping the spit off and going, "Stop it."
Yeah, but you cut that out. That's
The other
not
one
polite.
spits and
Thank you, Miss Manners.
God, it sounds really complicated. One's spitting. It's like
I know. One's doing this. I slap her on one.
Puh, she's sorry. Puh, she's sorry.
Yeah, Doc, I had a weird thing happen once too. I got summoned to a bathroom. True story. And there was a girl in there taking a bath, and I discovered she was completely naked, and I discovered that she had one arm. So I openly laughed and ran away. Is that bad?
Well, you mean this is the first time you saw her? Or
Yeah,
what?
it was like it went from just innocently just like hanging out, and then all of a sudden she like disappeared, and then like next thing
So did the arm.
You mean she was an amputee?
Yeah.
Ah.
So-
You thought
so-
she worked in Vegas.
But I didn't know.
Oh, you didn't know, and it was made you really uncomfortable. So that was kind of a defensive reaction, was sort of to laugh it off and take
Yeah,
off.
and
You
then
know.
she yelled at me.
Yeah.
Naked.
Yeah, that's
she like chased me out naked, yelling and screaming at me. I'm like, look, I can't get over the fact you don't have an arm.
Yeah, that's
Where I thought there was an arm. It
was creepy. He was fucking the bad guy from The Fugitive. in a tub.
I didn't even know she liked me that way, and I also didn't know she didn't have an arm. So
How
very
can you not
observant
know?
on my part.
How can you not know somebody doesn't have an arm? I'm just trying to figure out.
It happened to all of us because it was someone that was kind of hanging around the
Right.
show that was working for a TV. Well,
you mean
whatever.
she like-
Had a prosthetic arm
She
that
was-
was
Oh, prosthetic.
really kind of plasticky, but we never noticed because we're so observant.
So it's in a bathtub. She didn't have the prosthetic one. She took it off.
Yeah, I guess it was time to. I don't know.
It was a
but
bit of a shock.
She was around the show
stump.
in a professional way.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And then we all did not notice. We would make the worst witnesses.
It's true. She always little things like afterwards start telling you. Like, that's true.
I
She
mean,
would,
Jimmy, he's got like attention to detail. I'm surprised he didn't
Well, you know what it was?
notice that.
That's what I suspected. And I said, hey, how about we all play patty cakes? But she faked a leg injury.
All right. Hey, Ryan, iTunes.
Yeah, iTunes. You could
Okay,
just
so you can get your stuff on. That's very
type
cool.
in Ryan Story. It's all there.
All right, I'm adding it to my iPod today.
I noticed she cried when I did. Here's the church. Here's the steeple.
All right,
Open the door. Only 4 people.
We're running out of show. They're going to turn off the computer. We didn't even take a break today, I don't think. Or one break. Hey, we got to get Tits My Party on the radio, please.
Hey, you want to see my pasties? I got Opie and Anthony pasties
right,
in my
yeah,
kids.
sure.
Oh, my
All
God,
right,
you
take your tits
languish in
out, please.
redundancy. We got it. We saw them.
Stop the self-dialogue, Jim.
Oh, my God, it's endless.
You never know when you're going to light them up. You know?
Really?
No, we're not.
lighting my tits up in Cleveland.
No, we're not lighting your
Oh,
tits.
no, we can't.
No, I'm just saying
No, we don't
Cleveland. I'm
need
lighting
to.
them up.
All right, in Cleveland.
Oh, you are.
That's cool.
This is my Opie and Anthony
Yeah,
pasties.
great.
And then she'll be in Chicago. Her tits are like Mrs. O'Leary's cow. All right. And I'll be in San Francisco at Cobb's Comedy Club tomorrow, Saturday, and Sunday night.
I'm coming.
All right, we don't have time to do line of the day today.
Let's just forget line of the day.
We'll save it.
Just imagine we were really
Fun
funny
stuff.
today.
Yeah, we had a big-
so many.
SkiColoradoNow.com for info on great deals and 26 world-class resorts and up to the minute snow conditions. Log on to SkiColoradoNow.com. That's for
Ron
the
and-
line of the day that we're not
Sorry.
doing. What?
Ron and Fez, noon to 3.
Oh, who gives a fuck about them?
Not
and
me.
Fez do.
It was only a segue into Dr. Z on scoring.
Right.
I think this is
Oh,
actually
okay.
really perceptive. It was
And
nice
you know
having
what? And Ron and Fez, lucky for them, they get another employee today. Yep. To add to the mess they got already.
That lineup.
We don't like them.
And you got a new intern.
They're on after
Dr.
us.
Z.
We despise them.
They all look like Dick Tracy villains. Just a bunch of creeps.
Dick Tracy villains, huh? Oh, gosh. With that goddamn camera. Jeez.
Yeah, but we don't love your titties.
Very sexy way to wear your bra.
The slopperazzi.
It's great. Looks like you just bungee jumped.
It's my party and I'll fuck
Sandy, microphone. A microphone.
Yeah, you're
It's
kind of
my
mighty.
party and I'll fuck you if you want me.
She has the worst songs.
And she understands nothing about
Yeah.
show business.
No.
She was
No.
just singing into midair while people were talking.
Dr.
Good.
Z takes out her boobs and everyone just goes, bah. Sandy Kane takes them out and no one notices. It's
she can't
really
help it.
So they're
embarrassing.
down to my waist. Wait till I get that doctor.
Yeah, all right.
Wait.
Yeah, we'll have to
Kevorkian.
before and after.
Dr. Kevorkian.
Let's play Sandy Kane Tits My Party as we get out of here for today.
Oh, great.
Dr. Z on scoring.com.
Thank you.
And we're going to have her back. Know what we're going to do with her? I was telling her during the break, Patrice O'Neill, and she has no idea, which is great, and Dr. Z going at it.
I bet you they'll agree with a lot. I bet you they'll agree on a lot
You
of
think?
stuff. Yes.
Patrice has just a great way of looking at relationships, women. I'm not saying I agree, but it's just really different and interesting. And I think you would have a lot of fun
let's
doing
do
a show
it.
with him.
Picture
Yeah,
Cedric
we'll
the
do it soon.
Entertainer if he was broke and overcompensating.
Right. All right. Tits My Party, the great Sandy Kane, as we leave you today.
Which Sandy Kane?
The great.
Oh,
I
where's
love her.
she?
It's
that
my
one in.
party and I'll fart if I want to. Fart if I want to. Fart if I want to. You would fart too if you were a Jew. I just came from Taco Bell. I had a bean taco or two. And it's my party. And I'm gonna fart for you, oh, cause it's my party and I'll fart if I want to. Fart if I want to. Fart if I want to. You would fart too at a party, oh. I just ate some kasha varnices with some crap la supernova. I ate some stuffed cabbage and some gefilte fish too, and too. It's my party and I fart if I want to, fart if I want to, fart if I want to. You would fart too if you were a Jew. Everybody fart. I just ate some broccoli with some cauliflower and too. I ate some Brussels sprouts and I'm gonna fart for you, cause it's my party and I'll fart if I want to, fart if I want to, fart if I want to. You would fart too at a party, you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's my party and I'll fart if I want to. I will fart if I want to. I will fart if I want to. You would fart too if you were a Jew. Yeah, it's my party and I'll fart if I want to. I will fart if I want to. I will fart if I want to. You would fart too if you were a Jew.